And welcome back to Melbourne Park, and this is AO Bluezone. Adam Peacock alongside Blair Henley. And how would you describe what you've seen so far on day 3, Blair, as we come on air for Bluezone, another episode for the next 3 hours?
Every day is a tennis party. That's how I would describe it. We're having the best time. The fans are having the best time, clearly. And we've got so much more action left to go on day 3. We're glad you're here.
Yeah, so play has been going for about 5 hours, and we've already seen some epics, some 5-setters, some really surprising results, and some results that kind of don't make sense. And there's one in particular with Kim Birrell, the Australian, we'll get to in a moment as I wipe away a bit of dust here in the studio. But welcome to Bluezone Central, as mentioned, Adam Peacock alongside Blair Henley. And Blair, what's jumped out at you so far?
Oh my goodness, I had my eyes on the college tennis showdown. The first match on Rod Laver Arena today. Peyton Stearns taking on Emma Navarro. Over 3 hours, Emma Navarro gets it done, the number 8 seed. But gosh, a heartbreaker for Peyton Stearns. But what a showcase for American college tennis, with both of those women winning the NCAA titles in 2021 and 2022, respectively.
3 hours 17 on court. That's an extraordinary amount of, over 3 sets. So over the next 3 hours, as mentioned before, the watch party bit later on, where it gets pretty loose, to be honest, but we'll run you through everything that's going on. Take you behind the scenes as much as possible. As you can see right here, we've got our friend. This is my donut that I will not... I don't know what kind of state it's going to be by the end of these 2 weeks after the men's final, but...
You've been so excited about this
So
donut,
this is the Golden Gaytime donut
Yes.
that has been getting rave reviews here. Our floor manager, Damon, is nodding his head because I reckon he's been through about 5 of them, so it might not last a day, this one. But my challenge to myself is to avoid sugar at the moment and avoid this. And this is the ultimate temptation.
So you just did this to yourself to test your willpower?
It's like doing a plank. You just see how long you can get. It's like...
I love that for you. What an athlete.
Thanks.
Look, we've got athletes on the court. We've got athletes on the couch. You know.
I said, no, I wouldn't say that. I'm just trying to do my best. That's all. It's a New Year's resolution, if you like.
Love that.
Which I'll fail with. Behind the scenes, let's have a look. Manny's Minute, our director Manny, he's going to take us around the place. Where are we here, Blair?
We are right where the players get dropped off. Well, we were right where the players get dropped off. And this is sort of court assignment central. This is also where the comms team from the WTA and the ATP will pick up the players and take them to their various press requirements after their matches. I was just chatting with some people down there a moment ago. Sort of Grand Central Station. I don't exactly know where that is. That is
those frosted windows go into the last minute gym. It's not the main gym, but it's like a warm-up gym because the player holding area is not too far away. That looks like a little relaxation centre. That, I do believe, is Katie Boulter.
It looks like it is, yeah, doing some shoulder warm-up.
So tennis players always have to do that. Bands are everywhere with tennis players, aren't they? They're always warming up with these days.
Well, they are now. Things have come a long way. Since, I mean, even 5-10 years ago, I think physios and tennis fitness trainers, yeah, exactly. That resistance is key, and I do think that the fitness trainers are more familiar with how to get the most out of a tennis player's body. I know when I was training in college, we were in the gym doing some of the same things that the football players were doing, which wasn't the best for me, I can tell you that. My skills on the power clean rack were not spectacular. That was probably an injury waiting to happen, but really there's been so much research done with what we exactly. Come on, Alexi Popperin. So much work done on what is best for a tennis player's physique.
Yeah, so you saw Alexi Popperin there. He's in action later on tonight, and not before 7 p.m. local time. You can see the local time top left against Corentin Moutet, the Frenchman, who is flushing. Speaking of Frenchman, there's Patrick Mouratoglou with a, wow, that's... I wish I could do that with my hair. Naomi Osaka. So,
yeah, Naomi Osaka debuted
last night.
Not only a new kit, but some new braids for last night's match, and that was a cracker. Would that be correct? Would I be correct in saying? She gets the win over Caroline Garcia. Revenge after last year's match. That was a whole lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, and say. You were happy with yourself?
Yeah, I totally was. I was very pleased.
Couple of key results, some big stars on the men's and women's tour. Firstly, Emma Raducanu, 9th victory at a Grand Slam since winning the US Open in 2021, which is a weird old number, but she won 10 matches there those 3 weeks in New York. Since then, this is just her 9th, but takes out a seed.
Yeah, there's no denying that when Emma Raducanu is healthy, she is dangerous and she is so much fun to watch. She's got a really athletic style of play. And then that takes us to Matteo Berrettini getting it done over Cam Norrie.
Played well. I watched a bit of this one, played well. He had that serve working well, good conditions for him, bit quicker, hot day. Cam Norrie not quite in sync, not entirely sure that he was 100%, but Matteo Berrettini set up a good one against Holger Rune next up.
That's right, and of course he was the 2024 ATP Comeback Player of the Year. Missed about 6 months, came back last spring, proceeds to go on and win 3 titles, which is not too shabby, but tennis is better when Matteo Berrettini is playing his best tennis. He's a lot of fun.
And a lot of Italian football jerseys around the place. So Matteo was wearing the purple of his Fiorentina. That's the team in Serie A over there in Italy, but around the place. And there's a lot of, it seems there's expats from Greece, Lebanon, as we saw the other day as well. But certainly the Italians have come out in force today on that court, Kia Arena, to support their man Matteo. And great to see him back, because we were discussing, I don't spend as much time on tour as you do, Blair, about, you ask, you see them as a player, but what are they like as a person? Yeah. And you said Matteo, just a good human. Just
the absolute nicest. And speaking of the Italians, I went to an Italian restaurant the other night. I mentioned he was the second person I saw walk in the front door after I sat down. So then I knew it was a good Italian restaurant when Matteo Berrettini walked through the front door.
Yep.
But our waiter, it was a full Italian staff, and the waiter was so excited to come out and watch his Italian compatriots. And there are many to choose from at the moment.
Extraordinary numbers on tour for Italy, and they're seeing they've got a really strong club scene, so there's clubs dotted around the place, and if I guess a player shows a bit of potential, then they can find their way, because Europe is a tennis stronghold and they don't have to go too far to get good competition as juniors.
Yeah, it's fantastic what they've done in terms of having more and more challenger level events as well, so that the players who are up and coming have plenty of reps. It's huge, and we've seen the results.
Exactly. Now, El Rey. She's been, well, a bundle of energy so far, and we're only on day 3. I don't know if she's going to run out of energy. I doubt it. I seriously doubt it. Got the watch party later, El, but for us here on Bluezone, I won't call it the normal version. I'll just call it the earlier version of Bluezone. You're crossing to us regularly. Where are you? And firstly, how are you?
I am doing fantastic, guys. Bundle of energy. I'm really observing all the crowd here, and it's buzzing. We're down at Garden Square, and honestly, not biased at all, just because the Bluezone pen's here. It is one of my favourite spots at the AO. The sun's out, my skirt has pockets, I'm feeling all the vibes. We've got some amazing tennis happening tonight, so I thought we could go around and chat to some punters.
Go for it. There's plenty of punters there, because I reckon every chair is taken there on Garden Square.
Every chair is taken down here at Garden Square. We've got a massive TV just to my left where everyone is able to watch what is going on. And we've got some punters over here. What is your name?
Hello, I'm Jake.
Nice to meet you, Jake. Who are you watching today?
Today we're going to watch Minaur.
Oh, Minaur. Are you an Aussie?
Yeah.
Big fan of Minaur?
Big fan of Minaur, yeah.
How many AOs have you been to?
This is my first.
And how are you finding it?
Brilliant. Love it.
It is brilliant. What's your favourite spot you visited?
Right here.
Right here is fantastic. Let's go over this way. Where should we go? Hello, little man. What's your name?
I'm Andy.
Andy, are you a tennis fan?
Yes, I am.
Who's your favourite player?
My favourite player? Medvedev, I'd say.
Medvedev, why?
Well, he's just a really good player, really good guy, and I just love how he plays tennis.
I love that so much. What's your favourite place here? Have you been to Top Court? Have you been to the video game lounge? You need to check that out.
I haven't been to the video game lounge. My favourite place has definitely been in Rod Laver Arena. Yesterday I went there to watch Novak Djokovic, and I actually got a jumbo ball signed by him, so very happy about that.
That is so exciting. I'm so happy for you. Glad you are having the best time here at the AO. Let's go over here. Oh, we've got some beautiful girls. What are your names?
Caitlin, Ava.
Caitlin and Ava. Is this your first time at the AO?
No.
How many times do you think you've been?
Yesterday, on Monday actually, and that's it.
So AO 2025 is your first kind of AO, but you know, you've come multiple days, you're getting your bearings. What's your favourite destination here?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Honestly, probably like up there, where all like the the umbrellas are.
Yeah, near Grand Slam.
Yep. Yep.
Great spot. What games have you been to?
We went to, what were their names? The Chile player. We went to so far. Women's on.
Amazing. And you know what? It's super hot. You guys have the cutest outfits on. Have the best time. I'll see you guys around.
Thank you, yeah.
We got some very happy punters out here, guys. I'll check in with you later, but so far the vibes out here are immaculate.
That's unreal, Elle. I'd just, go back to Jake as well. Get a photo with him and send it through a bit later on. I want your stripy pants next to his outfit. That looks spectacular. I don't know what he was wearing, but it looks incredible.
Thank you. I'll take the compliment.
No, well, your pants are good, but Jake behind you, who you talk to, look, he's right behind you right now.
Yeah, the patterns are unreal.
What is he wearing?
I don't know. I should have asked. That's normally my forte, the outfits, so noted for next time.
As you know, I've just gone block colours here, and we're just keeping it safe, aren't we?
We're not expecting any stripy pants over here.
Blair, I do love your shorts, though.
Thanks, Elle. And hey, for the non-Aussies watching, what is a punter?
A punter is a tennis fan. That's what we call them, punters.
Okay.
And there's punters everywhere. Everywhere at the AO.
You're surrounded by punters.
Yeah.
Got it.
The way you say it is so cute. Punters.
It's not very good. I'm failing the Aussie slang quiz, but thank you for explaining it to me.
Thank you. I'll check in with you guys later.
Thanks, Elle. Yeah, really take your time on those vowels there, okay? It's a hard thing to get across, totally different. We've got a social poll today, and I don't need to talk over it today because it's two iconic moments from the Australian Open. We want you to vote on which was the best one out of these two options.
In the immortal words of Rod Laver, it's great to be here with two tennis legends, Roger Federer and John McIntosh. Tonight you seem like a gazelle out there on the court. Would you describe your game as a silky gazelle?
Maybe. Maybe not. A gazelle. Don't they get hit in the end?
Not even fast. Okay, that's good. Quick question, Roger. You're 36 years old, you seem ageless. Are you a witch or a vampire? Roger, I know how much this crowd means to you. They're an amazing crowd. But does it get annoying when they just scream, "Come on, Roger! Come on, Roger!" Over and over again.
They remind me of my name. It's good.
Secondly, I want to say thank you, I think, to the sponsors, very important that I don't forget. Kaya, Heineken, thanks a lot to support this tournament. It was a great 2 weeks. And of course, I have to say thank you to all my family sitting over there.
Those are some tough ones today, Adam.
Yeah. Well, the Safin one is always brought up. I mean, it's a family environment here at the Australian Open. It was great to have his family here and come in just especially for that match, even though they look like they've been out all night. But hey, that's the way Margaret rolls. But the first one, for John McEnroe to not say anything on court in a minute, in the space of a minute, is quite remarkable. But Will Ferrell, that was pretty good. And he does love his tennis, doesn't he, Will?
He sure does, yes. We see him often at the US Open. Bring Will back to the AO. I think that would be great.
Yeah,
I'll return.
I don't know why he was here filming a movie. It seems like he's got 3 movies out a year.
Wait, you're saying he didn't come just for the AO?
Possibly. He could have.
I'm going to go ahead and believe that, Adam. All right, what do we have next?
We've got plenty of tennis to talk about. So, social poll, by the way, vote on that. It's on YouTube right now, and you can go ahead and vote on it. Daniil Medvedev. It's the first time we've seen him in 2025. There's a very good reason, though, Blair, that he's not making his debut until so late, halfway through January on a tennis court for 2025, because he's a dad again.
That's right. Fans were very concerned. There was some sleuthing being done on Twitter, Blue Sky, Reddit, saying, where in the world is Daniil Medvedev? But his wife gave birth to their second daughter, and we got a very cute picture out of all of that. And he is out on court now against Samrej. And what a story we have there.
Yeah, he's a Thai wild card, so he's got the AO Asia Pacific region wild card, and he's outside the top 400. Before today, his highest ranked player that he'd ever met on a tennis court was Taro Daniel when he met him last year sometime. It was ranked 78, so Daniil's a bit of a step up. With all due respect to Taro Daniel.
No, of course. I can't imagine winning the wild card, playing that playoff tournament, and then finding out who I was going to start off against. Some nerves.
Absolutely. So Medvedev, by the way, he's got off to a really quick start there. He's 6-2, taking the first set 6-2, and he is 13 of 13 last check when on his first serve. So when he's landing that at the moment, he started off real quick. So fresh is best.
Yeah, well, and for someone who didn't get a warm-up event, nice to be able to work your way into the tournament. We'll see if he can close it out in straight sets.
Now, there was an extraordinary set of circumstances on Kia Arena with who pulled out again? Who was it again? It was Kalinskaya.
That's
right.
right.
She pulled out last minute, which means that a lucky loser who knows they're at the top of the list, qualifier who loses last round qualifying, you go into a list, there's a draw done. If you're number one on that list, you just got to hang around all day until the end of the first round to make sure that maybe you get the upgrade. It's like hanging around at an airport economy, and then all of a sudden you get to the gate and you go, there you go, there's your first class ticket. So Eva Lys, a German qualifier, or non-qualifier as it was, turns into a lucky loser outside the top 100, gets the call to take on Kim Birrell on Kia Arena in front of a bunch of Australians. Kim's been in good form. Eva Lys wins 6-2, 6-2, and this is what she had to say after that win.
Well, congratulations firstly, Eva. Has the day panned out how you thought it would when you got out of bed this morning?
No, I'm going to be honest. I've been sticking here. I mean, for anyone that didn't know, I was a lucky loser. I lost in quali's third round. So I was sticking around here for the last 2 days, and I actually had my flight back booked tomorrow morning. But yeah, I mean, I found out about the match 5 minutes before it started, so I had to get changed really quick. And I think, gotta be honest, Kim is such an amazing person. I was so sad because it's always tough to never know who you play. I mean, she was preparing the whole time to play against another opponent, so I think it definitely was also not easy for her. But I'm very happy I could win the match, and it was a pleasure to play with you guys here in that stadium, so thanks a lot.
So, being a lucky loser, another question from that is, have you been here each of the 3 days of the first round hoping that you'd get a call-up?
I mean, I was third lucky loser first, so I didn't have much hope. But as a lucky loser, you have to start the day at 10 a.m., you have to sign in, and then you have to stick around until the last match because you never know what's going to happen. But I'm going to be honest, I had so many people telling me to stay positive, and I had such a nice environment. So as soon as I got the call that I'm going to play, I was just super happy, and I had a pretty loose arm. I mean, I got very lucky, and it was worth it to stay around here.
Well, I mean, you've played a few Australians in this last 7 days, haven't you? You came out, you played Kimberly. You walked out onto this stadium with a smile on your face. Do you think that relaxed nature, that attitude that you've come out with is something that you can take into that second round?
For sure. I mean, playing as a lucky loser is, I think, I don't know, I forgot the word. But my arm is so loose. I mean, I lost 2 days ago. I had no expectations. And I feel tennis is a very mental sport, so if you're going out having zero expectations, just being thankful and happy that you get another match, it definitely gets easier. And I think one thing that definitely helped me is to not be negative. I was making mistakes, but I was still happy to be on court, so I think that's definitely the key to today's win.
Well, you played some brilliant tennis here today in this opening round, even if you did get the call up with 5 minutes to go, so you must take some great confidence into that next match.
Definitely. I mean, I've seen how well Kimi has been playing, so it's definitely a good match for me as well. But again, I gotta say, you guys were very nice to me. I know it's never easy to play the home favorite, or like at least Australian players. So again, I was very happy and I enjoyed every second on this match. So thank you guys.
Well, so it's been a huge week. into your first second round of Australian Open, and you turned 23 on Sunday. So how did you celebrate? Happy birthday.
Thanks. I mean, I came here at 10 a.m. I had 2 hours of practice, a little gym sesh, and I left at around 8. I had a dinner reservation at 9, so I had a little time with my family, which is nice. But again, I feel like sticking around here was worth it, and this is the best birthday present I could get to myself, so I'm pretty happy.
Well, congratulations, Eva. What a great effort through to that second round. Well done.
Thank you. Thanks.
Well, congratulations to Eva Lys. She was ready at a moment's notice, literally. She gets the payoff, and what a slightly belated birthday present for her. Well done.
Outstanding. I love stories like that, and this happens at every single tournament around the world, just that the stakes are a little higher here. She went out $72,000 Aussie third round qualifying, 200 in the pocket at least now.
Not a bad day at all, and it's not a bad day for us because we have 2 very special guests in studio, as you all can see. I'm here with Sherry Boyer and Grandpa Boyer, or Grandpa, I guess, different last name. Yes, what, do you want to give your last name? Do you want to tell us?
Dunbar.
Okay, all right, Grandpa Dunbar here. It's the mother and the grandfather of Tristan Boyer, one of our qualifiers here at the Australian Open, who is going to be taking the court later on tonight against Federico Coria. It is his first time qualifying into a Grand Slam main draw. How big is this, not only for him, but for the whole family?
It's huge. We're so excited. He works so hard and he's ready. He's earned his spot here, and we're just really happy to see him finally getting his day here. And of course, you know, we're dealing with some bad news back home, so we're feeling like this is what he can focus on, and what we can do is just to support him here.
Yeah, we wanted to ask about that. Of course, you guys are from Altadena, California, which is very close to where that incredible tragedy is still taking place. There are still fires popping up, so not out of the woods yet in terms of that. But what has it been like for you as far as trying to stay in the moment here when there's so much concern for family, friends, loved ones back home?
Yeah, thank you. It's completely surreal. Our home is literally about less than half a mile from where the Eaton fire broke out, and we are so lucky that our house is still standing, and we are really one of the lucky ones. Our little neighborhood is spared for some reason so far, and so we are just counting our blessings and just praying for everyone who's still there, for protection and comfort and safety, and again, trying to stay focused on what we can here.
Oddly enough, I was there 3 months ago in Pasadena, stayed there for 2 weeks, and Altadena is right next to Pasadena. It's like next suburb, and just a beautiful community with good people, real community spirit, and it's not like, you know, everyone thinks LA, salubrious, beautiful. It's just a normal community with very normal people, working class people, and for this to happen, I can't imagine. I mean, you're obviously staying in touch a lot, you guys, with what's going on back there, but a sense of togetherness in a weird kind of way.
Yeah. Again, Tristan has said from the day he found out, it was during his third round match that we found it was happening. We were evacuating our house as he was playing, and since then he's basically saying, I'm playing for Altadena. So it's just a little bit of hope. The club that he grew up playing at is gone. So this is what he can do and what we can do to support him. So.
Grandpa, what do you make of it all, what's going on the other side of the world and what's going on here? It's a surreal moment.
My first major.
Wow.
And what a debut.
Yeah. What a debut. Were you here from the very beginning of qualifying?
Oh, yes. Yes, we came in. We've been here close to 2 weeks now.
Okay.
And my grandson, we have 2 wonderful grandchildren, and Tristan is one, and Dylan's the other one. And Tristan has done so much by himself, but he's got so much family support and community support. It's a wonder for me to be here.
Yeah.
Can you, Grandpa, can you remember when Tristan first picked up a racket?
Oh, there's a picture on my wall of him at age 3, 4 with a tennis racket in his garb, and determination in his face. He loves tennis, and he's loved it since a very young age.
Yeah.
And he's come a long way, and with a lot of support from family and a good team, and we're very proud.
Well, the stakes are so high in qualifying, and of course he wants to go beyond qualifying, and we'll see what he can do tonight. But how are you two as fans of his? Are you stressed? Are you calm? Are you cheering loudly? Do you sit there silently? What kind of fans are you?
Great question. When Tristan is out practicing, I'm practicing being a good fan because I do try to stay calm and not get too overexcited, but it's pretty hard not to get involved. Give the old fist pump to him and just get him a little pumped up, and he's always looking back at the box, which is nice for him to know that we're there.
What's it been like for him to try and prepare as professionally and as laser focused as he can with everything that's going on?
I think he's just doing just that. He's just trying to stay focused, and he's said to himself over and over, my job is to do well here. This is what I can do right now, is play for home.
Yeah, and he played college tennis at Stanford before turning pro, and then made an interesting move, particularly for an American, went and trained in South America, in Argentina, if I'm remembering correctly. What did you guys think of that?
Yeah, he's been training in Argentina for a while. There's some great training folks down there that do the physical training, as well as some great coaches, and his coaches have been Argentinian for the last 6 years. And it's a great system down there. There's a lot of good players, as you know, and they push each other. And so it's kind of fun to see Tristan participate as part of Team America while he's here, but he also feels like he's part of Team Argentina. He speaks Spanish more than he's speaking English. So we're really delighted, and we love it down there.
He takes on an Argentinian today. I mean,
do they know each other personally?
I think they do.
Okay.
I think they do. Corey's a little bit older than Tristan, but I'm sure they know each other, yeah.
And Alejandro, his coach, was formerly Korea's coach.
Oh,
Intel.
Grandpa Dunbar dropping some nuggets of intel there. We love it. And I know Tristan also has employed a sports psychologist for a long time.
Yes.
Why has that been something that's been important to him? Because particularly at the challenger level, that's not something that you see every day.
Good question. He has been with Henrik for Roswald for about 10 years, I want to say. A former coach of his, Zebu, asked him to work with Henrik, and I think it's been a huge thing for him. As you know, tennis is an incredibly mental game, and I think Tristan, he said yesterday when he got off the call with Henrik, he said, I am a mental giant. And that's the kind of stuff that, just like in the middle of a match, just to say that to yourself, those 3 words, it's worth so much. So, and the whole team works together, both the coaches and the mental coach and the training team. So he's really part of a great ecosystem.
Obviously, your mind's occupied a lot, not just with the tennis, but with everything that is going on. But have you had a chance to actually enjoy yourselves, oddly enough, here in Melbourne? And what do you make of the place? Grandpa, have you got any favourite haunts?
Tristan brought a paper airplane with a electronic propeller that you run with your telephone.
Yeah.
And he has been flying it in the park every day.
Really?
That airplane right now is stuck above the R, right below the R on Rod Laver Stadium, because he was flying it there. And we're hoping that a maintenance crew is going to get it down tonight.
You're kidding?
Right above the R. If you stand
Right
underneath the R and look up,
it is.
you'll see 2 tennis balls. Between them is an aircraft. And if we can get that back, if we could get it before the match, he would win without any question.
So it's up there.
Unbelievable.
That wasn't the answer I was expecting.
Yeah, right.
But we go to the park and fly this airplane every day.
Okay.
And he can't do that now.
Wow.
He's really torn up. You don't know how much this affects him.
Is he
But
6 years old?
He is, and so am I.
He's been flying it out there.
Don't grow up.
They're giggling,
Don't
flying it out on the plaza before it got crowded. It's hilarious.
That's amazing. I also love that there was no security here. I feel like at the US Open, that would have been shut down.
That's right.
Here at the Australian Open, anything goes. You can fly planes before people get here.
I reckon he would have got caught if he got told not to. But
That's a great point.
It's a great story, though.
Yeah.
It's a great story.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Guys, thanks so much for dropping by. So he's playing 4th on a bit later on, so hopefully it's nice and cool for you out there.
About an hour.
Very close.
Grab some shade, and we're willing him on for not just you guys and the family, but for the people of Altadena who obviously have got a bit on their minds right now. But if something sneaks out there that the other side of the world are thinking of them, maybe it can help in some weird way. So.
Thank you.
Sherry Boyer, Grandpa Dunbar, thank you so much. This has been such a pleasure, and best of luck today.
Thank you, Blair.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And now we're going to have a look at behind the scenes on all the events of Day 2 of the Australian Open.
The Australian Open, it's the hottest ticket in tennis. Thank you. I'm going to see the biggest names in tennis all in one day. Coco is on Rod Laver Arena right now. Coco, look up here. Sorry. It's the end of the match now. Coco! USA. You want an autograph right here? Yeah. Okay. Yes, Coco. Thank you. You got it. Yes. Frances Tiafoe is playing on 1573, so that's where we're going next. Yes! Frances Tiafoe. Yeah, it was good. You're good. Yeah, you happy? Yeah. Where are you going next? Tsitsipas. Wow, I didn't see that coming. Right, let's go and watch the defending champion play. Oh, that's good. Nice ice cream, eh? First match is never easy, but he's looking sharp. God, this was cool. Let's go and see Iga Swiatek. Iga's on fire today. Iga, you smashed it. It's all part of the experience. Right, let's go and watch Carlos Alcaraz play. And we're finishing the day with the 10-time Australian Open champion, Novak Djokovic. Good seat. Oh, this is a good match. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! This is the best day!
Ursin Kaderis gets my AO Emmy. Do you guys have Emmys here?
Logies.
Logies, okay. My AO Logie, Ursin Kaderis, has been creating some fantastic content from Media Day all the way through that piece that you just saw. He's around the grounds, and we get to go around the grounds. We're back in time. We're going to watch some Matteo Berrettini highlights from his win over Cameron Norrie just a little bit ago.
Kia Arena was the venue for this one in the middle of the day, so baking hot, and Matteo looked pretty good. He's had some injury worries, obviously, over the last 3-4 years. Hasn't got the consistency that he wants, but you just get the feeling, given what happened at the Davis Cup at the end of last year into 2025, that perhaps he can make a run for it this year.
Yeah, and he had a tough opponent in Cam Norrie, who has a pretty tricky game. Hits a really flat backhand and has a really spinny forehand. That can be tough to get a rhythm against. Cam also known for, wait for it, his giant lungs, has an impressive aerobic capacity. It's actually been medically documented, and it is a warmer day today. And of course, he has the lefty bump, can be challenging to play against a lefty, but Matteo Berrettini looking good.
In more ways than one. We'll stick it to tennis here. We'll just keep it to tennis here. I was at the Red Bull night the other night where he performed, and you know, he grabbed the mic. He's such a you know, big personality, and he's good fun. I did look around with, and including my wife, everyone watching from the female half of the species, and everyone had a big smile on their face when Matteo was on court, so it's fair enough too.
Well, I did see Matteo in the hallway during Media Day, and you can see how much that means to him. But I said, hey, Matteo, is everything in one piece? And he said, yes, but don't say it too loudly.
Yeah.
That's always the concern. You never know. But for right now, Matteo Berrettini is feeling healthy, and his game looks the part. Well done to him.
Yes, and next up, I mean, it doesn't get much. That's a pretty tough draw for both men there in a first rounder. He gets through, he's got Holger Rune. Of course, Berrettini not seeded, so he's outside the top 32 at the moment. Doesn't get protection through the first 3 rounds with a seeding. He's got Holger Rune.
Yeah.
Next up, the Danish player who's got so much energy, so much excitement. It does feel like he is the oldest youngster on tour right now. It feels like Holger has been around for about 5, 6, 7 years, and this is him getting pumped up after a win over Zhangju Zhang over
That's right.
Margaret Court Arena. Yeah.
sends him home to be with his 11 cats. Fun fact for you about Zhang Zhizhen. Cat lover.
11?
11, you did not mishear that. He currently has 11 cats, says he loves small animals. But Holger Rune gets through, and I'm glad, Adam, that he recovered from losing to me in air hockey just a couple of days ago. Good to see he's doing okay. Glad I didn't damage the confidence too much.
We'll get it up later. You beat him in air hockey.
I sure did.
Yeah, no
I'll be taking that win to the bank.
As you
There's
would.
his mom there.
Yeah, as you would. I watched him last year lose a match against Arthur Cazou, who's, I can't work out that Frenchman about where he's at because he's got so much talent. And those two played a lot in juniors, and Holger was really disappointed with that one. Obviously, didn't quite work out. Wanted to land inside the top 10 at least last year. Didn't quite work out. Big for him to get through that one. Let's hear from him right now after winning on Margaret Court Arena.
Holger, congratulations for the third consecutive time through to the second round here at Melbourne Park. But wow, 3 hours of hard work.
Yeah, I think it was definitely an incredibly tough match. Beginning of a very warm day today, but atmosphere was absolutely incredible. So I can only say thank you to all the people that came out. It was unbelievable to play on this amazing court in front of all of you guys. So thank you very much.
I know you've probably got an ice bath waiting for you right now, but how is the body holding up? Obviously, how are the legs?
Right now, not great. But it's all worth it. It was a great match. He played some amazing tennis. It got very close at the end. The sun was hot today. I don't know if you guys felt it, but it was tough. But no, I'm super happy that I got through. First win of the season. It's always, a special feeling. A lot of nerves coming into a Grand Slam like this. So just super happy to be through to the second round, and hopefully I can keep raising my level.
You had to absorb a barrage of 20-plus aces as well. You certainly did that, but what else impressed you about your game today? What did you really like?
I think my return at the end was quite spectacular. Not to talk myself too much up, but I think when it mattered, as you say, he was serving very, very good. Big serve, big guy, so had to be very, very focused and really looking at the ball to get the right contact on the return. And I think I was reading his serve well when it mattered, but I'm most of all very happy with how I thought today. Not the perfect game, but it's first round and a lot of nerves, and he played very good tennis. So credit to him, and just happy to be through.
In the next round, you'll face Matteo Berrettini, who won through in 4. At tour level, you lead him 3-1 head-to-head. What are your thoughts going into that match?
Very exciting match. We played twice last year, 2 free sets matches. Luckily I got to win those 2, but let's see. It's going to be a tough match. Matteo is a very, very talented player. Been showing it for many years, coming back from injuries and keep, raising his level. So looking forward to that match. Now mostly looking forward to some recovery and, a good ice bath and some food, and then get ready for Thursday.
We'll let you go and have that ice bath. Well done. Through in 5 sets. Please give him a big round of applause. Holger Rune.
Talks quick, plays quick, does everything quick, Holger. Talks quick, plays quick. But yeah, interestingly enough, he's come out with a kid's book. It's like have you got Where's Wally in America? Where's Waldo?
Where's Waldo?
Yeah,
yes.
So he's come out with a book which is a Danish twist on that. It's called Where in the Tennis World is Holger Rune? And it's him with all the locations he goes to. And it's just him standing with a tennis racket with his hat backwards somewhere, and you've got to find him. It's a pretty cool idea.
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah.
I love a player with a little bit of a side hustle. I think that's fantastic. And Holger, I remember the first time I interviewed him, it was when he was a hitting partner at the ATP Finals in 2019 in London. And he still has that sort of golden retriever energy, but multiply that times 1,000 a few years ago. He was so much fun. I'll never forget it. He gave me his best Rafa Nadal imitation, like full on with the buggy whip forehand. There were grunts included. And I remember texting one of my colleagues at that event saying, this is a star because he has the personality to go along with the big tennis game. So a lot of fun.
And just adjusting his coaching team to get the best out of him himself. So yeah, hopefully he can go on. But that is a ripper, as we say. You heard that one?
A ripper.
A ripper.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
a ripper.
that is a good one in in the second round between himself and Berrettini. Beatriz, Haddad, Maia, who, yeah, she's been there or thereabouts. She puts herself in great positions, the Brazilian. It was an all-South American affair out there on 1573. Julia Riera, her opponent of Argentina. This turned into a bit of a battle. 3-setter, and Beatriz gets
I've never heard that said about a Beatriz Haddad-Maia match before, that it turned into a bit of a battle.
Yeah. Is that sarcasm?
Sarcasm included. She is known for marathon matches. And so
why is that?
She doesn't have the biggest weapons.
Yep.
And so there's nothing, and again, for a player as tall as she is, you might think that she would come out there with a massive serve. She is a lefty, but she just doesn't have any shots that are gonna blow players off the court. So she's gotta find a way, break people down over time, and she's really effective at doing that. Loses the first set, but you know that she's never out of the question. Never over till it's over with Haddad-Maia.
That is a good backhand, and
deserves a fist pump. And
Brazilian
fans are loving it. Listen, I would love for Brazil. I have zero Brazilian blood, but if they could adopt me, I would let them, because they show up for their players, unlike maybe any other fans. I might give an honorable mention to the Polish fans, because it doesn't matter where we are, there are Polish fans everywhere, but you can hear them singing.
Well, they've got a kid who's making his Grand Slam debut later tonight. We've talked about him, that I reckon if he gets going, no offence to Beatriz, she could end up in the last 4 of a Grand Slam conceivably, but João Fonseca, 18-year-old, making his Grand Slam debut tonight. I think Brazilians around the world, you've got someone to hang your hat on for the next 15 years, potentially.
I feel like
don't want to put too much pressure on him, but...
No pressure, João. But yes, I feel like the stores that are selling the flags, Brazilian flags, are just sold out at the moment. That is going to be a match that everyone has their eyes on, a tough one for Andrei Rublev, not only because João Fonseca is a really great player at just 18 years old, but also he has 3 wins under his belt. Didn't drop serve once in qualies, so that's some impressive momentum to be coming in on.
For sure, after winning the Canberra Challenger as well. So that's later on tonight, and all of Brazil, no doubt, behind him. Let's go back to Rod Laver Arena, because Daniil Medvedev, well, last time we spoke, Blair, about this match against Samrej, the Thai qualifier.
Wow.
It was all Medvedev. And then this happened early in the second set. That was a break point down. No, that was actually to hold. So that was a magnificent point. But what I will say, after that, I thought this was the break point. And I can't read a scoreboard, but I can read the scoreboard just to the right of this screen, and it says Samrej has taken the second set, 6-4. So it's a set apiece there, despite that from Daniil.
There is nothing I love more than a player getting an opportunity and taking advantage. It's so much fun to watch, and good for them, because it's so easy for the moment to overwhelm, and not at the moment.
No.
For Samrej.
Elena Rybakina, she was in action earlier today as well, and she got a draw against Emerson Jones that on paper for Elena was very good. Emerson, tough ask, and it went to form with Elena getting 3 straight sets, and they had a chat with her on court after it.
Well, Elena, congratulations. I had the pleasure of commentating that match. It was incredibly clean. It was poetry in motion. How did you feel?
Thank you. Always first match was a bit nervous, and she's very young, and I think she has a great future and many more years on tour, but I'm pretty happy with my performance, and thank you everyone for coming and supporting.
We do have so much support here in Australia. How much homework did you need to do, or you felt you needed to do, going into this match against a player who is new on the tour, who hasn't spent much time playing at the WTA level? Did you do much homework?
Well, I did. I watched a bit her matches, of course, and I think when you don't know the opponent, at least me, I'm trying to focus on myself, and I know that serve is a big key in my game, so I was focusing on that, and of course I needed a couple games to get used to her shots, and as I said, I think she's very young, very talented, and great future ahead of her.
Very kind words. Just on the serve, you were down, love, 30 on your serve one time. You then reeled off 4 aces in a row. That's pretty rough on a 16-year-old.
Well, yeah, I bit lost my concentration and focus, so I was pretty quick to be 0-40, and then I knew that I need to step up a bit in the serve, and yeah, pretty happy with the way I served, and yeah, I mean, nothing to say, and hopefully I just continue like this.
And while we're on the serve, actually, is that something that Goran and yourself debate? Who has the best service motion? Because I think from the men's side, the women's side, you have one of the best serves, if not the best on tour. Is that something you speak about regularly together?
Thank you. Actually, we didn't talk about this much. Maybe I need to challenge him on the practices a bit. So we'll see.
Lastly, just you've been in the position before, rising up the rankings from being one of the best juniors in the world to the professional tour. Any, lasting words or advice that you have for Emerson for her future playing?
Well, obviously just to try to work hard, listen to her team, because I think she has great support and plenty of opportunities to play with a great player. So I think just be patient and work hard.
Well, thank you, Elena. We love watching you here in Australia. You have so much support. Best of luck for your next round. And thank you once again. Elena Rybakina.
Well, quick work for Elena Rybakina in her opening round match here at the Australian Open. And we are sitting next to someone now, Adam, who can maybe shed a little light on that match. Rennae Stubbs is here with us. Rennae, good to see you.
Hi guys, great to be here.
I know, gosh, there's so much happening.
Yeah, there is.
I know, listen, we'll talk about that in a second, but you're an adopted New Yorker.
I am.
But you are an Aussie, so
I
how
am.
nice is it to be back home?
Yeah, listen, I love coming back every single year. I always come back early. I come back for Christmas to spend time with family and friends and, of course, get away from the snow and the cold of New York. And I tend to stay right through to the middle of February, so I really try and take advantage of having the opportunity of coming down here to Australia every single year, and I love it. And, it makes me, a lot of people say, are you going to move back? And I said, yes, when I retire, I'll move back to Australia because the health insurance is way better here than it is in the States.
Yeah, that is one thing we've got over you guys, to be fair, but we won't go there. We won't get into there. You got some special kind of anniversary stats here, Blair, for our guest.
Yeah, this is a big year for you, Rennae.
It is.
Yeah, 25 years since you won women's doubles and mixed doubles, and when you reached #1 in the world in 2000.
Wow, that's funny that you say that, because I didn't think about that, which is so weird. I don't know, maybe because I feel like I'm still in 2024.
Fair.
And I randomly, I was going through a photo today, through some photos today on my phone, and I happened to come across an old photo that I had taken a photo of on my iPhone of my win with Lisa Raymond, of us hugging, and it was, that old school photo, and I put it on Instagram, which is so weird today, and I said 20, I don't even know, I just think I put 2000, and I didn't realise that it actually is 25 years since that moment of the doubles and the mixed doubles here, so wow, that just shows me how old I am, but what a memory that was for me.
The double doubles.
Yeah.
That's right.
It was.
Pretty cool thing,
Yeah.
pretty cool thing. What about what you've seen so far in the women's draw? So we've pretty much seen everyone, the contenders. Ons Jabeur still to play later this afternoon, later tonight, Jasmine Paolini. So I'm not excluding them from chances, but who has jumped out at you the most so far?
Well, look, I think, Sabalenka is the player to beat. It's very hard to three-peat, though, so that's sort of one thing that's maybe against her. I know that sounds weird for people, considering Novak's won this, 10 times, and, Rafa won the French Open 14 times, and Iga seems to be the one to beat always at the French Open, so it's very possible. But, look, I think Coco coming in here has been probably playing as well as anyone, as well as Sabalenka, but Very different conditions, though, and that's the one thing about what I noticed with Coco yesterday. I was sort of looking to see how she played without a roof over her head, because at the United Cup she's been playing fantastic. At the end of last year she was playing fantastic, but also she played matches that were really quite, they were indoors essentially. And so dealing with the sun, dealing with the wind is very different here in Australia. And I noticed, again, 7 or 8 double faults yesterday. That concerns me. That's my only concern with Coco, is if she's serving well, then the forehand tends to be better too. So if those two meet in the semi-finals, it will be interesting. I think the winner of that will probably win the Australian Open. But then again, we're not talking really about Iga, and the court again is quick. Rybakina looked really good today against our young Aussie, who has a bright future, I really feel. But I think those 4 players, and then we'll throw all the other smatterings, because you never know in women's tennis, it's so deep.
Yeah, talking about Emerson Jones as a young Aussie playing in front of the Aussie crowd, can you give us some context as far as what that is like? Because I feel like the energy, it's different than an American playing in the US.
Yeah, in some respects it is, because, you know, the spotlight on Australians at the Australian Open in January is just so big, where they don't get the coverage at all anywhere in the world like they do here. Maybe a little bit at Wimbledon, but I really do feel like as an Australian, when you play here, it's like it's your moment to make your mark with tennis fans and just the public in general in Australia. So there is a lot of pressure on the players to do well here. Some players revel in it. Minaur revels in it. Leighton Hewitt revelled in it. Ash Barty, of course, winning here, revelled in it. Sam Stosur, for example, didn't really ever play great here in Australia, but she had some unbelievable results outside of Australia. Clearly the French Open, we know she won the US Open. So there's some Pat Rafter didn't play great here. And so some players really, really thrive in that condition. And I think Emerson is going to be that player that I think really thrives in these conditions, clearly playing against one of the great players of all time on hard court in the last few years. So it wasn't an easy first round. That was a bummer for her.
Because, it reminded me of some occasions like it's become a circus for an Australian player. I remember mid-90s, Pat, young player, all of a sudden he's had a couple of good results and he bumps into Andre in the 4th round. They built that thing up like it was premiere of Gladiator. It was insane. I remember when Mark Philippoussis was apparently, allegedly having a relationship with Anna Kournikova, and they were snapped in the bottom of the car park there. They can end up quickly from back page to front page all of a sudden and not be totally equipped to kind of go, oh, hang on a minute, everyone knows who I am.
Yeah, it's a very unique thing. I think the only thing you can really even remotely consider it the same is being British at Wimbledon. But I think it's even worse here, or better. I don't even know how to describe it.
The light's brighter.
Yeah, because, as you know, in Australia in January, it's all about the tennis. I mean, there was a smattering of cricket, maybe, but tennis is really, if you go into a bar in Australia or in a restaurant where the television's on any sports, it's all on tennis. Tennis, tennis, tennis. And then February rolls around and nobody cares about tennis anymore until January of next year. So it's sort of your one time as an Australian to really make a mark. And if you have a great Australian Open, sponsors come, more money for you comes, and it is difficult, because I just talk about Sam, for example, as a perfect example. I mean, Sam was such a good player for so long, such a dominant player at the French Open, won the US Open, and because she didn't really kill it here at the Australian Open, she didn't get in my opinion, she didn't get the notoriety that she should have gotten in Australia. Whereas somebody that does really well here gets a lot of attention, they probably know them better than Sam. So, I think it's unfortunate in some respects. I wish the papers and the media would pay more attention to tennis throughout the year, but then footy rolls around, nobody cares.
Footy being... I won't get into that.
All kinds of football.
Got it. Yes.
All kinds of football. AFL, rugby, all the things.
I've got
We've got 4 versions of football.
Yeah, it's confusing.
We're a weird place.
I've got my work cut out for me learning.
Good luck.
He's teaching me some Aussie slang
Good luck.
as well. But I know, Rennae, you're doing many things in the course of a 24-hour period. I don't know what you've been doing already today, but earlier today, Raducanu got a win over Alexandrova. Did you get a chance to watch any of that?
I actually watched a lot of the first set. I actually had the morning off this morning, which is a miracle, but it's the
that for
last
you.
time that's going to happen. So I took full advantage of it. But I did actually see the first set of this match, and I was impressed because I thought that was really important. And this was one of the first rounds. There was about 4 or 5 first rounds that were very, very tough. And I thought Emma getting the first set and the returns that she did in the tiebreak That's the best part of her game. The return of serve has always been the best part of her game. But Alexandrova is a player that can beat anyone on any given day. So this, to me, was incredibly impressive from Emma to get through. And no injuries. And that's the key. That's the key for her.
When she's been healthy, she's come out and played really good tennis, even without a runway. Why do some players, you know, match fitness, we hear all about just sort of getting in the groove. Some players seem to need less of that. Why?
Well, because they've done the work off the court prior to getting onto the court. Some players really need a lot of match practice and match work, but, you know, Emma will be happy that she got through this, but a set and full love to not close out the match easier would be a little bit of a concern to her, but that's also because she hasn't won a lot of big matches like this over the last 12 months. So to me, getting through it in the end was remarkable, because also Alexandrova is the type of person, if she does come back in the match, she can be dangerous. So to get the win in the end was pretty good for Emma.
You're working ESPN again?
Yep.
I have noticed at Grand Slam, ESPN have the best catering for their crew. Is that fair? Like,
well, you know,
after?
to be honest with you, ESPN relies on all the catering here at the Australian Open in the media room.
Oh, they've gone back, they've reverted to that because it's so good, of course.
I don't know where you heard that from. We don't really provide that. We
5 years ago it was the case. They had their own catering tent.
Oh, well, that's not anymore. That's not the case.
One of your lovely unit managers took my kids in there and they came out with the biggest smile on their face. I've just been fed better than you will ever feed me, Dad.
I don't remember that. But we have fantastic runners. And for people at home don't know that, they're people that really literally go and get our food for us because we have no time to eat. But they rely on the media food here, which is great at the Australian Open. I'm lucky enough to get into the players area, so I got up to the tapas on floor 4, which is pretty good. But yeah, I mean, the food in Australia is excellent, so I don't have to worry about it.
But it's a good crew to work for, and you're going back into the States, and a primary focus on the American players, but you cover everything.
Yeah, we cover everything. Clearly, we do focus on the Americans, as Channel 9 here in Australia focuses a lot on the Aussies. I was a little bit perturbed today, sitting in the hotel room trying to come over here, and Channel 9 refused to show the Emma Raducanu, the Emma Navarro a match with Peyton Stearns, which was fantastic, and they had a guys match on both channels. So I was like, come on, guys, show us some of the women. Yeah, we predominantly will show the Americans. But we do show, I think we show just great tennis. Whatever's on, we'll show it. Yeah.
I want to ask you a question about that Navarro-Stearns match. Peyton Stearns has gotten really close, but not quite, many times over the course of the last even 2 years. How does a player get over that mental hump if they feel like they're not closing at the finish line?
Well, I think that's really an important aspect of being a coach in that situation as well. And Tom, her coach now, has been around quite a while. He was with Maria Sakkari for a long time. You have got to settle your player in that moment. And I feel like Peyton Stearns, if you look at the personality of her and Emma Navarro is the person I want playing poker for me, because her face doesn't change the whole match. She's so positive. She doesn't let things overawe her. And I think that's where she's improved so much over the last couple of years. Also, her fitness is incredible. Both of them are very fit, but if you saw in the end, Stearns was having problems with some cramping issues, etc. That's where you have to say afterwards, you have got to calm down sometimes. I like the fiery nature of Peyton Stearns. That's coming from college, but Emma Navarro also played college. So I think with Peyton, I'd be like, listen, you have the game, everything's there. You just get a little bit too excited when you need to be a little bit calmer. And I think then when you go to close out the match, your anxiety level is so high. So that's stuff that you, for me as a former player and also being somebody who's coached a lot now, you've got to be able to recognise that in your play and say, you have to be focused on the really important things, serving out the match. And she started out serving for the match really poorly. And those are the things you have to be honest with your play about why.
Makes sense.
Stubbsy, thanks for dropping by and giving us an update and your perspective. And,
great to be here. It's a nice little set here.
Come back anytime.
Anytime.
You can bring us some catering.
Yeah, just over there. Just over there.
Thank you for that. Now let's catch up with Gael Monfils. Caught up with him pre-tournament to chat about his uncredible, amazing athleticism over the years as an athlete on a tennis court. Unreal to see you again in Australia, my friend. How is everything? How's the mind feeling? How's the body feeling?
Mine is great. You know, mine is great. Body is holding a little bit, but mine is great, and that's the most important.
That carries you through. Like
yeah,
you know, I think the body to be quiet.
I feel like almost. I feel like it's it's mine. It's more mind game in a way. The body, you know, I think I do re-education a lot. It's not even, let's say, when I think re-education is not like I'm hurt, but you need all the time, you know, because you hurt yourself a little bit quicker, so you always have to re-educate your body to be actually almost sharp than it used to be. And then after I have my routine, different routine, changing monthly, but the routine, and after, you know, I love play tennis. I love play tennis. That's the fire I have on me. So then it helps to keep going with all that routine, re-education, and the rest.
I'd put you in the top 1% of athletes we've ever seen in tennis, like for pure athleticism. So I've got some happy memories here, and they might not be memories. They might be things that you can still do tomorrow. So a photo like that, can you remember this? Are you doing this regularly all the time?
US Open, actually. I think it was in US Open. I was 20 on this picture. Not even 19, because I was playing with Prestige. Yeah, 19, 20, not even 19, 20. Yeah.
Can you, like, because you started sliding a lot on hard courts, like.
I can still slide.
You do.
Well, maybe not that wide, but I can still slide. But sometimes, you know, I ask myself, like, how I used to do it that good, you know. But I felt like that was the good moment.
Can you still do this all the time?
This I can do it. US Open, huh? It's always US Open. US Open.
Is it New York you're showing off to, is it? Or
that was the shot, you know. I like the shot. But this one I can still do it. Maybe not that high, but I can still do it.
Is that because you've misjudged where the ball's going and you can just do anything you can to get your body around? And
yeah, I feel it was more like that. Yeah, maybe
hit the net or something.
No, I always say, you know, when you jump and you do like different shots, you're raising your focus. Your focus is quite high. So I think I made it this one. I don't say I win the point, but I made it. I think maybe.
This is one of my favorites. This is, I think, from here.
Yeah, it was Melbourne against Kuznetsov, I remember exactly. I can still do it, but I think I break my back, wrist, everything, you know. I think will be the last point at that moment.
Did you make that shot?
No.
No?
No. I touched it and then he went out.
Guess what? It's not important, because the shot is so good. You should have that. Is that on your wall at home or something?
You know, I made one also in Paris.
Yeah.
Against Struff, like a long time ago. It almost the same.
Yeah, the indoor tournament?
No, in the Roland Garros. Almost the same. But this one is.
When you do things like that, because usually there's a sound like, oh, like not like a regular tennis sound. It's like, whoa.
But to be honest, I'm super focused on you know, on the action. I don't really think, you know, this is more. I'm desperate to win the point, you know, because at the end, you're not jumping on the ground like that, you know. It's like you have eager to something, and sometimes I like to talk about it for people not misunderstood, you know. I'm not gonna, you know, like I'm not a goalkeeper in a way, and then it's on grass, you know. But I'm doing it because I really want. I think I can catch the ball, and I really want the point. But at the end, sometimes it's stupid, to be honest. It's like you have to let go the ball sometimes, and it's my eager to chase every ball in a way. I don't think show first, but I think how I can do it, and then of course it's maybe a little bit different or very different, but that's the first let's say the why I'm doing that actually.
You would have been an unreal bloody goalkeeper, mate, by the way.
I'm trying.
On your day. And this one.
Yeah, I can still. Yeah, it was a photo shoot. I can still do it a little bit.
You still do that?
A little bit, yeah.
That's good tricks to show the kids.
Not mine, please. A bit dangerous, a bit too young. But I used to do a little bit hip hop and gym, so that's why I could actually stand.
And you can still do that?
A little bit, yeah.
What do you mean a little bit?
Like I think I used to stay a little bit longer. Now I can put myself in the position.
Yeah.
But I can't stay like more than 5 seconds.
Incredible, mate. Incredible. What else do you want out of tennis?
What?
What else do you want from tennis? Like, is there something on the
You
dream
know,
list, or are you just loving the sport? So
I love the
wanna keep
sport.
doing it?
You know, I love the sport. I love, of course, the fact that everything I learn about it, about be an athlete, be a traveler around the world, be who I am. So for me, it's just a privilege to keep playing, and you know, and I just want to enjoy, you know, the last moment a little bit, and that's drive me now. And then, of course, when I will stop, I will definitely thank tennis for everything.
The dude doesn't age. he's incredible.
He's the best. He just couldn't be nicer,
Yeah.
more relaxed. And so just a few days ago, when he became the oldest man to ever win an ATP Tour level event since 1977 in Auckland.
Yep, he won.
I don't
Auckland.
think there was a single human that was saying, oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Everybody was so excited for him, and that speaks to his reputation on tour over a very long time. And he's, like you said, 38 years old, playing currently a 21-year-old, and up a break in the fifth, it looks.
This has turned into a ridiculous contest out on court 3, pretty much is. That's Giovanni Mpeci Pericard, this young player, 6'8", serves bombs over 230 k's an hour. What's that in miles? I don't know, but it's quick. And he's got a magnificent record against top 20 players, 6-1. So he doesn't mind taking down a reputation. And at the moment, though, after dropping the first 2 sets, Giovanni fought back, tie breaks, no shock with how he serves. But Gael is up a break in the 3rd set. That was moments ago as they walked back out, and he's held, Giovanni's held. It's 3-2. It's getting towards the definitive moment of that all-French affair out there in front of a big crowd. So, yeah, just an incredible athlete, Gael Monfils, to still be doing what he's doing. He's a dad. He's obviously like breeding tennis players, I'm not sure, with Elena Svitolina, his wife, and his partner. So, yeah, that's great.
Got Tristan Boyer walking there through the hallway. We just had a chance to talk to his mom and grandfather, trailed closely by Federico Coria, an Argentine.
Yeah, they are headed out to court 13. So it's a bit of a walk for them. They go right underneath and outside, walk through the crowd for a little bit as well, they will. And also on an outside court later today, if you're coming down to Melbourne, if you're watching us on YouTube around the place and you're going to come on down, court 6, which is the party hole, we talk of Gael Monfils, another veteran, Stan Wawrinka, still going around, still loves it. And he is out there, former Australian Open champ. And I will say, I was telling this to our man Shark, Greg Sharko, before, probably one of my favourite ever matches I think I've ever seen, Stan and Novak. 2015 French Open final, Stan was in the pyjama pants. Novak was playing high level tennis, and Stan somehow hit him off the court. Hit the greatest defensive player we've ever seen on a clay court and hit him off the court. It was, you haven't seen ball striking like it. It was incredible. So that's why Stan Wawrinka will always hold a place in my heart. I'm not sure about you, Blair, so I went
How do you know
fanboy
that's
there.
not what my one-handed backhand looks like, Adam? I'm offended. No,
Saying it
I
doesn't.
completely agree. He's #1 in my one-handed backhand rankings, and gosh, this is a long walk for these guys heading out to, you said, court 13.
So how do you reckon Tristan's feeling right now, given everything that's going on? As you see there on our wing graphic, Altadena, which is unfortunately one of the centerpieces of that fire tragedy that's going on across LA. It's in the east, far east of the city, Palisades, where that other big fire is right on the coastline on the west. But Altadena, just a humble little community in the east of LA, and that's where Tristan's from, and very much in his thoughts as he heads out there for this one, which it's not a centre court match. It's not going to have 10,000 people watching. It's not going to have millions around the world watching, but it means so much to this man and his family. Yeah,
it's the biggest match he's ever played in his career, no doubt. And I loved what his mom said about what he came out of the room after his meeting with his sports psychologist. What was it? I'm the best tennis player in the world, or there was some mantra that he had from his sports psychologist that I was very impressed with, and we'll see if he can make it happen on the court.
Now, around the corner, we're going to hear, it's Lucky Loser Day here today. Not just loser day because you had to sit next to me, but just lucky loser day.
Oh, gosh. It is lucky loser day. I'm so excited.
Yeah,
we have
so-
Francesca Pissarro
Yes.
and Eva Lys coming in to check in with us and let us know what it's like to get the late call, get ready, get mentally prepared, go out there and get a W.
Yeah, two different perspectives because Francesco, I should say, he was waiting around to see what would happen with Grigor Dimitrov and/or Fabio Fognini, his Italian compatriot. In the end, Fabio ended up pulling out. Both weren't feeling great, and then a funny thing happened as soon as Francesco stepped on court, and we'll get to the story in a moment. And same with Eva Lys. The German player who missed out on qualifying. She got beaten by Destiny Ieva, who of course won last night. We've got more to come on Bluezone, a little bit about that. But yeah, Eva is going to join us as well. So it's lucky loser hour here on Bluezone. I do believe Francesco, who's been good enough to come and have a chat to us, and Nicola from the ATP, he's here with him. But mate, straight on, we don't.
Come on over.
We're a little
Francesco.
unprofessional
Hi.
here, Francesco.
I'm Blair. So nice to meet you.
Adam, how are you, mate? There's your microphone. And wow, what a 24 hours for you. Congratulations on your first W at a Grand Slam. What happened yesterday? What was your afternoon like? Can you run us through?
I mean, it was just a great day at the end, but at the beginning I was not sure to play, or I was just waiting. And Fabio told me like 2 or 3 hours before the match. So this helped me to prepare the match better, to try to be as much possible prepare to play against Grigor. I mean, it's not the end that I was hoping, but it's my first win in the Grand Slam, so I'm very happy.
Yeah.
So when you say he told you, did he know for sure he was withdrawing, or did he say just be ready because I might?
No, he told me like I'm not gonna play, so go to prepare the match and
So you got a head start then.
Yeah.
Nice. So what does the preparation then look like at that point? Because we know you have to sign in at 10 a.m. So you had already been here most of the day.
Yeah, I mean, I arrived at 9 at the club, so I sang, and then I warm up with Jannik in the Rod Laver, and then I just try to relax and to be ready, because you never know when someone can pull out. So I was ready, and after Fabio told me we come back to the hotel to relax a little bit more, and then. Nothing. I went to the court and tried to enjoy every moment because it's an honor for me to play against a player like Grigor in an amazing court. So I played, I think, one of my best tennis, relaxed, and that's it.
Yeah, so Grigor, he obviously hurt himself in Brisbane, I think, and he's brought that unfortunate problem with him to Melbourne, so unfortunately he had to pull out, but it gives you the win. It doesn't cut your prize money at all. You get the same money, which is good. But with, you mentioned there, the morning, you just slipped his name in, Jannik. So we're thinking Jannik Sinner. That's a pretty good warm-up for a Grand Slam match, your first ever main draw. It's, what was that experience like? You obviously know Jannik very well.
Yeah, no. With Jannik, we did in the pre-season of 2023. So I maybe... then he come here and he won the tournament last year, so maybe it was like lucky.
It was you,
maybe.
for sure.
We were joking every time. Give me a % of the prize money of the year, like. But I mean, Jannik is an unbelievable player, but also an unbelievable person. He like to have fun also with us. So. I think it's a great friend, and I hope for him to...
Are you in his section in the draw?
No.
That's a good thing.
I didn't see the draw. I mean, like... so.
Yeah.
Have you looked at it now?
No, I know.
So you're a guy,
yeah.
You don't like to know?
No, I don't like. I know I will play against Bonzi. I never play against him, so we have to prepare the match to see some video and then tomorrow go have fun.
Why is Italian tennis so successful right now? Because it is incredible. At every level, everywhere you look, there's an Italian tennis player doing something good.
Yeah, but I think it's the federation is doing an incredible job. Like we have a lot of challenger tournament, like 20 or 25. So we can have a better programmation for all the year. So we can get wild card. Also, if we can get in with the ranking, so we can play high level. So it helps to, to be like more fast the
accelerate
growing.
The progression. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's working.
So maybe we don't have to play like more future. Because it's, you never know, in the future it's like in the jungle. Yeah. It's everyone wanna win. So it's more difficult to get out of the future tour. So then they also, of course, help us like economy. Yeah. They give us the chance to also travel with federational coach. So they pay for them, and we have also like the same with the fitness trainer. So it's like it's a good organization, like from 4 or 5 years.
Beautiful.
So we are happy. Like we are too many also, no? I'm like almost top 100, and I'm the 10th.
Wow.
10th.
Well, I asked Matteo Arnaldi this question, and he said it's for sure the pizza and the gelato. How much does that factor in?
Pizza? I was thought pasta.
I don't think so.
That doesn't
Matteo
help.
loves to joke about it. I mean, also
pretty good,
that
though.
we have a lot of competition, like each other. Maybe you wanna also go in front of the other because we are almost from the same age.
Yeah.
So it's like a good competition, not a healthy competition.
Yeah. So, Francesca, before you leave us, I know there are fans who are maybe going to be seeing you play for the very first time. So can you describe your personality in 3 words for us? And if you want to use more than 3, there are no rules here at the Bluezone, so you can use more than 3. But how would you describe your personality?
I mean, I'm sunny guy.
Okay.
Like,
sunny.
Optimistic? Positive?
No.
No,
not so much.
Okay. Wait, by sunny, what do you mean?
Like smile, like.
Okay,
like,
yeah. All right.
I don't
We like
have.
to think we're sunny too. you
I'm
know?
friendly. I don't have like enemy or what.
Yeah.
A little bit. I stay like in my position. If I don't know someone, I'm not like. Someone that like to talk or.
You're an introvert.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Like Fabio in the locker room, he goes around and tells everyone.
I'm the opposite.
Yeah. Don't go on Dancing with the Stars or anything like that in Italy. Yeah.
And then I'm hard worker. Like to work.
Good combo. Good combo. Well, Francesco, thank you so much for dropping by. Good luck against Benjamin Bonzi tomorrow. And, take advantage, mate.
Hopefully to come back maybe with another win.
Yes, with pizza and gelato, please.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Next time I come with pizza.
And the trophy after beating Jannik in the final.
Yeah.
We will see.
Yeah, there you go.
Mate, good luck. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much, Francesco. It's great to meet you.
Cheers. Thank you. Let's check in with some players right now. And what's on their phone, photos-wise?
It's my team. We were having dinner. I sent that to my mom because she was like, what are you doing for dinner? Or I think it was Christmas Eve or something.
And you sent it to your mom?
Yeah, we finished late, and this is just my dad and the rest of the team in the room, in room dining.
You know what? I've done so well there. I can.
Oh, give us a zoom in.
A little team pic.
Cute.
It's actually great work for me. No, I believe you.
1, 2, 3. Wait. Oh, wait, actually, that's a video, though. That doesn't count. 3.
No, that doesn't count.
But that I posted that on TikTok, so that's okay.
Yeah. Maybe we don't want to see it. No? Do you want to see it?
What is it?
It's just me practicing, just surviving on the courts here.
Yes.
Leave me alone.
Da.
da naruči auto, evo za 5 minuta. Bye.
Okay, the third last photo. Aww, that is so cute. Steph, do you have your phone with you or not?
No, I don't.
Oh, I can't ask you about pictures on your phone. That's a shame. Maybe you did that on purpose.
No.
No?
I never take my phone on media day.
Good, I love it.
Not sure I'd be offering up my phone.
No kidding. I mean, I don't know. Who knows?
Thank you to the players.
That's right.
Thank you to the players. I wasn't listening to the producer there, so what are we doing now?
Yeah, we're going to preview our first match on Rod Laver Arena.
That's
tonight.
right,
It's
the
going to
preview.
be Alex de Minaur taking on Botic van de Zandschulp.
The Dutchman, who is a bit of a giant killer.
He can do some damage, absolutely.
Botic has got a 15-8 record in Davis Cup, so that tells you that if there's an occasion, he doesn't mind rising to it and playing for his nation.
Yep.
And he did it pretty well at the Davis Cup. But firstly, Demon. So this is an incredible story for Demon that he's finally reached top 8, and he was only seeded 8 for this tournament because Andrei Rublev lost a match that ordinarily you think he wins in Hong Kong in the lead-up. If he wins that, he goes up the rankings, and Alex isn't as protected in the draw as the 8th seed. But he has worked. You talk of a guy who is getting everything out of his natural ability and then some. It's Demon. He first got in the top 20 back in 2019. So the steps up the ladder, he's had to wait a while. But what do you make of Alex de Minaur when you first saw him, maybe, when he got over to the States for the first time, as opposed to what you see now?
Yeah, I think a lot of people felt that 20 range was as high as he was going to get. So props to Alex de Minaur for squeezing every bit out of his potential. And really, who knows how much higher he can go. He's added bits, he's added more variety. And of course, he's got speed like no one else on tour. I did think it was interesting that this is the only slam where he hasn't reached the quarterfinal. So it'll be interesting to see if he can, go one step further than his personal best here.
Yeah, which is 3 straight, or not 3 straight, but it's 3 round of 16 appearances. A couple of those that he missed out in, there's a disclaimer, he didn't quite back up after a big season and then kind of got a little niggle coming into the Australian Open, wasn't quite 100%. A couple of draws as well, but now that added protection as well, even though Botic, as we mentioned, is a guy that, his ranking's a bit of a lie at the moment. He's in the 80s, He has been 22. And he's had a really good Davis Cup finals a couple of months ago, or a month ago, whatever it is. They get 3 minutes off these tennis players. But yeah, Alex, this is tricky for Alex.
Yeah, well, I'm just a little bit disappointed, though, that Alex did not bring his mustache to AO 2025.
He had a mustache?
For quite some time.
That's
yes,
right.
He's,
it was hard to spot.
Maybe that was, it was. Maybe he told me once it took him 4 years to get that much. But maybe that was Katie Bolter's influence saying, like, we're not going to go. We're not going to go with the stash. But yeah, you're exactly right. With Botic van de Zandschulp. I was first introduced to him, I believe it was 2021, where he qualified at the U.S. Open and reached the quarterfinal. He took out Diego Schwartzman on Louis Armstrong Stadium. It was packed because it was raining everywhere else. It was a raucous crowd, as you might imagine, with an Argentine in the house. He was in the zone, looked cool as a cucumber, and we saw that again when he took out Carlos Alcaraz at the U.S. Open this past fall. So he's got the game to do it. Very dangerous. I'm looking forward to it.
Yep, will be a good one. Jasmine Paolini will get a look at the diminutive.
Yes.
Got there in the end.
Love
Italian.
it anytime we can throw that word in.
So, Jasmine, what a 2024. So not only becomes the first Italian woman, becomes the first Italian full stop to, in a single season, reach the round of 16 at least in every single one. So consistent. I'm not sure too many people saw this coming as we sat here 12 months ago.
I'm not sure she saw it coming, Adam, to be clear. And she sort of said, I'm not sure that I could have imagined the season that I had in 2024. She was also at the WTA finals, of course, for the first time, and not just in singles, also in doubles with Sara Errani. They, of course, collecting some hardware at the Olympics as well. What an incredible story.
What are the strengths?
She's just solid and fast and not scared to put pressure on the opponent. But she's really a backboard. And I think her ground strokes also penetrate in a way that not every player's does. She can pick her spots quite well.
A little bit like Schiavone, who we mentioned before with Rennae Stubbs. She brought up Sam Stosur and how wonderful it was. He made a French Open final. We're all sitting here in Australia back in 2010, I think it was, thinking, oh, well, Sam's going to win a French Open. And unfortunately, Francesca, on that occasion,
she got it done.
Little too good. Now, just back to Jasmine quickly. Who's taller, you or her?
Well, I'm so glad you asked,
Well,
Adam. I'm so glad you asked because Jasmine Paolini handed me my first and only win at the U.S. Open. As you can see, we did a height off, and listen, we're not counting the bun.
The high bun doesn't count.
The high bun does not count, and I will tell you, she was wearing some real high running shoes. So I want to say it was a comfortable win for Blair Henley again, first of my career at the U.S. Open. But how many players would have done this? How many players could I have said, hey, let's do a height off, and have the player be like, yeah, sure, that sounds great, let's do it. We had a whole live audience, as you can see. So she's got an incredible personality to go along with a game that is so much fun. And I got to tell you, the fans respond to that. When you get a player who walks out of the tunnel with a huge smile on their face, the fans love it, and that's what they really latch onto, and that's obviously you have the Italian fans, the people cheering for the Italians, but you also have people just cheering for someone who looks like they're having fun on the tennis court.
It counts, it counts.
Yeah.
Just on the height off, please welcome our next guest, Riley Opelka, to the set. We're going to do it? No. Riley's
I would not win that one.
That's
when I interview, that's a full extension. That tests my arm strength when I interview Riley Opelka.
Poor Riley, I chatted to him, and in Brisbane, I made a point of not bringing up, geez, you're tall.
He doesn't like
No, he doesn't like it, but he brought it up about I tried to say, oh, who's your squad? If you could choose anyone to come around to your place and have a little training camp, who's your squad from around the tour? And he goes, oh, no one really likes practicing with me. I felt really sorry for him. I felt enormously sorry for him.
But I got to tell you, Riley Opelka's ground strokes are underrated.
Yes.
We think about serve bots and we think, oh, well, there's not a whole lot to talk about other than that. Riley Opelka is not bad off the ground, and he's comfortable at the net as well, which is extremely dangerous.
Which is a little like Mpeshi Perricard. His game has got some upside, obviously, a lot of headroom in terms of getting better on the ground, but his serve is his thing. But at the moment, Gael Monfils, by the way, is 2 points away. We heard that athletic kind of feature about his amazing photos on tour before, but Gael, he's found it the hard way, I think, but possibly if he gets through here. And it's in the definitive moments, that particular match right there. And by the way, Daniil Medvedev is now 2-1 down on Rod Laver Arena. You can keep up to date. Obviously, we've got all the scores coming and everything like that on our screen, but
we're going to need to talk to Greg Sharko on that one. Would that be the biggest upset of all time? We'll check in on that. But first, we are going to check in with our very own Elle Ray, out and about on the grounds. Elle, where can we find you?
Hello guys, I am here at the Polo Ralph Lauren Hospitality Suite. I'm repping my polo today, so lucky I put on this cute little outfit. I thought we'd go and talk to some of the attendees. Let's go this way. We've got some very fashionable people here, some very stylish people here, and some tennis lovers. My understanding is they'll be at a game tonight. I think it's de Minaur. We're going to come around this way. Cain, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
I'm fantastic. Talk me through your outfit. You are looking tennis chic.
Oh, thank you. It's all Ralph, obviously. We are in the Ralph suite. I kind of went in being like, oh, I want to be like private school boy, but just a little bit naughty.
Naughty private school boy.
Yeah, I think we've got it.
And he loves tennis.
I love tennis. I've been here the last 2 days. Have been really lucky with the draws. I had Sabalenka on the first night, which was incredible. But yesterday with Djokovic, I thought that he was going to smash that out in like an hour. And we were there for 3 hours. He lost the first set, and I was just so stressed. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time.
Tennis can do that. You're like, oh, this will be quick, and then you're there for 3 hours, and you're like, I should have brought a blanket.
Yeah, and then I have this thing where I go, if I don't pay attention to this, then he'll do well. But if I actually do pay attention, I'm the bad luck. So I just kept looking away.
Time slows the more you stare.
Exactly.
Well, you look amazing. The polo is 10 out of 10. I love the fit.
Yeah, thank you so much. You look gorgeous yourself.
What are you watching tonight?
De Minaur and then Gadecki, I think. So I think we've got 2 Aussies.
Amazing. Well, we'll be watching de Minaur tonight too. So We'll keep in touch. Thank you, Cain. Let's go over this way. Squeeze in between these chairs. Brooke, Pat, how are you?
Good, thank you. How are you?
I'm great. Tell me, run me through the outfit. What was the choice?
I just went the classic white Ralph shirt. Can't go wrong. Also been in the wardrobe for 10 years after this, so thought I'd go that. And then just these cargo-y pants and white sneakers.
Love that. Who are you excited to watch tonight? It's my understanding you're watching Minaur?
Yes, Minaur. So pretty excited to watch him. Aussie, so it'll be fun to watch him do his work.
Great. They would be great for the Aussies to get that win. So have you been able to have a chance to have a look around the AO?
I have. I came on Sunday, went to an event and saw Sabalenka play. So she was amazing. And yeah, that was a great game.
Oh, she is unreal. Thank you so much for your time. We're going to go behind you over here. Excuse me, miss. First of all, she's got a new haircut, so everyone say, amazing haircut.
Amazing haircut, thank you.
And amazing outfit. Run me through the fit.
Oh my God. Well, Jake was making fun of me because he thinks it's like Hogwarts/businesswoman, which I was like, okay.
Hogwarts chic at the AO. We love it.
Yeah, bring it. I'm a Gryffindor, so.
Love that for you. I think I'm a Ravenclaw. I actually don't know. I need to redo the test.
Yeah.
Anyway, tell me, we're getting sidetracked here. We're about tennis. We are about We're in the hospitality suite. The decor is amazing. Who are you seeing tonight?
We're seeing Minaur, yes. I didn't actually know until I got here because I kind of roll in and I'm like, I'm just here for the good vibes.
She's here for the good vibes, and the AO has plenty of good vibes. Have you been to any marquees, pop-ups?
No, I just flew in from New York this morning. So I was from New York 9:30 and then here at 4 o'clock, yeah.
You are doing fantastic considering the jet lag.
Thank you, yeah.
Have fun tonight. Try and relax watching the tennis. A bit hard because it's so, puts you on the edge of your seat, but you'll do a great job.
Pleasure, love you, bye.
Love you, bye. Okay, I'm going to sneak back through this way. Sorry, girls. Hello. Yeah. How are you? Happy New Year. Okay, we're catching up. Leave us alone. You look beautiful. Talk us through the fit. You're so cute.
Okay, well, I'm wearing a beautiful Ralph Lauren shirt, and then I'm wearing these cream pants, waistband because nothing else fits me right now.
Pulling it off like a queen. It's giving MILF.
And then I've got some little red heels, but only small ones because my feet are very swollen, I'm a little bit heavier, but yeah.
You know what, I feel that also in matching with the red, it is such a vibe. Tell me, you've probably been to the AO a number of times, you can't even count.
Yeah.
What is your favourite part about the AO?
Oh my God, there's so many things. I think the thing I love most about the AO is how Melbourne just comes together. I just feel like there's so much excitement in the air. Everyone's happy. It's such a fun time. It's always good weather. It's always good or it's always too hot. It's just so much fun, and I just love being a part of it. And you can come with friends, you can come with your parents, you can literally come with anyone. It's for everyone and everyone. It's the best. I love it.
Oh, I'm the exact same. I always say it's such a community fostering environment. Have fun tonight. I hear you're watching Minaur. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
I know, Aussie, 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 oi, oi, oi.
Thank you so much for your time. Gorgeous. And that is all here at the Ralph Lauren Hospitality Suite. Adam, Blair, I'll throw over to you.
Thank you, Elle. Fashion-wise, I feel inept sitting in a T-shirt after all of that right there in the Ralph Lauren. Anyway, Pippa Horn's joining us right here. Pip, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
All right. There's plenty of tennis. Gael Monfils just won, didn't he? Which is very exciting. But what have you been up to today? You're commentating, you're doing a bit of reporting, you're all around the place?
Yeah, so I'm doing sort of bits and bobs of everything. I'm doing some reporting for the World Feed, and I am also doing a bit of commentating. I was on the Eva Lys match earlier today, so that was
tell us
a fun
about
one.
that an hour before when you find out that, all these notes.
Well,
Bang,
exactly. So this is the thing. I had fully prepared to do Kalinskaya, who was originally supposed to be playing. I was feeling, very prepped, very in my zone, playing Kimberly Birrell. And the producer radioed through, honestly, about 3 minutes before we were about to go on air and said that Eva Lys was playing. Kalinskaya had pulled out and Eva Lys was her replacement. And we had to commentate on someone I'd never seen play before in my life. So, tennis.
Google's a wonderful thing.
There I was chat GPTing Eva Lys.
Right, but you have to rely on your tennis background as well. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I did used to play. I played the sort of junior Grand Slams, and then I went to college to the University of Texas at Austin. Hook 'em horns.
Go Owls.
So yeah, been involved in the tennis scene for a very long time. And, you know, these sorts of things, I feel like in tennis, you kind of have to expect the unexpected, don't you? You know, it's a complete roller coaster. And it was really difficult for Kim Birrell as well, because, you know, she had prepped to play Anna Kalinskaya, and she's a very different player, has a different game style to Eva Lys. You know, the pressure was totally off, and then all of a sudden she has a completely different opponent.
And on paper, she's maybe supposed to win that one because she was the qualifier. Yeah, that's tough.
And Eva Lys is going to join us on the couch shortly, so I can get the in-depth about exactly what went down in terms of when she found out and all of that. But other matches, you got Jasmine Paolini later on tonight as
Yes, so got Jasmine Paolini, and she plays a Chinese qualifier, Wei Sijia, I think is her name. And to be honest, I don't know a great deal about her, but, you know, I think this is a match that's going to be very much dominated by Paolini. She played well at the United Cup. I did see that she was wearing a knee sort of bandage or something. She pulled out of Adelaide, so let's see. I don't know what her fitness level is going to be like. It's going to be, you know, a very different sort of year for her, because last year, 2024, was her year. She went from, you know, being ranked outside the top 30 to ranked in the top 5. And now she's going into these tournaments, 4th seed at the Australian Open. It's a different look. It's a different pressure, and it's going to be really interesting, I think, to see, you know, how she's going to deal with that.
Yeah, the target is on her back now, and we've seen some players respond really well to that. For some players, it's a little bit tougher, but I think we're going to have a chance to look at match point for Gael Monfils. Let's check it out. And feel free, Pippa, since we have a commentator in the house, give us your thoughts as we go here.
Oh my goodness, it's putting me on the spot here. Well, I can tell you that's a pretty good first serve.
That'll do it.
That will do it.
What's it like? I really don't know what it's like to just be able to unload on a serve and get the job done.
I don't know what it's like either, because my serve was always pretty bad.
Same girl. We're in the same boat there.
Maybe we should ask Gael Monfils. He might be able to give us an answer.
Either one, I would take it, but obviously mutual respect there. The elder statesman Frenchman takes it a 17-year age gap. Gael Monfils, 38 years old. Mpetshi Perricard, the future of French tennis at just 21, but gosh, you can see the appreciation there from those fans. Are we going to see the Wakanda forever? I didn't see him do it that time. Has he switched his celebration for 2025? We'll see.
I think he's too buggered, as we say here, too tired. That doesn't have the meaning it does in other parts of the world, by the way, that word, that we just use it in this part of the world. But yeah, it's his 53rd Australian Open match, Gael Monfils, and it was Perricard's first. He'll be back.
100%.
He's a weapon, that guy, 6'8". So just back to what you mentioned before, Pippa, you said Junior Grand Slam. So that happens next week. I think the juniors this week are playing in a different event out of Melbourne. Then they come to Melbourne, they all congregate. What's that environment like? We've got the travelling circus of the Pro Tours converging on Melbourne Park, but when the juniors, is it like fully cutthroat and like everyone's just praying that they're the one to make it and go pro very, very soon? What's it really like?
No, honestly, I think juniors is a lot more fun. You know, you get much more professional as you get older. And look, at the end of the day, you're not playing for money when you're a junior. And so, you know, I think lots of the junior players have lots of friends, they're all hanging out together. And then as you transition into the professional tour, it's sort of a bit different. You know, everyone's sort of in their own circles, keeping themselves to themselves. Junior tennis was great fun. I mean, I had a great laugh. Good times all around.
Okay, speaking of a great laugh, you told me a story before we went on camera. You're obviously commentating, but you are around the grounds talking to fans. Can you relay this story for us? Because it was a good one.
It was a very funny story. So, they do a throw to me in the morning on the World Feed preview show. And I'm sort of reporting and I'm around the grounds and I'm often talking to fans. And I caught up with a lovely family, and they were all wearing matching hats, caps, I should call them. And they were sort of baseball caps. And she'd done a homemade sort of cut-out tennis ball type of vibe on each side. She had 2 of them. Her husband and her daughter both had one. And I thought it'd be a really good idea, you know, just to kind of ask about the outfit, a really good opener, you know, tell me about your outfit. What was the inspiration? And she basically looked at me and goes, well, Pippa, it's amazing what you can do with a glue gun and some balls. And I just didn't know what to say.
That would have taken me off guard as well. And as we know as tennis MCs, it's always tennis balls. Always. I never say balls without also saying tennis.
Actually reminded me of a few incidents in my adolescence, but we won't go there right now. But no, that's a question. Look, you are 100% right. It is
always tennis balls.
The word tennis is so crucial.
It's very
so many ways. So many ways. Daniil Medvedev, guys, we're keeping up to date with this one because this is on the verge of an extraordinary result. And this means that Daniil, it's not going his way. So he's gone Burko at the end of the 3rd set. Samrej, the Thai player ranked outside the world top 400. And the wild card here.
Yes.
This is not what we expected on Rod Laver Arena, obviously.
I mean, the question is, did he know that he is bashing the net cam right there? The probably very expensive net cam. It would not be Daniil Medvedev's first encounter with a camera. We've seen him do a karate kick to a cam in Cincinnati a few years ago. And I don't know, listen, I'm rethinking my outfit choice here. Because is this the loser, the green and white outfit choice today?
I didn't pick that.
I'm a little concerned for myself.
Has he just broken the racket on the net?
Or on the camera? I don't know.
On the camera, absolutely. So it's a warning.
Oh my goodness.
And that would be, what do you reckon, Damon? Floor manager Damon, 30,000, 20,000, something like that? Yeah. Something like that. Someone in the studio, Manny, the director, might be able to tell me, but it's not a good look. And yeah, it's not a cheap look either.
Goodness gracious. It'll be interesting to see what happens there because he said before this tournament started that he had one of his best preseasons ever. Obviously didn't get the warm-up matches, Pippa, but in terms of the training, he felt good coming in.
Yeah, I mean, these first tournaments of the year are always a bit of a lottery because I don't think you can underestimate the amount of impact, you know, having even 2 or 3 weeks away from competitive tennis has on someone's game. You know, even the best players are finishing their season sometimes in October if they're playing the, you know, ATP finals, then November. That's still 6 weeks.
Right.
When they're not practicing on the match court, you know, they're not match fit. And then if they're not doing their pre-seasons in a hot climate, then it really has a big difference. I remember Andy Murray always used to do his pre-season in Miami, and then you're much better prepared, you know, to come over to here in the glaring sun and cope with these hot conditions. But it takes some time.
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm still looking at that vision up there. It's on another screen. They had to sweep up the glass from the lens of the camera. So that I have never seen before at the Australian Open. So something new from Daniil Medvedev this year.
More fun stories for the ball kids.
Yeah.
Who can say, hey, I got to sweep up the net cam glass from Rod Laver Arena.
Anyway, have a good night, Pippa. Good luck with the Paolini call.
Thank you very much.
And good luck finding some more
friends
out there in the Open first thing in the morning.
It makes my job entertaining.
We love a dramatic retelling of a fan interaction, but it's been a pleasure chatting, Pippa. So much fun. And I think we're going to head to some around the grounds scenes.
Yeah, we're going to have a look at some behind the scenes. So as Pippa goes out, we've got Eva Lys on the way. So this is the player gym. This is one of, I think, it's a bit of mood lighting in there, but
I kind of like
it. Could be Olivia Gadecki. My eyes are shot. But
it's tough to see with the lights shining at us. I'm going to blame it on that. But I do love the blue lighting.
Yeah.
And did you know, Adam, that do you know what a Bluezone is? This was brought to my attention yesterday. There are certain areas of the world where people live longer, a lot of Mediterranean communities, and they're called blue zones.
Right. Is that the Mediterranean diet style? Yeah.
It can be, yes. But there are certain areas of the world where there is greater longevity, And I'm just going to say that by sitting on this couch, it's got to give us a few extra years.
Well, as long as we make 15 days, that's all I care about, because otherwise something's gone horribly wrong.
I know, right?
I have seen that documentary. I think it was on Netflix that, yeah, there's people in, Japan, I think, that use their whole body to exercise, and that makes them live longer. Like they squat down to put their washing in the... Oh, fascinating stuff.
Yep. And look at this.
That's a cool look, isn't it?
Professional tennis right here. These two were just on the court competing, 5th set, and now they're smiling during their cool down. You can see players coming up to congratulate Gael Monfils. I saw Janko Tipsarevic. Can't tell who that is right there.
But what it is two guys, I think Gael forever. If Giovanni needs him at all in the next few years, I think it's a phone number in his phone that he can pick up without any hint of trepidation and go, I'm going to give him a call to get some information out of him. And it was, they'll look back on it. Gael will look back on it nicely, what's transpired over the last 4 hours there, and also Giovanni in years to come and go, that was an amazing moment at the Australian Open.
And that is an angle I don't recognize.
No?
I can't tell who's on the floor there.
Yeah.
But we do have Flavio Cobolli, the new owner of a mullet, Adam.
He's
kind of rocking it.
It's business.
I don't hate
out
it.
front and party out the back, isn't it?
It sure is. Oh, I love this so much. I could watch this all day. I hope you all are enjoying this. I know our friends watching on YouTube love the behind the scenes, and this is what the cameras here at the AO are all about, catching these moments. The elder statesman and the up-and-comer. I would be asking Gael Monfils as many questions as I could. Tell me all the things.
Yeah. How do you have plasticine in your knees that makes you change direction so quickly and not have a problem as well physically? So, yeah, Gael, he still looks pretty good after nearly 4 hours on court, I think it was, against Giovanni. And obviously a lot of those points would have been pretty short given Giovanni's serving ability. But, yeah, this is another area of the player gym. It's like a fitness first down there, basically. It's a huge gym, a huge area where there's plenty of room. And, obviously it thins out later in the day. The players... that the matches aren't as plentiful, and the practice that goes on for the players on their day off usually happens between 11 and 5 on site. So, yeah, the player gym is easy to get around at this hour. So, yeah, Cobolli, who's one of the 84 Italians in the main draw or something like that at the moment. So we had
at least 84. But I do think I know who's the bottom right. It might be Roberto Bautista Agut. So I could recognize him from the back.
Another veteran who just loves his tennis. He is on court, Roberto, a bit later on.
That's right.
Not mistaken.
Where is he?
One of the outside courts.
I remember interviewing Flavio Cobolli for the first time in Del Rey this past February, and he definitely had some work to do on his English, and I always try to give some leeway for that, because that's something that I think we take for granted as we're asking these players to go out on court and do post-match interviews.
Their English is better than our Italian.
100%. But wasn't as comfortable with the English quite yet. Was not a fan of the post-match interview.
No.
I could not yank 3 words per answer out of his mouth. I do think he's gotten more comfortable, though. He's certainly done more press since then. He's had some big results, which means there are cameras in his face. He has to get used to the media side of things. And Gael Monfils doing a victory lap at the moment.
And this is a cool moment as well, when a player plays a big match and everyone's kind of happy for them on tour, and he'll go through and see everyone that he knows, and a lot of people know Gael on tour. So by the way, Roberto Bautista, he's taking on Denis Shapovalov. That's a tough first rounder as well. That on court 5.
That's right.
A bit later in the afternoon. So Manny, just keep going around director Manny, just keep going around the grounds, because it is a beautiful afternoon here at Melbourne Park. Couldn't get better conditions.
Oh, wow.
Well,
look at that. That's probably what I need.
Exactly. Roberto, it's not so comfortable for him at the moment as he tries to get activated before his match against Denis. But this is looking back on the west side of the precinct towards the city. There's a massive children's park, almost like a theme park.
It's incredible.
There
are water slides. I have a friend who has brought her kids the past few years, and she said that one of her children, hello there. Oh, we have a special guest. I'll finish that story later.
We'll go to that story
Meanwhile, no, it is live, but we're so glad to have you. Anything
later. Just
goes.
don't swear. You can even swear, actually. Just a couple of words leave out, but...
I don't swear, so.
Yeah, I could.
Me neither. We're good. We're safe. Nope.
Eva Lys joins
that's
us.
Right.
Congratulations. What a day. We had Francesco, who got the lucky loser call up in the men's draw yesterday here, and Harriet Dart got one yesterday, I think, for Great Britain.
She had a crazy match as well. So.
She had a crazy after. Take us through the 3 hours before you went on court, because you didn't know you were going on court, obviously.
I didn't. It was actually very spontaneous. I was at the physio getting treatment, and then they just called my name that I have to go to the referee's office. And I kind of was thinking, okay, maybe I'm gonna play. As soon as I stepped in there, she told me that I'm playing now. Like, it was 5-3 on the court before me, and she's like, as soon as they're finished, you're on court. And I'm like,
what?
I didn't know where to go. I didn't know what to do, but I knew I had to change first. I didn't prepare my drinks, anything, because I thought I would maybe have at least 20 minutes more. But I didn't. As soon as I got changed, 5 minutes after that, my name got called. So I didn't warm up. I was totally cold. I was asking my mom to bring me sushi because I didn't eat anything. But I think the good thing about that was that I didn't have time to get nervous.
Yeah.
I was just happy that I'm playing. I was happy that I can get another chance. I mean, as a lucky loser, you don't have any hopes left. You're just happy to be on court. And I even had an amazing court, so I'm gonna be honest. I just enjoyed every single second. I had a flight booked for tomorrow.
Yeah, you said that in your post.
Yeah. So we switched the flight to the weekend. So I'll stick around for a couple of more.
Which
days.
weekend?
I'm not gonna say that.
Okay. Cool.
Fair enough. But it did, in some ways, take the pressure off because you had this chance to go out there and play. And was it unusual to just sort of rely on all the training you've done over the years instead of going through the same process that you normally do?
Can I be honest? I didn't have a single thought. I was just out there, I was just enjoying, and I had a loose arm. And I feel like if you have a loose arm, no pressure on me. It's not easy to be playing an Australian player. Yeah. And still the crowd was amazing. The crowd was nice to me, which I really appreciated. It's sad that it was Kimmy because we're quite good friends. But I'm very happy that I'm sitting here right now.
Yeah, so the opponent, Kim Birrell, obviously she was thrown a bit because she's prepared for Kalinskaya, who was the player that pulled out. Just back to qualifying, so you played Destiny in the third round of qualifying, Ieva, who had a great win last night. What happens then with you? Do you then have to kind of you're in limbo for 3 days and you just have to wait around, prepare as if you're playing without any guarantee that you are going to play?
Yeah, I feel like that was the tough part because as soon as I got first, because at first I was third, so 2 girls were before me, and I mean, I wasn't under that much pressure. I was just trying to stick around here in case something happens. But yesterday they told me that Harriet Dart, the girl before me, moved in, and after that I was first. So you basically have to sign in at 10:30. And you just have to stick around the whole day until the last match, until the girls start their first point, because if anything can happen, you don't hope for that, but if someone gets sick or is injured right before the match, I will be the next one to move in. And if I'm not there, someone else gets in. So I was sticking around the whole day, I think 13 hours. I was here until 11 yesterday.
Oh, wow.
And I came back at 9. So it's just waiting, but it was worth the wait.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I have to say, your nails were ready
Yeah.
for their star turn today. No, looking very good. But you did mention that you didn't have a single thought. Is that normal for you? Are you there's a very fine line in tennis between thinking, having high tennis IQ, and then thinking too much.
Saying third round qualies is not an easy one. Like I've played it a couple of times by now, and last year I could manage it pretty well. I qualified 3 times, but last year maybe I had flashbacks because last year I played third round on my birthday and I lost with match points. So that's a tough one. But no, I feel like I was definitely a little bit under pressure because I really wanted to win that match. but Destiny played amazing. I mean, she was very dominant, and my hand was too shaky, especially in the third set. So she definitely deserved the win, but I was super sad. I was so sad that I couldn't perform the way I wanted to. And even doesn't matter how many times you're playing main draw, it's still like a very, very special event for me. So I'm even happier to be sitting here with a win.
I have a follow-up on that because people don't realize that tennis players, for the most part, are losing every week. There's only one person that takes home the trophy. How do you handle losing? I was always how do you get better at that? Because it can be so demoralizing.
I mean, you have ups and downs. It never gets easier. I feel like if you're okay with losing, you're not doing the right sport. I feel if you care, that means you care. You know, if you're sad, you can work on stuff. But my sister has always said to me that you have to learn how to deal with losses, because if you're not winning every week, if you don't win at least 5 tournaments a year, which is a lot, you're going to lose every single week. And if you're not able to handle that, you're going to have a really tough time out there. So I'm definitely, every time I'm losing, I'm thinking about that. And at the end of the day, I'm trying my best. So no one likes losing. Come on, guys, really.
No, but what about winning? So this afternoon, the first thing you thought of when you walked off court was the prize money? How you were going to enjoy this evening, the next opponent, or holy crap, I've got to go and change my flight before I get charged.
I'm going to be honest, the flight thought and the hotel thought, because I have the hotel booked until tomorrow, and I haven't changed it yet. I need to do it right after this. But I think it's
I think they'll be fine.
Yeah, I think it's everything together. I'm definitely a lot closer to breaking to the top 100.
Yeah.
And I think that was definitely the first thought. And I'm really happy I got a chance. I used it. I think I made myself a little birthday present. So
I would say.
I'm not complaining.
Do you get to then maybe buy yourself a little birthday present?
Who knows?
Okay.
I don't know yet. But I need to really want something to get myself to actually buy it. But I'm thinking about the next match.
Okay. Fair enough.
I can recommend the donuts down in the media cafe.
Yeah, there's so much good stuff in the cafeteria, and I was thinking about getting an ice cream yesterday, but I didn't, and I think worked well for me. I think that's the reason.
I think you've got to go and treat yourself to an ice cream now.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
Mum, I'm presuming that's Mum over in the corner there, is it? Yeah. Go and treat Mum for all the stress that you've
for sure
put on. Or maybe Mum
I'm
treats you this afternoon. I'm not sure.
Definitely, she deserves it. I think she was even more nervous than me. So.
That's usually how it goes with the parents. But Eva, this has been such a pleasure. It was great to meet you. You're welcome anytime. You win your next round, come on back. We'd love to see you. Yes, best of luck. Thanks for joining us.
Appreciate it.
We've got a cinema session, do we now?
We sure do. Holger Rune. Let's check it out.
What do you think of our digs?
Very nice.
Thank you.
You know, it looks like there's smoke in the air.
Yeah, there is.
There is. Yeah.
We've been setting off the fire alarm.
Yeah.
Holger Rune, welcome to Cinema Sessions.
Thank you.
I don't think you've ever been in an interview like this.
Never. It's the first time. It looks very cozy.
And you tried the popcorn. What do you think?
I did. They're good, but my personal preference needs a bit more salt.
More salt. Noted.
Yeah.
More salt. This is your 3rd trip down under to Australia. It's such a special time for you guys in the season.
Definitely. I mean, it's the beginning of the year, so it's very, very exciting. You know, all the players are happy to be, back in the summertime here in Australia with the good weather, and just excited to play, really. You know, it's been a while since doing a long off season, so very happy to be back and soon be playing.
Yeah, get you some star treatment here up on the Cinema Sessions screen. What do you remember of your first win? This is against Filip Krajinovic.
That was a nice match. You know, I was mostly surprised about all the fans were amazing. I mean, it was
Key Arena.
Yeah, I love that court actually. It's great atmosphere, very intense, and look at that volley also, you know. So
come on.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the energy. The energy is there. Yeah, surprisingly, a lot of Danish people actually. So I remember that's a good day, very good day.
Did that surprise you coming to Australia and having the Danish support?
It was amazing. I mean, you know, so many Danish people flew down to watch me and came in from other cities and stuff. So it was just a blast. There's a match point. Relief. pumped. I love it.
This is coming off of, you had such a strong finish to 2022.
Yeah.
Did you feel like you had good momentum coming into this season?
For sure, for sure. I mean, I definitely feel after I won that title in Paris, it was also with the crowd, you know, people start to know me more and stuff. So it was just a great moment. Had a good off season as well. Yeah, it's a nice start there.
Okay, so every tennis player has ups, they have downs. This was this dramatic match against Andrei Rublev on Rod Laver Arena.
Nice.
What do you remember of this?
That forehand. That's what I keep in my memory.
Why is that one so pivotal?
I mean, I think, you know, obviously the ending was rough and stuff, but again, there's mostly things to learn from the match. I didn't handle the situation good enough at that moment. You know, I should have, you know, I should have won the match definitely, and you know, that's a part of the learning process, you know, to end off things, and also good, you know, to see that there is nothing over until the last points really. So that was a hell of a match, you know. Credit to Rublev for staying in there as well. So it was still a good match for sure.
What was, we were just talking about it before you came in, is that the crowd was so engaged with you guys. It was like a gladiatorial battle.
Yeah, I mean, it was amazing, especially at this point. I've seen 1 million times. But I think both of us gave, you know, I think a 10 out of 10 on the effort, and it was just a great match, you know, very, very close. Last set was intense, and we really thought until the end, both of us.
Such great drama.
Yeah, I love that one.
Come on.
I'm so hyped on this one.
What do you said that maybe the learning from this match is that it's never over till it's over, or what's the thing you take from it?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think, you know, I should have handled the situation better when I could close the match. I think I wasn't brave enough really, and wasn't careful at the same time, but you know, I was younger. It's been 2 years ago, so learned a lot from that and know how to be better in that situation. But yeah, I think we all have to go through that one. So.
It's a learning process. Tennis, I feel like you're probably learning from your tennis as your career unfolds.
Without a doubt, I think you know, the learning process is the most, in a way, it's a boring word, but it's super important to, like, you know, trust the process in a way, and I think just keep building on your game, because at the end of the day, you know, you want to win so bad, but you know, you have to also put the winning on the side a little bit and look inside the game and everything to evolve that. And you know, got a very, you know, enthusiastic team as well. You know, that's a great video also.
How important, I mean, you've had many people on your team, but how important your mom's been on your side sort of from the start?
Yeah, it's very important. It's nice to have some constant support, and she's been there always, and also very, you know,
intense.
very intense, and it's just great, you know. Now I have Lars back, and it's a good feeling as well, so very happy, yeah.
What does Lars bring? He was your childhood coach. He's kind of always been, I think, a mentor to you, but what does he bring back for you?
I think, I mean, he's been the one building my game, really, making me the play and the game style that I am today. We, you know, from a young age, we tried to build the kind of all-court game, so I don't really have, you know, any place on the court where I don't feel comfortable playing. And, you know, we always try to seek for improvements. We look a lot of the statistic as well with Mike, who's my analyst, and see where we can get better. And we've been doing that in the off-season as well, trying to figure out ways to improve my game. And I think we're on the right track.
We've got Mats Wilander, Stefan Edberg. This is the 1985 final.
I wasn't alive then.
I know, yeah, nor was I. Did you know that it used to be played on grass?
Yes, I knew that. And that's at Kuyong, right?
At Kuyong, yep.
I played there last year.
We've got the short shorts, grass court. These guys have wood rackets.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Would you like to play in that era?
I mean, I would have liked to play a few matches, but I'm kind of happy that not everything is on grass, even though I like grass. But it looks cool. It looks cool. Old school, you know?
What's it meant for you to bring back sort of, obviously Caroline Wozniacki, she's carried the torch for Danish tennis, but in the Scandinavian world, you've been really a representative on the men's side.
Yeah, it's a great feeling, you know. Casper and I are the, you know, the two main characters in Scandinavia, and I think it's great to make tennis bigger there again. You know, it used to be all the Swedish players, now we have none there. So, you know, it's great to have Denmark and Norway on the map of tennis in Scandinavia, and we had great battles together as well. So, I think it's really cool.
Well, we welcome you back. Grab your popcorn. We welcome you back to the Australian Open. Holger,
cheers.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
Cheers.
You're watching AO Bluezone.
Vous regardez EO Bluezone.
You're watching EO Bluezone.
You're watching EO Bluezone.
Look at that, Adam. We had our own little sting there at the end. I kind of like it.
I went around and tried to collect as many, but Ons Jabeur was the best. She did it in 3 languages.
Of course she
and
did.
threatened a 4th.
Yeah, talk about making us look like schlumps here at the Bluezone.
Schlumps.
Schlump. That's
not an Australian term. That's an American term. So he's okay.
Schlumps. Also, I was noting the couch, I don't know, manners of Holger Rune. He had some serious manspreading going on.
I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't.
So Adam, if you show up tomorrow, just.
And I won't be in the short shorts. I did like the old retro, the throwback of Kooyong mid-80s, short shorts, classic grass court tennis.
Yeah.
That's what, and Kooyong was the scene of some of the greatest moments in Australian tennis history, namely 2 Davis Cup finals, Pat Cash, Mikhail Pernfors, 1986, I'd like to say. Yeah. That's
pretty cool.
That's what attracted so many people of my vintage to the sport in the first place, and now there's still things happening like that around the place. Dave Taylor's over here. He's going to come in right now.
Love this.
And now that is a hat that the great man has got on. Dave Taylor, coach extraordinaire. How are you, DT?
Good to see you.
Yeah, sorry about the hat, but I was supposed to do courtside commentary today, and I quickly went out and paid a good amount of money for my hat, and then I got switched to the booth. So I'm going to get some value out of it.
You know, I can tell you went out and bought it because you still have the LXL tag on it.
She said, that looks stupid. Sorry. Yeah.
I love it.
It's fresh.
So you went out and watched a player that up until a couple of months ago you were still coaching, Emerson Jones, up against Elena Rybakina. It didn't quite work out for Emerson, but what do you feel that she would have got out of that experience?
Yeah, look, an exciting prospect. I mean, 2 years ago, we were just having a chat with Emerson downstairs. 2 years ago, she was so nervous just to play in the junior event here as a 14-year-old. And then, so 2 years later, she's really disappointed about that performance against one of the great players of the current generation. So she's really disappointed that she wasn't better. And look, where a lot of people saying, oh, that was a great experience. But I think for Emerson, she didn't show her best tennis, and that shows how competitive she really is.
Mm.
That's a lot of progress, though, too. Are you able to remind her that, hey, two years ago, we were in a much different mental position?
That's exactly right. It's a good point. So I said, look, remember last week you played a top 50 player for the first time, and you beat her pretty handily. So don't forget that. I think she's going to develop pretty quickly from here on in. But the match did expose, some things that she's working on and that she's aware of, but they're even amplified by, a Grand Slam champion at a Grand Slam.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I looked at the 05 Novak first ever appearance here at the Australian Open on centre court. Marat Safin wins 3 games.
Wow, I didn't know that. Wow, that's
Novak had a pretty decent career so far.
Wow, I'm going to mention that. Yeah.
But would Emerson take that on board and go, okay, I've got pumped off the scoreboard. There's a big disparity there, but this won't. Sometimes with young players, a result like this can set them back months. And it's like they feel down about themselves. How do you reckon she'll cope with it in the weeks to come?
That's a good point, Adam, because there was a promising young junior many, many years ago when the courts were still green that got a wild card here, and it did set her back in the career. So it can happen. Mm-hmm. I don't think so with Emerson, but I think purely because that great result in Adelaide, the first ever time she stepped up and played a top 50 player, winning that's substantial. So I think she'll only go forward, and she realises how good. And, Rybakina can clean up top players like that.
Mm.
Sure.
Absolutely. I'll send you the screen.
Yeah.
Do what it is, because they work in the digital age, the youngsters. She's the same age as one of my daughters. Send her the screenshot of that scoreboard, Safin, Djokovic. Just go, there you go.
Yeah, that'd be helpful.
It can happen.
Yeah, 100%. She's playing the mixed here with her brother.
Oh, cool.
How
so
fun.
that's pretty. I hope. Well,
if they're in.
And I think, it's a good story. The 2 top juniors in the country, Hayden finished 11 in the world last year in the junior rankings. Emerson won. So playing doubles together, and that was great. And the thing Emerson was really excited about prior to the match was that Hayden had an opportunity to hit with Medvedev today, and that coincided with the warm-up time. So he cancelled Medvedev to warm up his sister.
Did you see what happened earlier with Medvedev?
No.
He smashed the camera on the net after losing the third set. He's
still out there though, right?
He's gone to a fifth, just
Okay.
gone to a fifth against Samrej, the Thai wild card. So that's an incredible result.
So maybe he had a bit of a rough warm-up then.
Yeah.
Hayden didn't turn up.
Maybe Hayden played.
Oh, yeah.
Take a look at it there.
There you go. He lost his mind. Not for the first time.
To actually break it against a soft surface like that's
not easy,
that's
right?
Giving it a whack, isn't it? Yeah.
I had to get the dustpan out and clean up the glass from the lens and everything. So, yeah, it was an unusual scene there, and I dare say that.
Why at the actual camera? Did something happen with the camera?
Don't know.
We did not see what led up to this moment.
No.
But I think he was just looking for something.
What was the punishment for that?
There will be a fine.
We don't know yet.
It's a penalty. It's like, what is it, a point penalty? Not even. It's just a warning.
I think it's a warning. I think it's a warning.
So you break your racket, it's automatically a warning. Or if you've already done it, a point penalty. But he's done a number on it. So, but that's the nil. He walks onto the court and changes personality sometimes. So, and walks off the court, and he'll look back on that. I no doubt whatsoever in a few hours' time when he's sitting in press and go, oh, yeah, I lost my mind a bit there. Sorry about that.
He's such an amiable guy off the court, isn't he?
At all times.
Yeah.
He's really fantastic. He's one of my favorite people to interview, Daniil Medvedev, because he's always incredibly thoughtful. But, you know, we all have our moments.
We all have our moments. DT, you've coached a lot of very good players. Sam Stosur, notably, we were all happy for you back here in 2010 US Open, 2011 US Open, but you had Sam, you've had a number, you even had Andy Roddick as a teenager as well.
I started my coaching career in a place, Harry Hopman's International Tennis Academy in Florida. It's since been turned into Saddlebrook, which is the name, and many top players there, and that's where I got an opportunity to work with Hingis. But one of my first jobs when I arrived was, a little sort of hyperactive kid from Florida, Andy Roddick, and soon after another guy, Marty Fish. And that was a really great time to be at that academy because we had Jennifer Capriati making a comeback. We had Martina Hingis that was there. And that's another good story as well, where Capriati had been on a well-documented, having some problems off the court, not playing tennis. Hingis came. Hingis, the background there was an absolute, the mother who was the architect of Martina's game, was a big fan of how Jennifer played tennis. And then Jennifer, I kept saying to Stefano, she'd have all these aborted comebacks, Stefano, her father. So, well, why doesn't, she come along and have a hit? Like, she wasn't playing at all, hadn't been years. And have a hit with, oh no. Eventually that happened. And then she enjoyed it. She came back, and then they played a practice set.
Oh.
And Capriati beat her. And then she made a comeback, and then beat her in the Australian Open. Incredible story.
They played two classic finals.
Yeah, so the first one was the first one. She made the comeback. Yeah, absolutely extraordinary comeback story.
Yeah.
And Hingis had a big part to do with that.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
So thanks, Martina Hingis, for Capriati 2.0.
It was amazing. Yeah, and we had Sampras at that academy at the time. Yeah, it was really fortunate for me to get those opportunities. But yeah, going back to one of the opportunities was Roddick, and as a 14-year-old kid, and yeah, he wanted everything to be about a game, and a little bit opposite to my personality. I like to be quite structured, and he didn't like that at all. I wanted to do 2 cross 1 line, and he goes, no. So we made points. So let's do 2 cross 1 line first to 10, and things like that. So yeah, I really had to make an adjustment. And he gave me a card once when he won a little tournament. They called designated tournaments there, and I still have the card. Yeah.
I have PTSD from designated in Florida tennis.
Okay,
I grew up in Florida.
So the designated tournaments. Yeah, I think it was in Winter Haven or something. Yeah. So it was a good time. And then, as I said, Marty Fish came along, and they now made a documentary about that time at Saddlebrook
when they lived together, right?
Correct. Yeah, and it was a great opportunity for me, but also for those people at the academy. Yeah, and then another boy I coach, well, he's not a boy anymore, is the coach for Michael Russell, the coach of Taylor Fritz.
Amazing. Was he always a workhorse?
Absolutely. I love coaching him because that was more my idea.
Yeah. Oh, he would do 2 cross line all day long.
And I took him to Palm Springs, and he won the Easter Bowl.
Amazing.
Big tournament for you guys.
Yep.
Yeah. So great memory, and we still talk about that sometimes here.
And then, how did you find your way as a coach of note in the women's game?
Quite accidentally. Again, comes back to Florida. So we heard this Martina Hingis, number 1 in the world, was going to base herself in Florida, and that she chose our academy. Went to Bollettieri's, did a few around and chose us. So we were really excited. And there was going to be 5 coaches got an opportunity to each do a day with her, and it was an audition day. So, and what that enabled is 2 hits and then a discussion in between about how you think you can impact positively her tennis. So, a great opportunity. And I was Monday, and no one else got a chance. I got the job on Monday. So, it was a big opportunity for me.
Wait. So these were all colleagues of yours that you were going up against?
Yes, correct. Yeah. At the time, I had I think there was 4 or 5 groups, and I had the second level of juniors that were playing, all from around the world, playing international junior events. And I was on the second tier of that. And but I was younger and a lot fitter and hitting a lot of balls. So I got the first day, and it was just tremendous. I was so nervous documenting what I thought, how I could help, and obviously had to do a bit of study. But I thought that was such a logical way, though, to choose a coach or someone to help. Just ask, well, how do you think you can impact positively my tennis, and how would you go about that in terms of drilling? And a very intimidating agent at the time was a guy called Ivan Britsky, and very firm Eastern European, and I was so intimidated. I remember that. And he became an agent for many players and worked for Octagon at the time. And so that's the story.
Wow.
And then, you end up with Sam, you end up with a lot of great players as well. Fast forward really quickly to the modern day, though, you've actually taken up a role with the Chinese Federation, is it? It's a Beijing.
Yeah, so the Beijing government are starting a new program. So Zhang Shuai, who very famously in Australia qualified, made quarterfinals, and she just won the Australian wildcard playoff in Chengdu, and then she just won her match, taking advantage of that out there now. They formed a team. They're really ambitious to grow the game in the Beijing province, which is the biggest, most powerful province in China. They haven't produced as many players as they would have liked. Some other places like Hubei, Minaur. So they would like to get a little bit more, a few more runs on the board for the biggest and most significant city in China. So that's where I came in to help that program.
And how many players we're talking about here? Because you look around the world and you look at the Italians doing so well, strength in numbers, Australia, especially on the men's side at the moment, but the women, 100 to 200 are doing okay.
Correct,
it's just
that's right.
that push coming through. But what are you getting to work with over here? Because if China gets it right, I'd imagine just through numbers, they're going to have a few in the top 100.
Yeah,
men's
you're spot
and
on.
women's.
And it's a really nice challenge to have. They have 30 million registered tennis players. Which is
That's more people in Australia.
Which is extraordinary.
The country.
Isn't it? So registered. So I think they probably can do a lot better. And I think they're only scratching the surface by already have a Grand Slam champion, Minaur, then you have an Olympic gold medalist, now having, three men in the top 100, 2 winning a title last year. I think that's scratching the surface. So I'll work with the junior development 18 under team, and similar to what we do well in Australia here with our development program.
I know every single player is different, but I am curious, as somebody who's coached men and women at the tour level, is there a area that is a distinct difference between the two?
Yeah, I think so. I always thought the difference was bigger, and then you probably realise it's not. But men tend to act quite physically under stress. Like arguments, they'll tend to punch each other, or
or a wall, or
And women will.
We're stupid like that.
And women tend to think more about it, and it's a more of a cerebral process, maybe not such a physical one. And I think that's the real challenge of spending. I've definitely spent a lot more time on the WTA tour, but you have to embrace that challenge. And I don't like when a male coach comes onto the WTA tour and criticises that challenge, because that's what they're having to deal with. A colleague of mine and a coach I really look up to, Darren Cahill, had a few discussions over the years, and I think he really summed it up nicely, saying, you and I, we are in the business of selling belief. You have to make them believe in the most critical times, under the most high stress, that they are able to do what you're asking them to do. And I think that really sums it up nicely.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if Daniil believes right now. Actually, looking at the scoreboard, I think he might, because he's up a break in the fifth set.
How many 5 sets has that guy play?
His last 3 matches, I think, at the Australian Open that have ended in defeat have been 3 5-setters. I mean, the one against Nadal, just like
we're going to miss him. Although we have so many good players, but Nadal we miss.
Yeah, but I think he's going to get away with this. Although it doesn't look like he's ready to go out and buy his whole team dinner right now, if you know what I mean, in terms of his mood. And if it is, it might be a cheap meal.
You just break a camera, as Dave was saying, and move on mentally. That's all it took, was just some destruction.
Yeah. The coach's box can be on the receiving end of some frostiness.
How did you deal with that when a coach was just spraying you? When a player was either spraying you or muttering things about, thanks a lot, you didn't prepare me right.
I'm not great at receiving. And it's interesting because some great players have that relationship with the box. Look, I've never accepted that. I was, in my early coaching career, I coached Alicia Molik and with another player, and often it's unless it's reeled in at a young age, it becomes quite the norm. I just feel like we're on the same team, and I definitely would not speak to them in that way. I know it's an incredibly high stress environment, but you're also promoting calmness, and some really players that I respect do this. It's just, for me, that's not. It would be hard to sustain that long term for my character to be told go and jump. Yeah, I would find that hard.
On court coaching, yay or nay?
Yeah, I wasn't a proponent of that, and I know the media love it, but I've changed my tune on that. So I always said, co-commentator of mine here, Chris Bowers, said, "Oh, what do you think of it now? Because you promised you'd do it when it came into the Grand Slams." And so I think now it's in the Grand Slams, then I'm a proponent of it. And I think they got the balance right. It's really quite discreet, and tennis is changing, and there's more interest in the public. Look at the size of the event. So I'm definitely, I've changed my tune in that, and it's really changed the way you coach. I used to have to be very studious, take heaps of notes. If you're in this situation, and now you just simply tell them. So you have to give them the notes prior to it's very different. The data available at the side. When Sam won the US Open, and I know Adam did a really lovely feature on that, he's still got the DVD, it was really done well. And we were groundbreaking at that time. We had a data guy travel with us, and he did data.
Plotting points, wasn't it?
Yeah. He would stay up hours after matches. So he'd do mine. He'd come and watch Sam live, collate the data. I would give him points that I was interested in. He'd give it to me in a real presentable package to give to Sam. And then he would go and do that for the opponent as well. I mean, we were so lucky TA believed in Sam so much to provide that service. I don't think she would have got to the height she got without that service. That now, we were groundbreaking. They were the first, and that's gone into everywhere now.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
DT, we're going to let you go.
Yeah,
we're running out of time on our show, but I don't know if you're going to call another match the way you're dressed, or hop onto a super yacht
people
somewhere.
People have been walking past me and I've known for 20 years. I've got no tennis gear. It's the first time I've ever not brought rackets to a tennis event.
You look relaxed, mate. You look like a care in the world. None of it.
Being a professional coach, it's so black and white, isn't it? And I put the same amount of effort in whether they win or lose, but people only care if they win. It's a hard job like that.
Well, mate, enjoy tonight. I think you're calling another match for the World Feed service. So if you're abroad, if you're wondering where to watch Dave and all the full matches, check out the Australian Open website and check your local area for which broadcaster is showing the Australian Open. And Dave's part of the World Feed commentary team, which provides a commentary service for the whole world, mate. Look forward to catching up with you more during the Australian Open.
Thanks, guys.
And hang on, Director Manny is asking, can you tell us who this is here?
Who we got here? She's got her back to us.
Lefty.
Is that...
Is it a lefty?
Why not?
Wei Sijia? Is that the qualifier?
It is, I think.
Is it?
Sorry, we're not getting much vision there. But...
Yeah. She is a player that not many of us have seen, and we're going to get the chance to do that tonight against Jasmine Paolini.
Yes. she's coming up in that featured match, which is
Yes, that is.
Margaret
You're
Court
right.
Arena.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, good
Right,
call.
yes.
Yeah,
Got it.
got the red on, so yeah.
Well,
Thanks,
Dave,
mate.
yeah,
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. That was
Such
great.
a pleasure.
Good fun. Thank
I
you.
could have asked you questions all. We could have sat here for hours.
I'll come back whenever you want.
Please do. Thank you so much for
We'll
your
take
time.
over the watch party, and then they can have the night off.
I'll tell you what, it was crazy here the other night with Hadi Habib when he won.
Oh, yeah.
That I really enjoyed. I actually tuned in and watched
Yeah.
the zone, and that was fantastic, wasn't it?
Yeah, Jad was pumped. Yeah.
He was very excited.
Excited,
wasn't
man.
he?
He's
Yeah,
excited.
that was. It's fantastic, isn't it? Yeah. Good on you
Great
guys.
stuff. Well,
Thank
Dave,
you.
go relax.
Cheers, mate.
And that brings us to my first loss of the Australian Open.
no.
Unfortunately for me, I went from undefeated to not undefeated, and we're going to see what happened. Take a look. Let's go!
This is actually a national Tunisian sport.
This is a national Tunisian sport?
It's not, but thanks for believing me.
All right, Ons, what is the happiness?
Sometimes you don't have to do anything, you just have to win.
How happy are you to be back here in Australia?
Very happy since it's 1-0 for me and 2-0 for me, and then I'm very happy and I'm excited to be back. You can see that my shoulder is moving good. Do you want to score maybe or not? Should I leave?
Ons, what did you learn about yourself in 2024?
That I am good at this game.
I hate you so much. What are you most looking forward to at the Australian Open this year?
Winning a couple of matchings, enjoying time with the fans, and winning at this game!
Shoot! Let's go! You know what, Ons?
It's fine.
I'm okay taking a loss from you. So good to have you back. She crushed me. I'm going to blame it on the fact that I was standing in that hallway all day. She was my last air hockey game. I had already beaten Jerry Shang, Holger Rune, and Donna Vekic. So I was a little winded. It had been a long day. My right arm was just feeling a little bit tired.
Okay, yeah, excuses.
Yeah, Ons got the best of me, but she is such a joy. What you see is what you get.
Yeah, no, she's fun.
The
she's
best.
a fun human being. But I would have thought Ons, the way that she can quickly manipulate the racket and change her hand,
Oh, yeah.
she'd be a nightmare air hockey.
Yeah,
opponent.
the good hands for sure translate to air hockey, which is, to be clear, not a national Tunisian sport. But she made it look like that.
She is a complete smartass, Ons.
She for sure
and
is.
she
Great
plays
sense
it
of
well.
humor, and yeah, she put me to shame, unfortunately.
Let's check in with Elle once again, out and about.
I am here with my good friend Celeste Joan at Top Court. This is new for 2025. Celeste, tell me about it.
It's all happening. There's a glam bar, there's food, incredible people, DJs in the back, but my favourite spot that I reckon that's here, that's never happened in the Australian Open before, is the Paddle Arena. Today they had Red Bull athletes versus content creators. It was incredible.
That sounds incredible. I need to go have a look.
Go check it out.
I've got to go. Celeste, I love you. I've got to go. I've got to go to see this paddle arena. Let's go check it out. So she said there was Red Bull athletes in here earlier versing some of your favourite influencers, I'm assuming. And oh my gosh, this is unreal. I've never been actually over to Top Court. I had a little bit of a preview when we were doing some promo stuff for the Top Court, but I haven't seen it in its full, potential. And now that I'm here, it's crazy. And I'm actually seeing some familiar faces. Guys, what are you doing here? Ben?
Yes.
Are you just... I didn't know you were at the paddle arena.
Look, we're on shift right now. It's a serious time. Are we going to play or what?
I think you need to play, Jad.
To be honest, paddle is my game. I love tennis, but paddle is a whole nother level. I'm going to show Ben how to play. I'm going to teach him a few lessons. He thinks he's good at basketball. He thinks he's good at table tennis. I'm going to show him a few lessons at paddle. Look at it. Look how beautiful this court is.
All right, well, since you're so confident, I'm going to pass this over to you.
All right, let's go. I haven't even had the chance to play.
Hey, the
but
confidence
you know what?
is real. Like, you're going to do this with mic in hand, one-handed paddle.
You reckon?
You said it, this is your game.
You know what?
This is your game.
I'll come back to the game. I'm going to go around. Let's go around. I'll be back later. As Arnold Schwarzenegger says, I'll be back. Come through. All right, I've seen someone. The moonlight, all right, talk to me, bro. What's going on? How are ya? Can I try them on? These are sick. I've always wanted a pair of these. What's your name?
Ilya.
Ilya?
Yeah.
You're Masso.
Nah, Serb.
Russian.
Serb.
Serb?
Serb.
I feel sorry for you.
Nah, no, why, bro? Novak, the best.
He's the best. He's the best. So who are you here to watch?
No. Yeah.
And how come your boys are hanging out at the paddle courts at Top Court?
Because we just want to have a quick hit. And yeah, just have some fun, yeah.
Perfect. Can you play paddle?
I mean, I'm not very good, but we'll just give it a go. Give the young cousin a go.
All right, so later on, if I challenge you, would you have a hit?
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
All right, I think we're on. Does sunnies suit me or not?
Yeah, you can wear
They're
it.
good? Nah, I won't keep them. Brother, absolute pleasure. All right, see you later. Oh, sorry, the glasses. Yeah. We forgot about the glasses. I actually didn't forget. I wanted to keep them. Hello. How are we? What's your name?
Mika. Matt. Evie.
Matt.
Awesome. And are you guys having a great time today?
Hey, fantastic.
What's your favourite part about the Australian Open so far?
Getting my nails done.
I love that. Show the camera. We love that. And what about you? What's your favourite part?
I'm going to Rod Laver and watching Medvedev play.
Nice. Did he win?
I think he's still going.
He's still going, yeah. Medvedev takes his time, actually. I almost have to go and have lunch to come back and watch him. And are you going to have a game of paddle?
Yeah.
Awesome. Maybe I have to verse you. Well, give me 5. Thanks, everyone. Thank you. Boys, how are we? What's going on? Are we chilling? What are we doing?
Yeah, just chilling. Waiting in line.
Hey, can I give this a little bit of a feel?
Go for it. Soft?
I love it. It's beautiful. Look at mine. I'm trying to get mine.
Oh, yeah. I can see it's coming through.
Yeah.
It's coming through, yeah.
Tell me, boys, what are you guys doing here? What's happening? Why are you hanging out at the paddle courts at Top Court? What's going on?
Just chilling and having a good time, and yeah, went and watched some tennis, and now just having a go at paddle.
I love that. What about you, my man?
Mate, just here to enjoy some tennis, play a bit of paddle, get with it. Pretty good.
All right, let's go, boys. See you guys. I love this song. What a song. You got to show me love. The vibes here at Top Court are just unreal. Let's go have a little walk. Let's go, okay, let's play. All right, guys, we're finally going to get on the paddle court. I'm going to show these guys how to play. Microphone in one hand, paddle racket in the other hand. Let's go. Oh, you can play. You can actually play. We need one more player. Let's go, I'll show you guys. I'll show you a serve.
All right, here we go. Jad on form, on serve. El, you need to be the other side. You need to be the other side. Cross court, across the court, there we go. Jad, line it up. A run-up serve. Oh, a serve, sir. How does it make you feel?
Oh, racket's not bad, actually. We're getting used to it. Let's see what El has. Let's go, El.
All right. We turn our attention now to El. The power, the prowess of the young El Rey. Oh! Still good. Oh, catch him! Catches win matches.
I think she's playing the wrong game, but we'll get her going.
I think she's just happy actually making contact.
Yeah, we'll get her.
So there we go. All right, ball's back in. All right, El, you do think?
I think I'm done here at paddle. I did a great job. We did a great job. But I think it's time to throw it over to you guys in studio. Hope you enjoyed, guys. Over to you.
Well then, I'm not sure they'll be back. They might still be up there.
They're not having any fun, clearly.
No, half an hour they've got until their show. And it's that loose a show that they might not just... You might have an empty couch for the first 15 minutes.
You never know.
They all come back after they've sculled a couple of Red Bulls, so we'll wait and see. 3 thoughts for the day.
That's right.
Shall we?
You go first.
Okay. I find it incredible that going into today and halfway through the afternoon, not one player had been fined. That was and I put that down. I thought we were doing this earlier in the show.
Sure.
No fines so far in the Australian Open. Everyone's been on their best behaviour. I've got a funny little feeling, though, that Daniil Medvedev might
There's a fine incoming.
be a bit lighter in the pocket. I reckon around $10,000 perhaps for that one for Daniil. But looks like he's going to get through. He's serving for it right now. He's got 3 match points on Rod Laver Arena in the 5th set. So, yeah,
all right, my number 1 goes to college tennis. Shocker. I know
shout out
but
college.
The first match of the day, maybe the best match of the day, Stearns, Navarro, Emma Navarro got it done, but that was a matchup of the 2021 NCAA Women's Champ and the 2022 NCAA Women's Champ.
So you're Rice? Go out.
Right. Look at you. That's the owl sound is questionable, but yes. So they played for Texas and Virginia.
So Texas is those ones?
The Horns, yes.
And what's Virginia do?
Virginia, they're the Who's, the Cavaliers,
The Who's?
but they're the Go Who's. That's their thing.
What are Who's?
I don't.
Who's
we're
Who's?
going to have to get Emma here to explain that to us. I don't totally understand the Cavaliers to the Who's, but we'll sort that out later. What's next for you?
What are Who's? Who are Who's? The next one, 8 nations. I found this a fascinating stat. You know, like the odd stat.
I do know that, yes.
There were 50 singles matches being played today at the Australian Open. 8 of them were nation v same nation.
Okay.
4 All-American clashes, which you absolutely loved. 1 All-French, Gael Monfils getting through against Perricard. 1 All-Italian, 1 Serbian. There were actually 9. I can't count. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. No. There were 8, sorry, confusing myself. And 1 All-Romanian clash, 1 All-Serbian as well. So, yeah.
I love that you're doing some stats work yourself. You're not just relying on the stats department, Adam.
And confusing myself very, very well.
All right, my number 2 is going to go to Jenson. Here we are. Jenson Brooksby, who absolutely got smoked by Taylor Fritz today, but just a few weeks ago, he came out in the press, did an interview with the AP, and explained that he is autistic, which is a really brave thing to talk about in the media. He said up until he was about 4 years old, he was nonverbal, had to work with a behavioral therapist to work his way out of that, and has done an incredible job. I've done many interviews with Jenson, and he certainly doesn't seem like he's the most comfortable, but he's certainly come a long way, even since we've started talking, since his career started in professional tennis, because that's just a part of it. You're going to have to talk in front of groups of people. That's probably not the most comfortable thing for him, but props to him for going public with that. And I did have a chance to speak with his agent today, who said that they have had so many parents who have reached out to them and said, thank you so much, because this allows my child who is autistic, maybe a child that is able to understand what he's saying, can be inspired by that. So props to Jenson Brooksby.
And shout out to the Australian Open organisers here. I know for a fact that Rod Laver Arena and also John Cain Arena have quiet rooms, which are like chill-out zones for kids who, you know,
sensory rooms.
Autism.
I saw
Sensory
that on
rooms,
the
that's the word I was looking for, chill-out rooms.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's what's available there. And yeah, you're right.
Cool.
It's very brave of Jenson to even get to the stage where he's comfortable talking with strangers. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Nick Kyrgios is one of my thoughts for the day. He said last night, obviously really disappointed. Nick, he just wasn't like tuned in physically and why not? He's had wrist surgery, he's had knee problems, he had all kinds of problems with his body. Getting back and trying to just click it into gear straight away, it doesn't happen. So he said after it, oh, that could be my last one. That was, for me, the disappointment talking. He loves the moment. He loves being at big events. He loves being out there. He loves trying to entertain. I think, yeah, we'll judge it mid-season. He wants to play Wimbledon again, obviously, but I had my doubts about that statement. I'm hoping that he's back here again, because there's no place like John Cain Arena in the first week of the Australian Open when Nick Kyrgios is playing.
That is for sure, which brings me to my number 3. It is fashion-related. Adam, your favorite topic.
Can't you tell?
And the star of my number 3 point is Destiny Ayava, who had a massive win. She was, of course, a qualifier, and then gets the best of Brett Minen in a 3rd set tiebreak.
This was cool.
What an incredible performance. The crowd is going absolutely nuts, but fewer fans might know that she is wearing Caroline Wozniacki's Stella McCartney Adidas dress from 2013. Not her exact dress, but Destiny has been inspired by fashion of old. She's gone back on eBay resale sites, trying to find this fashion that she grew up watching. I believe that is Maria Sharapova's dress from 2012, and credit to Ben Rothenberg for doing some digging on this. He talked to Destiny after she qualified, and she said, that's what I remember when I think back to watching tennis as a kid. And so I've just been hunting these vintage dresses down, wearing them on court, and maybe channeling some impressive tennis. Well done to her.
Cool.
Yeah.
Daniil Medvedev has got through in 5, so what I want him to do is channel Destiny, go on eBay, find a John McEnroe outfit from 1980 Wimbledon when he went off his brain, headband and all, wig maybe too, and come out for his second round match.
Yeah, well, I love that you mentioned a headband. Are we going, let's see, where are we going here?
We've got Medvedev. This
all
is
right.
it. Match point. And this will bring up a victory with a little bit of temper thrown in, a bit of spice thrown in from Daniil Medvedev. Look at him, he's over the moon.
Not looking thrilled, but what a performance from Casadit Samrej. He made the most of the wild card that he won in that playoff in the fall. And Daniil Medvedev finds a way.
Yeah. I'm fascinated to see how he explains himself after the the camera smash, which would have just gone down so well with our guys, Greg Clark and the crew who are in charge of all the cameras here at the Australian Open. He would have just been over the moon to see something obliterated like that. But yeah, that's these things happen when Daniil's on a tennis court. So I think we're going to now hear from Daniil about what he had to say for himself after that first round win.
Well, Daniil, we always get our money's worth with you. Last year it was 5 setters here at Rod Laver Arena. Today, another one to kick off your 2025 tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I know that I play better when I play more tennis. So I was like, why play 1 hour 30? Need to minimum 3 hours at least to feel my shots better, to have a good sensation. No, but really speaking, I mean, second and third set, I couldn't touch the ball. I mean, full power, everything in. I didn't know what to do.
These kids coming through, they're match ready, aren't they, from the start?
I mean, not every match, because I watched his matches and I didn't see this level, so I was surprised. But yeah, I mean, he plays like this every match. His life can be good. Money, girls, casino, whatever. If he plays like this every match, if he doesn't, then he's not going to have it. Maybe not in tennis. He's going to make it otherwise. But yeah, I wish he can play like this every match.
I'm sure you don't want him to play like this every match if you're facing him.
Well, if I'm facing him, no. But I don't want him. You know, it happened to me a long time ago. I won Tokyo and I played the one Chinese wildcard Zhejiang, so I didn't know what to expect. And I played an unbelievable match to save like match points and to win it. And he was serving 230, so it was pretty big serve. And then the next week, he's playing some challenger and losing 2-2. And I broke him once in 3 sets. And yeah, you need to be consistent to make it in tennis, and I wish him this.
Your preparation for this Australian Open, absolutely. Your preparation, probably not ideal, a new baby at home and no sort of lead-up tournaments in the last couple of months?
Yeah, I mean, I said it in the press conference. I'm probably never going to play a lead-up tournament unless they move it, because I have, 2 kids now. I want to stay at home for the New Year and Christmas. And even if I love Australia, every New Year in Australia starting to get tough. So I like to come here a little bit later. But no, it only gives me good energy. And today, in the end of last year, this match, I probably would have lost it because I wouldn't be able to concentrate and fight till then. Now it's at least a new year, new energy, at least for now, hopefully for all this season. So I'm happy to win this match.
We're happy that you've won it as well. Congratulations. Daniil Medvedev through to the second round, the 2025 Australian Open.
Daniil Medvedev is that friend who is maybe always late, is always sort of a little off kilter, and then they get there and they start talking to you, and you're like, I can't be mad at this guy.
No.
He just is so good on a microphone, and I find him incredibly fun to watch on the tennis court.
He blurs the line sometimes about what's acceptable and what's not.
But then when he explains himself...
But like that, you need colour like that on a tennis court. You need colour like that in any form of pursuit where people are actually paying to come and watch. And yeah, he's not everyone's favourite, but not everyone loves Bob Dylan, not everyone loves AC/DC, not everyone loves Taylor Swift, but they mean something to someone, and it brings them all through the gate here at the Australian Open in terms of tennis players with these different backgrounds and different ways of life and different ways of thinking. And long live Daniil. That's what I say.
Yeah, exactly. And I also love that Daniil's tennis game is relatable. You watch him play, and it doesn't look like Roger Federer. It looks a little harder than that. And he's still a magician with what he's able to do. I asked him once, I was like, would you teach a kid to play how you play? And he said, I wouldn't even know how to teach a kid to play how I play, because half the time I don't exactly know what I'm doing out there. That's a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, exactly. And then listening to the soundtrack on court as well. Who can forget a few years ago, that immortal line that still gets brought up all the time, small cat, and then today with the camera as well. So yeah, he's a character, and he's through, and that's the main thing. That's what he wanted to accomplish and achieve today on court. How he went about doing that, yeah, it took a few diversions as usual. What's the standout for you today so far? In what we've seen, we've got so much more to come. Some great tennis across the main courts tonight. 2 Aussies on court on Rod Laver Arena, but was something jumped out at you?
Gosh, a lot of things. Just a lot of solid wins. Eva Raducanu getting through, Taylor Fritz domination today. Emma Navarro, incredibly gutsy, and she also gets a nod for my quad squad. Just throwing
She's in the
that
quad
in
squad.
there. We're going to have a full list for you all by the end of AO 25. A lot of great results and more to come tonight.
Eva Lys was my highlight. Just that story about how someone can find out literally 5 minutes before they're called to court, you're playing. Yeah, a lucky loser, lost 3rd round qualifying, gets the call up. Unfortunate for Kim Beryl. We all feel sorry for her in Australian tennis that she couldn't get it done on Kia Arena, but Eva Lys given an opportunity and taking the most of an opportunity and getting through to the 2nd round, and she's now rebooking her hotel stay after rebooking her flight after getting off that. That's us for Bluezone. Blair, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Adam.
Watch party on the way.
Welcome back to the Bluezone watch party. We've had a few couple days and even more fun days ahead. Tonight's match, we are focusing in on Alex de Minaur. Guys, how excited are we?
I'm pumped.
Right, the demon. the man himself, the top-seeded Australian player, male player that is. But
Aussie, oi.
Centre court, front facing.
Why do they call him the demon?
Demon.
Is it because he's just a demon on the court?
Have you seen this man play?
Yeah, he's a boss.
Like, he just attacks. Okay.
He's just relentless.
All right, we're about to
He
find out
plays with that
tonight.
true Aussie spirit. So good.
Okay, go the demon.
I'm very excited.
Well, it's easier than demon.
100%. Yeah, he's got a really, really tough first matchup, though. This guy who's playing against from the Netherlands, heavy hitter, and he took out Carlos Alcaraz last year in the US Open. So it's a big first round for the Demon. But if anyone can do it, this man can. He's had some good form lately. So, yeah. And then you can see him on screen now going through his final prep. A little bit of core activation.
Is that him?
That is, I believe it's him under the hat.
Yeah, it is.
I can only imagine it's him. We hope it's him.
That is an interesting drill.
All right, and what is he? Melbourne boy, Sydney boy, Tassie boy, Tasmanian demon?
That's
or
one
is that
thing I could
devil?
not tell you, actually. Yeah.
Tasmanian demon.
No, it's devil, but... It's,
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think that's right.
Yeah, it's not right, but we'll go with
It
that.
makes sense, though.
Look how calm, cool, collected he looks though, right? Like just another day in the office.
He looks very nonchalant.
Super composed. Tell you what,
Yeah.
though. He honestly looks like he's too young to play tennis. What is it with tennis players looking like they're 12?
They've got that youth about them. They're playing sport every day. I feel like that's quite a youthful activity, so maybe that's why they have that glow.
And they're looking after themselves.
Yes.
How about this glow? Am I glowing today or what? I've been out in the sun all day.
Did you go to your hair and makeup?
Kind of. I did something new with my hair. I don't know, feeling it.
I believe it's called wearing a hat.
It's a vibe.
No.
Oh, sorry.
No.
I'm not giving all the secrets away.
I put cream in it, like this curling thing.
Oh,
is it that soul glow?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Soul glow.
Everyone, you
Jad
know
is
the
in
reference.
his soul
Thank you.
glow era. How amazing. Back to Demonor. He's back on the exercise ball.
Yeah, he's doing, this is good. This is how I developed my six-pack over a little bit of time.
Interesting.
That and obviously mum's cooking. But yeah, obviously very good for the core workouts.
Mum's cooking.
Hey, with his outfit, he's looking great. The hat is on the right way. Does that make you feel better, Jad? Because
Honestly-
last night he was quite frustrated about the way that the hat was sitting.
I was out in the field last night. All I could hear you guys were arguing about how to wear a hat.
Well, to be honest, I think why Kyrgios lost was because of the way his hat was sitting.
Wow.
One of the biggest reasons. I think the Demon, the way the hat's sitting and how he's just structured the hair behind the hat, I think he's got a massive chance of winning today.
I actually spoke to Demonor on Kids Day, and he was so lovely. He was really, really kind, and he did a great game that day, so I'm really excited to see him play again now.
He's a good young man, a great ambassador for the sport and for Australia. So, fun fact, his new fiance, is currently playing the exact same time as Mr. Alex Demonor as we speak.
Would that not be so stressful?
No, because these guys are professional athletes and focusing in, I would think.
Well,
I mean,
so
you'd
start
love to
again.
go
So
and
what is it?
support.
So what is
His
it?
fiance also plays, and they're playing at the same time.
She's
right
also
now.
a professional tennis player.
Wow.
Yeah, here at the Australian Open, yeah.
Okay.
Have you seen The Rock?
So like the Rock, right?
Yeah,
the
she's
wedding
got a
ring,
huge-
the engagement ring. Rumour has it you can see it from space, I've been told.
Okay.
The girls in the social team is told us all about it.
Sarah, babe, I love you if you're watching. I did get you a good rock. Okay, do not...
It doesn't compare to the rock that you have, Sarah, by any means.
Yeah, don't look at hers. It's
don't.
still good.
100% Sarah's at home, just Google.
Any rock is a good rock.
I like that.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah, it's the meaning behind it.
Is that a sales pitch?
Is it a sales pitch? It can be a sales pitch.
So Ben, I know you're a massive athlete yourself, right?
Absolutely.
I can tell.
Hands down.
Can you run me through all these warm-up exercises that he's doing right now? What are they for? Is it a warm-up? Is it more for mobility? What's going on right here?
My dad does that exercise he's doing right now.
Oh, yeah, what is it then?
I don't know what it's called, but he does that. He puts the rubber band thing on the door, on a door handle, and does that.
Yeah, so essentially it's just activation. Mostly these particular movements are, I would say, like joint activation, tendon activation stuff. So TheraBand is what they call it. Imagine if the coach just like, oh, right now. Not nice.
That'd be fun.
But
Good
no,
slingshot.
it's just activation. Like it's priming the muscles, priming the joints. Obviously, the load of tennis players and the load that it takes on their joints is pretty rough. So, yeah, just a little bit of light activation there. And then when they get out there, they're doing most of their mobility stuff's actually on court when they're just getting in their momentum and all that sort of stuff. But you'll see, I think this is his opponent here, which his name is from the Netherlands. He's number 82 in the world, Botic van der Zandschulp. I don't know if I said that right.
How did you pronounce that so effortlessly?
Oh, I practiced all day in the mirror.
I'm so jealous. I'm absolutely so jealous.
Can you say it again?
Van der Zandschulp.
Van der Sande.
And it's interpretation as well, right? Like I'm an Aussie saying a Dutch name, so I could be saying it wrong.
I wonder if we put it in Google Translate how it'll say it.
Yeah.
Oh, Google Translate's a different.
Maybe the people in the comments, is anyone from the Netherlands out there watching, is he saying it the right way?
Yeah,
is
let me know.
Ben saying it the right
Thumbs
way?
up, thumbs down.
Let's get these comments up.
Yeah, let's see if Ben's pronouncing it the right way. I'm always scared to pronounce names. Mine's very tricky as it is.
I haven't had a crack at that yet.
Have a crack.
Say it.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not going to say it because then...
No, you got to say it so we can say it in response.
Well, they'll put it up.
Is it
They'll put it up. They'll put it
Nematala?
up. Say it again.
Nematala?
Okay.
Nematala?
You have a crack?
I don't. What's the spelling?
Okay, well, they'll put it up.
They'll put it up.
I'll put it up.
They'll put it up. Sean Lee said, hi, Skibbities. Hi, Skibbities.
Oh, we love skibbities.
Skibbities are great.
Yeah, skibbities are
All right,
very
comments. Anyone from the Netherlands or knows how to pronounce that name, please put it down.
Oh, there you go.
Try at home to pronounce Jad. Nematala.
Whoa!
Wow.
Hey, and that's with you seeing the name.
I love you even more now. I knew like there was
Did I say
cousin connection. But,
Cousin connection.
But now we're like...
In their own world.
Yeah.
In their own world.
We adore you, Ben. Don't.
Nutella without the
Oh, I
Hear
think.
that awkward silence. off
Yeah, I
the back of
know.
that.
I did really
Cool.
good there.
Let's go and check out some of the highlights of the day. There's some incredible matches all across the venue here at the Australian Open. So court 3 to start things off. Like we said, awesome couple of matches. The all-French showdown. We saw Gael Monfils take this one, and I believe an epic 4-set battle.
It was so good. I was there. The crowd was roaring.
Right.
Mate, the sun was blazing, and these guys were just going for it, just whacking it.
I can only imagine there's just so much pride on the line. Like Gael Monfils as well, correct me if I'm wrong, is one of the oldest players still on the scene, 38 years of age, still competing at the Grand Slam level, and he's just booked himself back into the second round here at the AO.
Yeah. At one point, to be honest, as I was watching him, because I was up close and personal, I felt like he was about to give up. Like he had that kind of look in his face where he's like, I'm almost done.
Yeah, okay.
But it seemed like he pushed through.
And the coaching words in your head as well, the communication you gave?
Look, I gave him a few whispers. I said, come on, do it for the French people. Le Magnifique is coming to support you.
French against the French. That would have been crazy out there.
Yeah, it was wild.
Well, this is what I was talking about, the pride on the line. Your first round at an international Grand Slam and you're playing your countrymen. Look at that shot.
There was a point.
He's an entertainer. I love it.
I hope they show it. Mansour, was it in the third or fourth set? There was a cracker point, like there was a little bit of feeder to this point. I think it was in the fourth set, right? Fourth set tiebreaker or no? Was it? Fourth set tiebreaker, there was a ripper of a point, like absolute, or just before the tiebreaker.
That's crazy.
But this is a crazy point too. The athleticism on these guys is crazy.
And that's a 38-year-old versus a 21-year-old.
That's like me versus you.
We should get on the...
Look at the celebration. He knows.
She is.
He knows.
Oh.
Yeah, absolute ticker from Gael Monfils.
It's literally like you and I on
Yeah.
the court. 38 and 21.
You're 38.
I'm 38.
You're glowing.
Am I?
Yes.
Thank you.
That's actually like me and you on the court.
100%.
Who do you think would win? Like, honestly.
I don't know about your fitness. Are you good? You
I was
fit?
good in my prime.
Prime, you're 21.
No, as in like when I was playing sport every day.
True.
Because like now I don't really, like I go to Pilates, I go for a hot good
That's
walk.
sport, that's sport.
But no, like when I was 16, I was playing netball. Every 2 days I was on the court.
All right. Were you goal attack?
Centre.
Okay.
Did all the
I
running.
could see you as a centre.
Pivot,
Pivot.
chest pass, step. All right, on to our next highlight. Raducanu from Great Britain did her thing today as well. Another fiery close match. You can only expect that at the Grand Slams, but look at this one. First set going all the way, tie break.
I heard this one was an absolute firecracker.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah. So unseeded.
There you go.
Emma Raducanu.
7-6, 7-6. Insane.
7-6. Well, 7-6 was the first set. She won the tie break there.
And then 7-6 again.
And the second set?
Yeah.
There you go, the results. Oh, there you go, down the bottom as well. We
Yes.
see it on the screen. I see what you're looking at now.
Come on.
I pick up
Have a
where
bit
you
of
put down.
faith in the man.
Hey,
Oh, where are you looking?
Down there.
See, thank you, El.
Oh, there you go.
All right, sweet. I don't feel as bad now. But yeah, Emma Raducanu, unseeded.
38,
done.
38 as well.
Alexandrova.
Yeah.
Obviously seated there. Can't quite see. That's the one number I can't see on the screen there, El. There you go. The 2020
number?
vision has worn off. But match point here, getting it done. They're good. Straight sets, but obviously, look how tight that is. 7-6, 7-6.
Unreal. Next, we're going to take a look at the Medvedev match. I'm excited to have a look at these highlights.
And this was a seesaw of a match as well on Rod Laver Arena. These two went back and forth all match long. Yeah. Medvedev took that first set, and then as the match continued to unfold, look at this.
They're making him sprint. Oh my gosh.
Stop it.
That's crazy skill.
You know that when you go into a Medvedev match, it's a 5-setter all the time. He's always playing a 5-setter.
Medvedev?
Yeah, like every time I've watched him, it's 5-setter, 5-setter.
Oh.
That's a good shot. Love little lob. Look at that though. Like
that is
this young man from Thailand. He's the wild card from the Oceania region from the Australian Open. He took the second 2 sets, and then Medvedev came out and said, "I've had enough of this." 6-1 in the 4th.
Yeah, I'm not playing
and then
that.
battled here for the 5th. But there is another story that came out of this match as well, guys. I don't know if you guys are aware, but Medvedev is quite a passionate tennis player.
Are you talking about what I think you're talking about?
I think we're talking about...
A racket smash.
Well, there was, amongst many other things, that was smashed.
Really?
But he was pushed, and he felt it, right? He knows it. And apparently, post-match interview, he justified it, but he got the match done in 5 epic sets.
I want to take a look at that. Do you reckon we could get that up?
I believe there is a bit of footage of that kicking around.
Let's see if we can get it up, team.
But how's that? 6-1, 6-2 in the last 2 bits, like 31 minutes, last set.
Yeah, but you know what? Good on Samrej. He gave him a good run.
100%.
Rod Laver Arena, wild card,
right?
Versus Medvedev. Insane.
He had him sprinting up and down the court, and that's all you can hope for a good match.
Yeah, amazing. But yeah.
I'm still waiting to see.
Fire match, absolutely pushed.
There we go.
No. Why is he attacking the net like that? Why isn't he just smashing the ground?
Passion for the game.
Oh my God, this guy's an absolute nutter.
There's a camera in the middle of the net there, which he's clocked a couple of times.
Oh my God.
He's actually aiming for the camera. This guy's a psycho. He's aiming for the camera. Is he trying to take a selfie or something? What's wrong with him?
The wrong way.
That is not how you take a selfie. I take a few selfies, and from what I know, that's not what you do. I've never taken a camera and just smash. Oh my God, look at the racket.
I've never seen anyone smash the net like that.
Big dummy spit. I wonder what the ramifications are. Like, you get a violation from your chair umpire, but I just don't know if there's like they swept the glass with the camera. Is that what you're saying, Damo? Our floor manager's telling us there's glass from the camera that's fallen onto the court. They had to come out, sweep it up.
But you know what I love the most? He went, it's like usually when you do a racket smash, you grab your racket, you just start smashing on the ground. He went, he got himself into like a really nice position. He looked at the camera and he said, "I'm yours tonight." Bang, bang, bang.
Camera smashing form.
He said, "Screw the net."
All right, here we go, in the animated version. So we've seen the rally before that, and it's just like...
Oh my gosh.
We love the animated version.
Someone actually commented, "It's Wii Sports time," and that is my favourite comment I've seen.
Nice shot.
It is Wii Sports time.
Oh, little tape
tickler. It's just iconic.
I want to know why though. Why the net?
Because I think he must...
It's there.
It's just there. He can take his stress out on it. Where would you... Okay, if you were playing a game of tennis and you were that stressed, where would you smash your racket?
I'd honestly grab the racket, depending on if it was like a bad call or if it was the umpire was annoying me or the crowd. I'd grab the racket, I'd look at the person straight into the eye, and I'd just start smashing it on the floor, smashing it.
While making eye contact?
Like eye contact, not even looking, just smashing it. Smashing it. Like, and I would probably, depending on how hard I was raging it, I'd probably go through minimum 3 rackets.
Minimum?
Yeah, you got to get it out.
How many are in your bag?
Probably 4 or 5.
Okay, so then you'd only have like 1 or 2 left.
Yeah, if you're getting a violation, you might as well do it properly. Minimum 3 rackets. I won't damage this one because it's our lucky racket.
All right, save some of that energy because we're going to need it as we get behind Alex de Minaur, who's slowly making his way into Rod Laver Arena for his big first-round matchup tonight. We always go to this part where they're walking down the Hall of Legends and we talk about the fits. We'll go back to you. It is. Look, we've got a bit of a gauge of his opponent now from the Netherlands, Botic.
Can I just say, first of all, everyone, my fit today is really cute. Just wanted to point that out.
What else does it have?
My fit? Yeah, it has pockets.
So triggered.
Guys, I've noticed that men don't understand the value of a skirt or dress having pockets. But anyway, back to tennis, back to the fits. I need a clear shot.
It's got pockets.
It does. My dress has pockets.
Wow. The mood lighting, setting the tone, a little bit of a hype video in the background as well.
It's
Well, okay,
very cool. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Is he wearing green? Is he wearing green?
So, yeah, the Demon, he's got, we've seen his fit, we'll rate that in a second, but Baltic Van der Zandschulp,
he's wearing green.
He's wearing green, so he's at the back there, Demon's in the front. If you're the opponent standing behind the number one Australian player,
how would you feel?
Yeah, right? Like you're about to walk through the Hall of Champions on the Rod Laver Arena to a very animated Rod Laver Arena Australian Open crowd. That Aussies they're not a shy bunch of fans, that's for sure.
They froth it.
Oh.
They absolutely froth it.
The Aussies are going to go crazy. Like, when they can, they will be screaming.
Yeah.
This is so serious.
All right, so we'll listen to the sounds here as they go through the Hall of Champions.
The names are John Newcombe and Jimmy Connors.
Congratulations to Brian for winning the Australian Open.
Goosebumps.
And that's Brian wins it.
All the past champions who have lifted the trophy at Melbourne Park, Rod Laver Arena. Imagine.
Iconic, actually.
All time. Just to win one of these things.
Absolutely unreal.
Sampras. We love Sampras.
Agassi is the champion.
Agassi.
All right, we're almost game time on Rod Laver. Aussie flags only in the chat. Throw them up there, people.
Novak Nadal.
Let's get behind your boy, the Demon. Rocking and rolling. Can't wait. I'm on edge.
This is men's singles first round action. Please welcome from the Netherlands, Baltic Van der Zandschulp.
Ooh, almost. Very close to that pronunciation.
Oh, how do you feel about the green? I don't like that the green of the shorts doesn't match as well with the top. Like, it doesn't come in seamlessly. Do you see what I'm saying? Like the shorts
their
have been done.
opponent,
I hear the roar of the crowd here.
number 8, Alex de Minaur.
Demon. Garlic. Let's go, buddy. Come on now.
Honestly, going
Horns
into
up.
a crowd like that, you'd already feel like you've won.
Simply for the roar. I've had my experience. Oh, the Demon!
Damo!
Damo's claim to fame, the walkout.
Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff.
Oh, how good's that?
Oh, unreal. Damo, if you didn't get the joke, he has met de Minaur. Big fan.
Wow.
Oh, he's got some aura.
He's composed.
Cool, calm,
he's walking on, yeah.
100%.
Just
All right.
quietly, cheeky plug for the Emirates ladies
Yeah,
at the
I saw
back.
that.
They're looking fabulous.
They were staying.
Yeah, looking fab. All right, guys, heads or tails? Who's winning the coin toss?
Me. Oh,
You got to pick a heads or tails.
you pick. You go first. I went first last time.
Coin toss,
Yeah,
the
go.
Demon.
You can. I did it last time. I'd love for you to do it.
You, okay, quickly.
I'll go heads.
All right, we'll get some tails.
We have Rafael with us.
So you flick it up. Oh,
Can we start with a photo, please? Photo,
Damo, we
please.
need you.
Rafael, this side, please.
behind the couch.
It's tails.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, you got to catch it and clip it.
But it's on the floor.
Okay, done. We'll trust you.
Somehow rebounded off the window.
Do you want me to get it? Go, look.
Same conditions, just a reminder that we have the 10
What do you do?
points.
Damo, you get a double
coin
lead.
tosses to the professionals.
It is tails. I didn't mean to flick it behind the couch. I know
Confirmation,
the
Damo.
Just a reminder that the ball kids are
Okay,
not
cool.
handling the towel.
What do you lie?
And we have the live ELC pulling everything.
Oh my god, de Minaur is
If you're Demon, what do you call heads or tails? I'll flip it.
Sure.
Oh, that's such a cool coin.
Nice coin.
I love
So
it.
Rafael wanted me to ask you,
AO
Alex.
special coin.
So we have the player or AO? AO?
Player or AO? That's a
So
cute way
Heads
to
or tails?
Heads.
The player?
Heads it is. Would you like to serve, receive?
Good match.
Serving.
What did I
Serving.
get?
I love it.
Take the coin.
Get the offense.
Good job,
Let's
huh?
Straight here.
go.
Let's go.
Demon.
The Demon.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm just happy to see a fellow Aussie on court. Like, obviously rooting for both of them, but just a little bit extra for de Minaur.
Of course.
A little bit extra, you have to.
You got to.
I mean, a little bit extra. It's only for
It's
Demon.
only for Demon. Come on.
Guys, we gotta be fair. We gotta be fair.
Who
has to be fair?
Yeah, who has to be fair? We're going
We're
for
not
Demon.
I have to
Yeah.
be fair.
We're not commentating. We're not courtside. We're not chair umpiring.
Yeah.
Up the Demon. Horns up.
Of course.
Horns up for the Demon.
Okay, all right. Well, if you are new here, don't forget to grab your TV and turn it on, put on the match in the background, have us on your laptop, make sure you got the 2 screens going to get the full watch party experience.
Absolutely.
Cain.
Get those comments flying, tune us
Cain.
in. We just want to feel like you guys are at home and you've got somebody to watch it with if you haven't already got your family and crew around you or your Minaur fans as such. But yeah, get your snacks.
So is this them warming up?
Get everything ready to go. This is them going through their final prep. So we saw like that priming with the TheraBand and the elastic bands and stuff that earlier. Now it's just going through the motions, getting the feel, adjusting to the conditions.
He's got the sweatbands on his wrist. I kind of rate that. It looks nice with the outfit.
Yeah. Do you guys don't mind if I have a banana?
He's a Sydney boy.
No, we don't
of course he is.
Demon's a Sydney boy. If you want a banana, have a banana. You were the one who said, and I quote last night, banana is the one fruit you do not eat on TV.
I know,
But if you're going to do it, I'm going to film it. You know what I mean?
I'm going against it.
Like, if you're going to do it, I'm going to film it.
Get a close-up here in the studio.
There's just actually no way.
Yeah, just zoom in nice and close. That's, oh my gosh. The side angle is just
That's brilliant.
not right.
Oh yeah, join the conversation. Leave us a comment. Do not forget, we will be checking the comments. We've got the iPad in front of us. We've got our 2 screens, so make sure you got yours going too.
So the Demons made the 4th round for the past 3 years in a row. Is this the year that he cracks the quarterfinals? I think it is. I think it is, 100%. It's got to be.
Is it 4 games, then the quarters?
So it's 4 rounds, then quarters, and then you go semi-finals, obviously.
Wow, so it's 7 games if you get in.
7 games. 7 games, but a big prize pack, so you'd want to do it. But how's that? So they just threw up on the big screen, and you probably saw it at home as well. It is a 1-0 head-to-head. They play each other once, but it's a 1-0 head-to-head. And like we were saying, this player from the Netherlands, he's a heavy hitter, he's a big hitter, he's a big, tall, powering human, but he took out Carlitos
No way.
Alvarez last year at the US Open.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say, he looks very chilled.
Like, going through the motions, going through the preparations, as you'd say.
Dutch people are usually very chill.
Like,
I wonder if there's like a little plant over there that has something to do with that.
Maybe a bit of Dutch oven.
What's that reference to?
Yeah, what is that
When you
reference?
like pancakes, they're very good at baking pancakes. The mini Dutch pancakes.
Do you know what I'm really good at
Can we
making?
still get a close-up on Jad's face, please?
Yeah, just a real big close-up
Just so
on
like
his face really
just
quickly.
just so you can sort of
If we can.
acknowledge what's kicking around.
No.
No, hey, this is a nice
No
shot.
throwing banana peels. Give it to me.
No, I'm gonna like lay it like Mario Kart, so when he walks, he just goes.
I spin on the spot.
No throwing banana peels today at
I'll
least.
stand on the banana peel and just
Yeah, just go all over.
Whatever the
Maybe we
noise
should
is
get
of
Mario
Mario.
Kart in here.
we don't. We wouldn't talk about anything else.
Play tennis.
We
I
play
think
Wii
it's good.
tennis.
We get a swing.
Play Wii tennis.
So he's definitely warming up right now. I love the warm up. Do you think when you're warming up, are you allowed to size each other up, or is it a friendly
No, it's
sportsmanship warm up?
I think it's very much so about like just the nature of the sport, right? This is all about like the courtesy of warming up your opponent and all that sort of stuff. But once that chair umpire goes like time,
yeah, it's time.
It's sheep stations.
And
let's go.
On the other courts, we've also got Popperin versus Mouet. Is it Mouet? Is it silent?
Mutet. Or it could be Mutet. I think it might be Mutet, but yeah.
I think it's Mutet.
Alexei
like
Popperin.
What nationality is Mutet?
He's French.
Ah, I feel like
So,
it's 100% pronounced
I think
like
it's
that.
Corentin Motet from France, taking on our Aussie number 25 seed.
My fellow Frenchman.
Is your fellow Frenchman.
Jean-Pierre Le Magnifique must go and support him. This is great. Comment ça va? Ça va bien? Tes yeux sont jolis.
Say it, don't spray it.
Okay, I only talk when I spit. I have to. It's the French way.
It's the enunciation.
If I don't spit, it means I'm not talking.
Jad is French now. Jad is our French exec on the show. Oh, I'm so excited for this match. I feel like the more that they're playing these like warm-up clips, the more hyped up I'm getting.
100%. We play a game every night in the show as well. We always do first serve speed.
Yeah.
But it is, for clarification,
We should do
right,
that now,
Jad's rules,
smart.
Yeah.
it's first serve that's in. Not just first serve, so not a fault, all right? First serve in speed. So you can throw your first serve speed out there, but if you misses the first serve, you're probably going to be well off because second serve speed is never as aggressive.
So it's first serve even if it's a fault.
Yes.
Yeah, even if it's a fault.
Yeah, done.
Well,
Who's
no, hang on,
serving?
Damo, you
serving?
make the final call.
Has to be
First serve in. Okay, so we can...
No.
All right, so the rules, can we say...
No, but it's guessing the first
We're about to
serve.
see it. We're about to see it. All right, let's go. Game time.
Okay, I'm going... I'm going to go 206.
Ooh, Demon?
I'm going 186.
I reckon, yeah, I was going to say like mid-180s. I'm
Why?
going to go 185.
Got much power?
Oh, look, he's 69 kilos.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm going 181.
Come on.
Let's go.
Oh, it's in.
203.
Chad.
Hang on, I said 186. I win.
No, I said 206.
You changed it to 181.
Doesn't matter.
Damo.
No, 206
He changed it, did he
206 was my first one.
I didn't hear.
Big serve for first serve, but first points Aussies. Let's go.
206 was my first one. You keep doubting me.
No.
Oh, come on now.
No,
Can
you
we
keep
run that
doubting me.
footage back?
No, I don't
if there's
doubt
any
you.
way?
I challenge you always, Jad, to be better.
Okay.
Because I know your potential is just exponential.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
All right.
So we got the animated version and the live version.
That's so cute.
He's muscled out of his shirt already. He's hulked out.
Oh, he's stressed. Also, can I just say, they've made the shirt ombre. That's so cute. Oh my God, look at that pose.
Oh, gosh.
Obsessed.
Ombre.
Obsessed. All right, 15-15.
So we've got in the studio as well, Alexi Popram taking on Mutter down the bottom there. Dean's there, also his first round. Oh, Alexi.
Oh.
Nice.
Comment down below who you have on your TV right now.
Alexi Popram. All right, but the Demon.
The coaching crew are
Come on
looking
now.
very, very, very poised at the moment. They're seeming very, composed.
How much energy can you show game one, though? How much emotion
that would
can you
be
show?
That would be a bit too much.
Ooh,
A standing
bomber
up,
of an
like,
ace.
full applause. It's like, come on, first points.
Okay, it looks like the Demon could run away here with the first game of the match.
Hey, nice.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's feeling good. He's doing good.
Hey, first set,
First game.
First game.
First game. Come on, Demon,
now,
put it
let's go.
here.
Come on.
Go deep. We need to have a little. Are we gonna
Locked
be like
into our-
Demon?
We can. It's a Demon, but it's 2 fingers because we need a thicker horns. Is it horns?
I don't know.
Thicker, something.
You look like
Yeah,
Ray
I
Gun.
We're live on air
Bit of Ray Gun.
with Demon on.
All right, so there's a couple of challenges coming our way tonight as well. We've had a little bit of an insight to what they may be, but stay tuned because there's
Can't give too much away.
there's a lot coming our way that we will attempt live on air. There has been no practices. Everything's off the cuff. All right, if you had seen the past couple of nights as well,
Guys,
it's all off the cuff.
If you love,
No script.
If you love tennis, if you feel like you want your friends to get into tennis, share them this link.
Oh, simple.
Get on the watch party with us. Watch with us.
What an
share it to your
introduction to
friends.
tennis. Bluezone.
Bluezone.
What an introduction.
Imagine watching tennis with us in the background.
Bluezone is like literally everything you know about tennis, just like thrown out the window. It's just more chill. It's more laid back. It's a place to be, in my opinion. The watch party's pretty elite.
To be honest, I would only watch tennis with us in the background. Only. I would only. There's no other way to do it. Why not?
If you're at
It's
home,
like virtual friends.
if you're at home and Bluezone was on and you're sitting with people at home on the couch, would you shush the people on the couch with you at home?
Yes, I would be like,
Bluezone's
Ben's
on.
talking.
No, to be
Bluezone's
honest, I would not invite my friends over anymore. Why would you invite your friends over when you've got 3 best friends that you can watch the tennis with? This is an introverted's dream.
Should we give ourselves nicknames so that the people watching at home can have nicknames for us?
Like what? Let
Like
them make
you're
nicknames.
Benny Boo Boo Bear. That's your
Benny
nickname.
Boo Boo. Benny Boo Boo.
You've been working on that. That flowed way too easily off the tongue. I don't know about that.
Benny Boo Boo Bear's in the chat right now. Okay, now we need one for Jad.
I don't know. I'm scared now of what you're going to create.
I need to think of one. Sorry, Benny Boo Boo Bear worked way too well.
And like I said, you've been practicing it for whoever knows how long.
We'll work it out. But the Demon here is running away 30 love, or love 30, as they say. Is it always the
person
serve?
who's serving is the first one you announce.
Okay, so love 30. The Demon is running away with it, almost 2 games.
I'm pretty sure that was Leighton Hewitt's coach back in the day. Or is that his coach currently?
Here we go, big first serve.
Like he's a legend of Australian coaching tennis.
Fault. Big shout out to the ball boys and ball girls out there. They're doing an incredible job.
Jada the batter.
Which one?
Jada the batter.
The batter?
Yeah.
What's
terrible.
batter?
That's really bad.
No, batter. Like B-A-D-D-E-R. Like batter.
Batter, like you swing.
Nah, try again.
You should have stopped
Oh, no, I'm trying to think what rhymes with Jad.
Everything. Bad, mad, sad, had, lad.
No.
All right, so...
What? Jad the lad.
Great idea just popped into my head of my own creation. Jabba the Hutt.
The what?
No.
Star Wars reference.
No.
It was, okay,
I don't
apologies. It
watch
wasn't
Star
my
Wars.
idea.
I'm
It was
not-
Beat, our producer.
I'm not a sci-fi person. No, it's just Jabba the Hutt.
You know
Jabba
what?
the Hutt.
I've
What's the
never
Hutt?
watched Star Wars.
What?
Did you hear what I said?
No, I was in my
I've
own
never
world.
watched Star Wars.
It's, yeah,
Same,
it
I've
makes
never
sense.
watched it.
I mean, you were born after they came out, so...
Hang on.
You were born after they came out.
The 80s?
No, Star Wars came in the 70s.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
No way.
Yeah.
I watched Harry Potter though. That's redeeming.
Nah, for me, fantasy, sci-fi, all that, nah, I'm not having it. Guys, can we also just say, how good does our snack station look outside?
It looks beautiful.
Right?
Are you hungry, mate? Did you
No.
not have dinner?
Always snacking. Just stop.
Always.
I'm not. I'm having healthy stuff.
You said you're on a diet.
Shout out to Angela. Angela, if you are watching, thank you so much. I said to her, can you just bring some healthy stuff? You know, and she's just killed it. She's got everything. What's out there? I think Steven's showing me something. No, I'm not having I am not having that donut.
Oh, the donut has entered.
A donut.
That is the golden game gay time donut.
Oh, what is it? Where is
Come on, demon.
That is Adam's donut. You're not
All right,
allowed to
we're
touch
30-40
it.
at the moment.
Come on, demon. Break
Ooh,
it.
I want Damon to get the first set. That would be a really good start to the
Demon
match.
free.
And even better start if he breaks in here. Out.
Come on.
I heard it now. Yeah! Breaks him!
Yep.
2-0, baby. Let's go.
2-0. Massive start for the Demon. Takes the first game and also breaks Van de Zandschulp.
Van de Zandschulp.
That's pretty good.
No, it's not. It's Schulp, not Schlop.
Zandschulp. Zandschulp.
Would you like one?
That sounded good. What are they?
They're delicious. Apricot bites.
Oh.
2-0 is a very nice start. We like this.
I had dinner.
Oh, these are sweet.
Yeah, I'm not
Two
really a
love.
sweet
Tennis
tooth.
terminology, two love.
Thanks, Steve. They're very sweet.
I actually saw a stat today from the Medvedev match. At one point, I think it was like it was in 4 sets in or something. He was serving his first serves in at 100%. It was wild.
What?
100% first serves in. So that's full
crazy.
power, like
Look at this point,
in the
look at this
court.
point.
Wow.
Wow, that is tennis. That is
4
tennis.
sets into tennis. Like, don't quote me on that stat, but that was something I saw deep into his match on Rod Laver.
Guys, how about this point right here? This is what tennis is all about. Up at the net, finishing it twice. There you go, bang. Look at this. Oh, beautiful backhand slice with a bit of a slide.
Oh, look at him gliding
Yeah,
across the court.
We call that a slide.
When we did our little paddle swing earlier
You did.
on Jad, I had a little drop shot
You
as
did.
well.
You did have a drop shot.
Did you see
Completely
my
skilled,
amazing serve
intentional.
that I served to them?
What,
The one that
over the
went
fence?
outside. Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Yes, we did see that. We viewed it to infinity and beyond.
Over the fence it went.
And far away.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Well, Demon
love
looked like
as well.
it could be running away here. 30 love.
Early days.
3 games in.
Early days.
Almost.
Confident start though. It's a good start. What's he serving at? 208. I did not think the Demon had that big of a serve on him.
Yeah, you said it was like 67 kilos. He's punching over 200 Ks.
I was going to say like 170. Like, I just didn't think that he had the strength, but clearly he does prove us wrong.
He's got the height on him, that's why. I think he's 183.
That's
So he's
tall
got
as me.
some good height.
It's about as tall as me.
Yeah.
He's like literally slaying right now.
I must
He's
say,
slaying.
I do
Slaying
love.
at the Slay Open.
I do love his outfit, and I love the shoes too.
His outfit is super
58K
cool.
winner. Stop that now.
Wow.
He whipped that across his body.
Okay. Big first serve, not in. What was that one? 198. Here we go. Beautiful.
Bang.
Oh, here we go.
Come on, Demon.
Oh, beautiful
That's a little
finish by
snippet
Van
though of
Dijk.
his defense. His demonic defense.
Yeah.
Van Dijk's trying to get in his head.
Somebody take this peach off me as well. I don't know why I'm holding it.
Peach, I'll have it.
Sure.
Oh,
That'll be just as attractive as a banana.
how long have you been holding it for?
Like 2 minutes.
Yeah, like, no.
But you were like playing with it and stuff, right?
No, like it was just sitting here like
No,
this.
you were playing with it.
He wasn't fiddling with it. No.
He was. Have you washed your hands?
Yeah, of course.
You sure?
Absolutely.
When
Are
was
you a
the last time?
germaphobe?
Can we get this washed, please?
Oh, my God.
Thanks.
They're not going to wash a peach for you.
Hey.
The boys, the crew, have a way better...
Oh, do not do that, Davo.
Hey, note to crew, can we just make sure Jad's fed next time?
That's on him.
He's not always
And
eating
also,
on
too,
air.
I like my peaches hard. That was a very soft peach.
Hey, that's pretty sanitised. Thanks, Damo. Oh.
Dear me. Now it's a nice hairy peach.
Why do you have the Thor?
Oh, I'll get it later.
Somebody noticed.
Yeah, why do you have
It was
that?
a gift from somebody on the basketball tour last year.
Oh, it's yours?
Yeah, it's mine. Yeah, it's
Really?
not like it's not part of the prop. But
Show us.
yeah, I am worthy.
So is
I'll
it...
put it down. If you can pick it up, you are worthy.
Okay.
All right, so and we'll put it on the table here, get it on camera if we can. Just chuck it there. Again, worthiness. Oh, Elle
want everyone to
is
see it.
worthy.
Oh, wait, what are we doing? Sorry, I wanted everyone to see it.
Oh, well, you guys, okay, I'm apparently being worthy for the for Molnir from
You've been
Thor.
holding it the whole time. You are the worthy
So
one.
for me, I would say this is hammer time. Like hammer time.
Can you do the shuffle?
It's
Actually, we
hammer
need
time.
Bede and his pants to do the shuffle. Those pants, the hammer shuffle. What's it
Yeah,
called?
that's not happening.
Oh, come on now.
Guys,
Mate, don't wear pants
forget
like that.
to keep us updated in the comments. I'm keeping my eye on it. Make sure you're commenting some fun stuff, where you're from, what you're watching, what game you're watching right now. If you're watching Demonor with us, put it down below.
I like that. I'm just looking here at the comments behind you, actually.
Yeah, they're all there. What is going on? Tennis.
People are loving the little animation thing.
Yeah, they are. The animation is so
There's
cute.
a couple of people having conversations purely about aliens.
Yes, they said that Vander Zandschulp, is that how you say it, has an alien name.
Jad, are you a believer in aliens?
Pardon?
Are you a believer in aliens?
I don't know.
Extraterrestrial life?
Sarah and I have this conversation at least once every 3 months. Like, we'd be sitting there on the couch and I'm like, babe, do you reckon there's life up there? And she's like, I don't know. Like, we're kind of conflicted with, like, our Catholic beliefs, but then we also think there's got to be little hairy things up there, like, looking at us, right?
100. Well, okay, I think the way that aliens
gotta
have
be.
been portrayed
It has to be, right?
in terms of like sci-fi movies and all
What, in
that
terms of
stuff.
like the big head and the really skinny bodies?
I think that like really is a distracting factor of how people picture them. Like I do believe that there would be life. There's like the way that planets are structured and what is on them, like from scientists, from satellite footage, there is life. And
But
there's
like
an
what, though?
atmosphere that can foster life.
Like bacteria?
Yes,
like...
there's bacteria and stuff like that. So there's organisms and bacteria over there. So there must be somewhere in the world. It can't be the only planet that fosters.
All right, El. Aliens.
Okay.
They come to Australia.
Well,
you are the person that the world has chosen to greet our extraterrestrial life. For them to step foot onto the world for the very first time, and you are there waiting.
Okay.
What do you say?
Hey guys.
Hey guys.
Hey guys.
Gosh.
What if they're not going to speak English?
What's up, guys? Welcome, TikTok. You know what? Let's go.
Hey
Let's
guys,
do a dance.
welcome back. That's not. No, I'd
Just got a phone out.
I'd
It's like,
probably
let's do
do
a channel.
this and say hello, and then they wouldn't speak English.
How do you know? What if
Well-
they're like super genius? Like,
To be
they're
honest,
from another
I
world.
actually-
You
Yeah, but
can't
they
just
haven't,
make these
they
assumptions.
haven't been to an English-speaking country. They haven't been on Earth. This is going to be the first
I
time they come to
disagree.
Earth.
I think Elon Musk is an alien.
He's not from this world, that's for sure.
He's an alien. But speaking of aliens, Demon here is taking control like an alien. He's up two points.
Perfect segue.
2 games. He's got another
actually-
slide shot that missed, but advantage for the Demon. Let's go.
this
Can he make this
conversation
3?
is so
Vandy
off
doing
topic.
some sliding now too. Looks like they're ice skating. They're gliding very nicely across the court. Oh my god. Great
There we go.
animation. Ooh.
Okay, the Demon takes control. 3-love. Let's go.
How
Nice.
good.
All right. So during these point breaks, I reckon like we need to eat something, hey? I'm joking.
What'd you say?
During these point breaks, I think we need to eat something.
Oh, well, we will get some food later, I'm sure.
I think we should.
I think
Later.
we will.
We got to.
It's
Yeah,
it's
what do
really
you guys
cool
want?
to see these. Oh, what do we want?
It would be rude for us not to go and explore all the beautiful and delicious food out here in AO. Like every day I come here and I'm like, I'm gonna have this, I'm gonna have that, I'm gonna have this, I'm gonna have that.
There's too many marquees for me to pick.
Yeah.
On that, what did we taste this afternoon?
Peaches.
Melbourne.
Peach Melbourne. Oh my
Delicious.
God. Are they food cards? Oh, hang on a second.
Hey, we just got stacked.
All right, we're good now.
Can you show the camera?
We're raining. We're
Food
raining.
cards.
Steven, show the food cards. Unreal behaviour.
Just like a little bit further.
We are excited.
There we go. Food
we're
cards
raining, yeah.
to boot.
Bang, bang,
I would
bang.
use all those on Peach Melbourne, just saying. That was absolutely insane this afternoon.
That was very,
So
very
good.
tasty.
So
Actually,
good.
back at the game, Beat, I saw a juggling video earlier. Do you reckon you could pull that up?
Juggling.
AO God, Beat?
Oh, I've seen this, I think. Yeah, this is insane.
Oh.
This is absolutely
Oh,
wild.
wow. That is great
Catch,
hand-eye
drop,
coordination.
Catch.
Oh, my God.
All right, Jad, you got to
This
give it
guy
back.
really knows how to play with balls.
It's a talent, apparently.
Can we get the video up again just so we can have a look at it one more time?
Look, I'll be honest.
Are we taking
All
on
right,
the
take
challenge?
a look, watch.
I've had a
We'll
fiddle.
all have a go, but you go first.
I've had a fiddle, but I don't know how to.
Oh!
Wait, no, give me a proper go.
Elle, don't laugh. You still have to have
I'm
a
not
go.
laughing.
Yeah, I know.
Still
You're
have
meant
to
to,
have a
yeah,
go.
you're meant to encourage
Yeah,
him.
yeah. Hey,
Okay,
you got
go,
this,
Jad,
Let's
go.
Maybe a bit more room. Can we? Oh, jeez. Oh.
Nah, that's impossible.
No,
That's
it's not.
impossible.
No, I need room. Let me breathe.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
What gentleman, Jad?
Is it like that?
No, keep going. Go.
No, isn't it like, is that how you're meant to do it?
No. He doesn't smash it on the floor
It's up on the
like
screen
that.
in
He
the corner
drops
here.
it.
Yeah,
So it's a throw, catch. He's literally catching the ball from the other side.
Yeah, but he's
It is
doing
difficult.
he's
It
doing
is difficult.
one side and like one like that. I'm trying to figure out how he's actually doing
All right,
it.
hang on.
Oh, okay, so he throws
Do you
the ball
understand what I'm
straight
saying?
down. No, he throws the ball almost straight down. One hand goes to the side.
Yeah, it's like.
Kind of.
Oh my God! I don't. You go.
Go, Ben. I reckon you've
I
got
was
this.
trying
How
to
does he
get
start
the.
it?
You're the athletic one here.
That's not happening.
Yeah, it's like
Start it.
this. It's like
He's got
that.
to start with a spare ball.
Okay.
Go.
Go.
It's on repeat.
It's on repeat.
So,
See?
Oh no.
It's too hard.
It is so
I've got
difficult.
a feel, but it's more like. Is this floor regulation bounce?
Yeah, it's fine.
Because like.
Regulation bounce.
Here we go.
Go, Ben. I believe in you.
See, I'm
You're
slowly
getting
getting
better. You're getting better.
Oh, where'd that ball go?
Hey,
I have,
you know
I
what?
have limited cord.
Do you know what I would love to see? I'd love to see you
right.
nail this by the end of the AO.
Oh, okay, that's my challenge.
I would love.
I'm gonna need a fresh tin of Dunlop Australian Open balls.
Yeah,
if possible, thanks to Dunlop.
I would love to see it.
And I'll practice.
I don't know
Like
how
nothing would make me happier than for you to just be like, hey Jad, watch this, bang, 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 bang.
Imagine that.
Hey, you can do it.
You can do it.
Should we have a look at Alcaraz juggling? I didn't realize tennis players were jugglers.
Hit me, Damo.
Oh.
In the slips.
Oh.
Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, now we're juggling. Oh.
Oh, there's a lot of juggling balls.
Oh, they're going.
He
Okay,
takes
this
them
takes two
out.
people.
Okay. We'll go first, and then I'll try and help Jad do it. Have you got the other ball?
Yes.
All right, so you play with it, and then I'm gonna toss it in. And then I understand? And then I meant to take it, when they're in the air.
Can you say-
like that.
Oh, now what?
Yeah. See how hard it is?
Yeah. Well,
Do you want to go?
How do I do it?
Okay, so I'm
Just
going to
catch the
toss
balls.
it and then keep playing with it, and then I'm going to keep tossing, but you're meant to just keep going.
Okay, hang on. Oh, okay.
Can you juggle? Can you guys juggle? Yeah. Oh, no,
Oh,
don't
Damo,
lie.
can you juggle?
Can you?
Oh, no, come here, Damo.
Come on.
Come here.
You can't juggle.
Yeah, it's happening. Yeah.
Yeah. Come sit on
All right,
the
welcome,
couch.
Damo. First time, day 3.
Okay.
All right, here we go. But you got to do the same thing, though. You got to take it out of his hands.
Okay.
You haven't got your
I'm
juggling
gonna take a
pants
photo
on.
of this.
Show us how you juggle.
Now take the ball. Elle, take the ball. Elle, take the ball.
Oh, yeah. No. Hang on. I need to take one.
Right, now you got. Can you
No, you
throw
have
it
to
back
keep
in?
going with one ball and then I toss them in.
Oh, give me 2 then.
Okay.
Wait, this the other part of it right now, Damo.
No,
is
one, and then I toss it. Yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Carlos
can you give us a couple
Alcaraz
of bounces?
is
All right, next one coming in.
Tell you
Carlos
what, Damo.
Alcaraz is also, he was jumping on the spot as well.
He does pretty good.
So juggle. Sorry. Oh, where'd the ball go? Oh, it's.
Have you got practice because
Gone
you've
for a
been
run.
showing your 7 grandkids how to do this?
Yeah, fun part.
Fun
bar.
That's my name.
Dun, dun,
Now start skipping on the spot.
dun.
Well, that's what Carlos. Look,
Oh, no, there's technical gear down here.
Carlos Alcaraz, Carlitos.
Stevie would be upset with me.
Wow. Wow. What can't you do, Dana?
This is mesmerising. I can do this.
The man is on fire. Somebody stop him.
Oh, don't.
Oh, don't. Now you're just
Don't.
showing off. Now you're just showing off.
There, that's a show off.
So let's go back to the game
Back to the
here.
game 40-30.
Demon is definitely running away from this. Running
Yeah, I
away
think he's got
with this, I
this
should say.
set in the bag.
Look at him go. He hasn't broken a sweat.
It's a healthy little start.
Yeah.
Hasn't broken a sweat, you reckon?
Nah, look at him. He looks so fresh.
I'm sweating for him then.
Yeah.
I reckon, like, he's got the sweatbands on his arm, but nothing, like the hat, would that not create more sweat?
And can I just say
It'll
something?
absorb a little bit.
Do you reckon?
Van D, I just want to say Van D, just to make it easier.
Yeah, Van D.
Nice nicknames.
Yeah,
Demon Van D.
Yeah, Van D is not playing bad, but the
No.
Demon is just playing so good.
He's a demon.
Consistent too.
He's playing so good.
He is a demon. So it's
Swear to
0-5
God.
right now. Demonor just needs
Love
one
you.
more game to make
Guys,
it set. I
do you
think
buy
he's
it or do you
got
grow
the
it?
bag.
Yeah, easy.
Actually, guys, after Demonor gets this first set, we're actually going to be talking to one of my friends, Kyra, who was here
Really?
yesterday at the test. We're going to talk about what she's watching at home, watching the Demonor game, and how she found her day yesterday. So stay tuned for that.
I'm excited.
Alright, cool.
But you know what I'm excited for?
Tell me.
This beautiful, beautiful peach that plum that Stephen just gave me. Apparently it's $4 and it's organic.
Yes.
Okay.
It's $4 from his backyard.
You can have it.
That's true love. Thank
I'll
you.
do anything for you.
Thank you, Habibi.
No worries.
All right, let's eat it.
Cameo to Stephen. Stephen, say hi.
Stephen's a
All right,
music
back-
producer.
Back to the organic
I am, yeah.
$4
What do you
plum.
produce?
Yum.
Good.
House music.
Sick.
Yeah.
Can you DJ as well?
I can. Yeah.
All right.
Bring some.
Oh, can you freestyle?
No. No, I wouldn't put that on
Can
you.
we give you a topic and
No.
I reckon Jad could freestyle.
No.
Oh, come on.
It's,
Come on.
it's
After a
good.
couple I
How
would.
good is it?
It's so good, bro.
They're so good.
Honestly, how do you even know about these?
What do you mean?
Like,
Plums?
yeah, where'd you find the organic plum?
I just went into
From
the
the
organic
organic
shop
Okay.
and they had plums.
To be
Genius.
honest,
How do you think of these things, Steve?
Wow, how'd you find the organic
Genius.
plum? Not at the organic shop.
look, I don't know. I'm from Sydney. We don't really have organic plums.
Is it like the Air One of Australia? The
Air.
organic. Have you ever heard of Air One? That's how it's
Heirloom.
Air
You're talking
One?
about
No, no,
heirloom?
not
Air
heirloom
one. What's
tomatoes. You're,
Yeah,
Air
heirloom.
One.
yeah,
It's
we know
in,
heirloom.
like,
Air one.
the US, yeah, Air One.
It's where, like, you know,
The organic shopping in the US.
they got like the CMOS smoothies and stuff like that.
Yeah, Hailey Bieber smoothie. Have you heard of that?
It's got CMOS in it.
No, this is from a little place in Yarraville. It's called Plump Organics.
Oh, well, there you
Oh,
go.
shout out to Plump Organics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love
Little
the
plug
plump
there.
organics.
Little plug.
Yeah.
Van D is actually up. It's 15 love at the moment. I think. Look at him go. Hopefully he can
Well, you know what you've started
bring
now,
his
Steve.
power back.
There's
I've got to
there's
bring
hopefully.
plums in every
You got to
day.
bring something organic in every day for me.
Yeah, we'll just let them know to fuel that financial.
That $4 plum every
Yeah.
day.
Mate, you're doing very well. There is a juicy plum in your hand and a juicier Golden Gate Time donut sitting in front of you on that table.
How have you not eaten
It's
that
Adam
yet?
Peacock's,
tell
so
you
we're
what.
not gonna take that, Adam. Don't worry, it's safe, it's good.
I'm shredding.
Wait,
You've seen the body before.
where?
You've seen it.
No, I haven't. Don't tell people that.
You guys have seen the... No, not in... You've seen the images of my body before.
Oh, last night, yeah, we did
Yeah.
it.
Are they current though?
No, but I'm going back to that. I've got to get back to that.
He's getting back to business.
But anyway, guys, right here, this is for the set.
30 love.
Van D's trying to hold.
6 love would be a fantastic start. I love how, like, Elle, you're just like, no, we want to see Van D just get a game. No.
No.
Aussie relentless spirit. Get it done, Demon.
I've been talking about Demon all this entire time. I'm trying to be Switzerland, but I really am a Demon
Oh,
fan.
there we go. Ground strokes on the rise. Top 100 average is 46%. Demonor.
Go Demon. He's hyped.
Almost.
He's ready.
Told you he's not breaking a sweat.
Nah, not at all. This is like a regular afternoon. Oh.
All right.
On, Demon.
You know what I was thinking, actually? One of my family friends has a tennis court at her house. And we're playing, and I was putting the balls in my pockets. Like, I was wearing athletic shorts, and I'd put them in my pockets. That was uncomfortable. I have pockets that you can literally put them in.
But the way these are made, I think it allows for it.
I have a pocket. Life is so good.
With the tennis ball, and you probably looks like you got a growth.
Well, okay, most articles of clothing, especially skirts and dresses, never
To
have
be
pockets.
honest, you know what I see that's useful for? Stealing organic plums.
Van D's on the board, guys. Van D is on the board. He finally held a service game. It's pretty
There you
impressive.
go, wow.
1-5.
Can't waste it.
That's horrendous.
Demon or serving. I think when he's serving, he really shines.
Demon?
Yeah, he's got a bit more oomph behind him.
Come.
He's just got this. He's got obviously a really strong serve, but it's the way he sets up that point as well from his serve. Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah, see? 206 that was.
He had to give him a point. He's like, you know what? I'm not going to come out here and embarrass him. Just take a game. One game. Just take one.
He is a nice guy, isn't he?
That's a delay with that, so you could preempt what's going to happen looking at bats.
So you're saying we could tell the future of sorts?
You can.
We can tell the
See
future.
that, don't say anything until you sit there and go,
13.
All right. So what's going on in the other game? The Popperin versus Mutet.
2-2.
2-2?
2-2, yeah.
Beautiful.
All locked up.
Yep, so the Aussies aren't doing too bad tonight.
That's good. We had a couple of Aussies kicking around throughout the grounds today. Obviously, Demon tonight. Popperin is kicking on over at, I believe, is it John Cain this evening? He is indeed.
Yes, he is.
Unfortunately, Kimberly Birrell went down to a wild card. So that was an interesting story in itself. I forget the name. She's from Great Britain, but she got notification that she was playing this game or this match 10 minutes beforehand. So she was a third-round loser in the qualification tournament. And the way that it works is if you're if you don't make it through the third round, you obviously don't qualify, but then you go on the wait list because unfortunately players within the top 100 or whatever else main draw qualify. There it is there on the screen. So thank you, Pete, throwing that out there. So really quick, we're just going to talk about Burrell and Lys from Germany. So this is that qualifier that came through. So the lucky loser, apparently all lucky losers as well have gone through and have been undefeated.
She won it.
So she won that game.
Wow.
Notification 10 minutes beforehand. So she's changed flights, she's changed accommodation, all that sort of stuff. But the way that worked was you go into a list, and the wait list is based on rankings, world rankings. And she was number 3 on the list, so she had a fair chance, but it was based on obviously other players either pulling out or whatever else.
So what happened?
She came out and won 2 sets of love. I think it was convincingly as well from what we just saw, 6-3, 6-2 or something like that. Like a wild story. Yeah, almost packed her bags, left the country, but there you go, 6-2, 6-2. Thank you, Bede, once again, the info, the fax man himself. But
and
everything happens for a reason.
And just as wild that the Demon has just taken the first set.
Oh, happy days. Happy
6-1.
days. Look at those
Got to be
stats
happy
there.
with that.
So we love that, Demo.
First serve.
Go the Demon.
Look at that.
Go the Demon, 6-1. He's just out there having a bit of a laugh, having a bit of a play.
It looks
easy
good,
work,
Nick.
light work.
He looks in good touch, hey?
Yeah. Bro, can you just
Speed.
see that backhand thing? Can you just go bang like that? Did you just see that?
All right, all-time greatest backhand. Who has it?
Agassi.
No.
What do you mean?
Agassi was good, but I just love the fluidity of Federer.
Federer,
yeah, 100%.
yeah, he is. He's
Man,
great.
that man hit the ball and didn't even look at it. He was just like, huh.
It was just like
It's
common instinct. Like it was like a reflex for him.
Oh, dude, he was so good to watch. Yeah.
He's my Ya's favourite.
Is he?
Ya's favourite?
Which one, Federer? He's so classy.
He is
He's
just
such
a
a gentleman.
classy
He used to be a
man.
bad boy
gentleman.
when he was first on the scene.
Really?
Yeah. He was a hothead.
Really?
Yeah, he came out in the scene. He got himself in some hot water, and then obviously, as the more he was on the scene and the more he was on tour, he obviously had to shape up a little bit with all the media kicking around, and now he's one of the most respected people in the world, arguably. But
love that.
Yeah.
Nice and refined, and all the class.
And all.
Guys, we got some interesting things coming up after the tennis.
Can we just have a look at this
What?
audience fan poll right
Hang
now?
on a
Who would be the
second.
best tennis player?
Okay.
67% me.
Hey, so I love how Jazz got 0.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much,
Like
everyone.
we played this afternoon, so we've actually hit the camera.
How am I on 0?
Whose serve was the strongest? Whose serve was the strongest? The most powerful?
Andy Roddick?
No, I'm talking about the three of us.
Oh, the 3 of us? Not you,
Me.
because yours never went in.
Yeah, but it was the strongest. It had the most power.
Strongest out of the court.
Because the court was too small for me.
That's why you
I
can't
needed
go
to be on
by
the professional
first
court.
serve. It has to go in.
But
Otherwise,
I
it doesn't
needed to be on
count.
the professional court. I had too much power. That's why I'm going to be
Chelsea
a
Guns.
player.
Do your guns always come with that face as well?
Can you stop that? Because you're about to shit your pants.
Wait, no, I got some good definition going on there.
What's your bicep routine?
I do my bicep routine and my tricep routine at Pilates,
I said,
actually.
what is your bicep routine?
I don't have one. My Pilates instructor just tells me what to do. She says we're doing arms, I grab my dumbbells and I do it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Simples.
Guess what like kilo weight I use?
What kilo?
Yeah.
Probably 5.
8.
5.
12.
1s or 2s on a good day.
What?
You're joking.
I'm being so
She's
good
not doing
at.
weight.
How did you pick
She's
up the
mucking
racket
around.
this afternoon?
Dunno.
All right, we're back here, guys. Van D is serving.
15 love.
Yes.
15-15. I think we're actually going to take a pause on this game for a sec and introduce my dear friend. Cairo, are you there? I'm so excited.
Guys.
Hi, beautiful.
Thank you for having me. Hi, Elle. You look so good.
You look so good. I was just like giving a bit of a rundown to Jad and Ben, but for those who might not know you, give us a rundown
Jad
on
and
who you
Ben.
are, what you do.
Hi.
Hi, Cairo.
Hi, Cairo.
Jad, your hair is looking amazing, can I just say?
Oh, thank you.
There you go.
I love you now.
That's that soul. That's that soul glow. That's that soul glow.
Cairo, I'll see you in Egypt.
Yeah. Nice one.
So tell us a bit about you, Cairo, what you do. She's a
That
TikTok
was a
queen.
terrible joke.
And I was thinking we could all talk about our favourite trends as of late. Thoughts?
Okay, so
On
Cairo's a
TikTok.
TikTok queen. What's trending at the moment? Can you talk to us? And what do you do? Like, are you fashion? Are you memes? Are you like skits? I see you like beauty and fashion. Am I right?
Yeah, I'm a little bit of everything, I feel. I feel like I don't really have a clear niche, but I love posting like my outfit checks, doing
Okay.
my makeup, skincare. I
Okay.
talk a lot about like my personal skin journey.
I love
I do a
that.
little bit of everything on there. So
Well, it
yeah.
makes
I-
sense because your skin is absolutely glowing, right? Like your skin's glowing. Can you run us through what you've got on at the moment?
At the moment, I'm keeping it very clean
come a
and
bit,
basic.
come a bit closer, like right to the camera, and that's it, and show us.
Oh, yeah, he wants to see this.
Ah, there we go.
She's glowing.
Yeah, she is. She
I
is.
have been in the sun, so
I was
I've
going
got
to say
that
a little bit of a
post-sun
sun kiss
glow.
there.
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
is
a
that,
little bit burnt.
have you done that on purpose to show the sun kiss, or is that for real?
It's for real.
It's for
I've been in
real.
the sun all day.
She's an SPF top up.
Okay,
Hey,
nice.
speaking
Yeah,
of
yeah, I
SPF, she was actually at the Bondi Sands event yesterday, which you guys don't know if you tuned into the Adam and Blair
course,
4 to 7
of course,
segment.
of course. I
I
wouldn't
did a
miss
little
it.
check-in. We actually spoke yesterday, and you were saying you're going to the Djokovic match. How was it?
Yes, oh my God, it was so good. I was actually rooting for the underdog at the start.
I love that.
I do not know how to pronounce his last name, but it was an intense game. He was giving it a good crack.
He really was. He actually, didn't he take the first set?
He did.
He did.
Yeah,
Djokovic
he
had to
did.
fight back and win the last 3.
So Kyra, tell
He
us,
did.
why were you going for Djokovic? Are you Serbian, or what's the go there? You look a little bit Serbian.
Well, I actually wasn't going for Djokovic at the
Okay.
start. I mean, we all love Djokovic. He's a great player.
Ole, ole.
And it was just cool to see him live. I've never seen him live before, so I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah, I was rooting for the underdog for most of the game. I was like, come on, show them what you're made of. And the whole crowd was kind of rooting for the underdog.
I love
so it was
that.
really
I'm a
good
bit of
vibe.
a underdog fan as well. Get in there and yeah, of course you want to see the
Yeah.
heroes do their thing, but an underdog getting the job done as well. It's a nice little surprise.
I love an underdog.
Yeah.
It's just the vibe.
Yeah.
Like when everyone's getting behind the underdog, they kind of have this newfound confidence in their match. So it's really nice to see. And I think that did shine through when he won that first set.
And
he
Cairo,
did.
I must say something. I love the fact how you did your bed so great behind you right there. Like,
Thank you.
fresh.
I mean, when I found out I was jumping on this call, I was like scurrying.
Look, I'm a man for details, and I know that you've gone and got fresh sheets, right? You've made sure, you've had a look, you've stood there, now pull it a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if you ran the steamer over it, right? Everything looks super crisp. Look, I must say though, one pillow is higher than the other, so you need to work on that a little bit, but we'll get there.
Thank you for the advice. I love a clean and tidy room too, so I will be taking that advice.
it looks good.
That's the first
It
thing
looks
I'm
great.
doing once this call's over.
Sticking to the
looks
Egyptian
so
theme,
good.
is it Egyptian cotton?
No, it's not. I wish it was.
I was actually going to say, your room looks so clean. Mine is like literally a bomb site right now. Did you know I called Kyra like
But
literally
you just
2 hours
moved
ago?
in.
2
Okay.
hours
So
ago,
you've got
and I
an
said you're getting
excuse.
on.
Do me a favour, while we've got Kyra on the line, pull up one of her TikTok videos so we can, for reference, just so I can have a look and see what she does.
Yeah, what's hot and trending right now for you, Cairo?
Okay, we're doing it.
Is it a...
Yeah, pull something up. I want to
Fashion
watch
makeup,
one of her
dance.
TikToks.
My trending videos are not interesting. They're all thirst traps. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, let's get a thirst trap up.
Have you tried a TikTok dance or anything?
Oh, I love a TikTok dance.
She does love a
Okay,
TikTok
hang on a
dance.
second. Now we're getting somewhere. What's your go-to TikTok dance? The one you are most comfortable with.
You know what's a good one?
Anything where I can jump around and
Which one?
jump around, do
Which
a bit
one?
of a pop and lock.
Hang on, we don't have
Pop and
TikTok on the
lock.
iPad. I need to download it.
Give us a quick pop and lock right now.
Show us on your phone if you can. Or no, go to the TikTok website.
Okay, TikTok website. The push to start dance is really good. That is a good TikTok.
Can we get a preview now? Like, what is
So-
your interpretation?
You guys, do you do any TikTok dances that we
we
can
do.
watch?
But
There's some things that you don't want to see from myself personally. But Jad, I have seen you pop a move, sir.
Okay, we've got it up.
We just need to play a
I actually
track.
heard that Ben was singing "Living on a Prayer" last night.
Yes, and nailing it.
You are tuning in. I love you.
So Cairo, just quickly, before we pull up your video, right, I like a little bit of a backstory. Just so we can get to know each other. We're friends, we're all sitting on the couch, we want to know our friends that we bring on.
All right, do you want to pick a video?
We will, but give me a 1 second. So why did you decide to get into TikTok, right? And what was your lucky break? There would have been one video where you're like, yep, this is for me. I want to know
There
about...
was.
Pardon?
There was. It was me doing a hair tutorial
Yeah.
back in 2021.
Yep, so let's
And
pull up that one.
To be honest, it was the worst hairstyle ever. I don't know why I got so many views, but people started following me from that.
And that was the
so-
one that just goes, bang, we want to follow Cairo, boom, 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 and it was just a roller coaster from there.
There was actually one of me
Say
cutting
Domino's.
up a pickle. I was singing a song kind of referring to an ex-boyfriend, and I guess that was maybe my closest friend.
No, that's a better video.
You do anything on the internet these days and get famous. It's ridiculous. Cutting up a pickle, done.
Yeah, you can do anything.
Where is the pickle video? I'm trying to find it. Am I scrolling too far?
Everyone can do it. Everybody give it a go.
Hang on.
You never know what happens.
We're going to get there. We're going to find something.
TikTok is one of those platforms where I think anyone can get on and get involved.
I must say, though, you've got a...
Let's maybe move it away from my TikTok because I'm embarrassed, and I think I see a Golden Gay Time donut around there. Does anybody want to eat the whole thing?
Unfortunately, that is a no-no. That is a... oh, hang on. We got confirmation. Go for gold? No? What are you saying, go for gold?
Then you do it. You can get away with
I'm not eating this
Bro,
donut.
I eat air and I put on weight.
Steve just put his hand up. He's going to eat the donut.
Dad should do it.
Jad, we want to see actually a TikTok dance. If we can pull up a trending TikTok dance right now, please,
Yeah, I will.
Elle. And then we want to see Jad's
All right.
interpretation of it as well.
I'm
And
gonna
then
find
Cairo, you're going to give us a rating out of 10, a score. Based
like
and you're
this.
going to break it down. There's going to be categories. There's going to be technique, there's going to be
right.
fluidity, and then there's also going to be style.
And this is what Jad
Okay,
has to do.
I like
All right,
this.
ready?
All right, here we go. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there's a bit going on there.
What the hell? How'd you remember all that?
That's just a starting point.
I know the dance.
No,
Okay, you know
don't.
what? We've seen
Yes,
it
I do.
once.
There is absolutely
Okay.
no
Go
way you
out.
know the whole thing.
I do.
No,
Ready?
you don't.
Hold on.
Oh, hang on, hang on.
So, Adam
Hang on.
Peacock's
Take
in
that,
the
take-
building.
Can we...
He's saying, eat the donut.
Guys,
All right, I'm
can
putting
we-
the song on. I'm putting the song
All
on.
right, guys, can we get Elle's mic off? Because I really want...
2 bites.
I will. I really want to see Elle do this dance properly.
Wait, I
Okay.
can do it up.
Can we get her mic off? One sec.
Okay.
Is Elle doing it? I thought you do it.
No. I don't believe she can do the whole thing, like, properly.
Is Cairo still here?
She can. She's got this.
Cairo believes in me. She knows I know the dance.
Really?
Yeah, of course I
Like,
do.
I'll forget after 2 little things.
All right, take the mic off. I'm really committing to this.
You have to.
All right. Are you going to press play?
Of course.
All right.
Let me know when you're ready.
All right, I am ready.
All right.
All right.
Elle, ready,
3,
Cam?
2, 1.
Wait. Ready? Oh, it's not at the part yet. Hang on.
Count him in.
Okay.
Oh! Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Now we got Jad up. All he needed is a bit of encouragement. Yes, pop, lock.
Yeah, you'll take
Yep, here we go. Jad, take over.
Watch her.
Hey, hey, hey. More hip. There it is.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's go, Jad.
Oh, look at him go.
Okay, we love this.
All right,
That's pretty good.
Let's get me hooked up again. Let's get me hooked up again.
That was fun.
Dear
What's
me.
Cairo's rating of your dance?
Cairo, remember how we
honestly,
said?
I'm so
we
impressed.
said technique, we said
Are you
fluidity, and we
actually-
said
I swear, I
style.
was just looking at you going, holy
Technique?
sheesh, she's doing it.
All right.
Okay, rate
Okay, here we
me
go.
and rate
Rating,
Jad.
technique first.
No, she wins.
Technique?
You win, Elle.
I'm going to give it a... But for effort, I'm going to give it a 10.
Oh,
and is
effort, the
all
new
that
category.
matters.
New category. What about me, Cairo?
No.
Oh, 10's all,
I can't
10's
hear
all
anything.
around for you,
Oh,
Al.
gosh.
Obviously.
Oh, obviously. Thank you very much.
Thanks,
Follow
bro.
you if you follow me.
Yeah, give us a follow and I'll follow you back.
A little bit.
Wink, wink.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah. How good. All right.
Hey,
That was
Cairo.
fun.
hey,
Good
actually,
cardio.
you know what? Ben didn't do any dancing just then, but I actually remember he did last night, didn't you?
I did do a bit of boogieing last night.
Do you reckon we could get that up, guys?
No way. Let's go.
Hey!
Michael Jackson, eat your heart
Michael
out, sir.
Jackson.
What a
Hey,
man.
by the way, did anyone hear the hee-hee?
I loved it.
I thought that was
I
on,
love the hee-hee.
right?
Oh, my God. I
Oh.
wish I got to see that.
I did
Lyra, what do you
3
think?
ligaments then out of the 4 in the knee.
What do you think about that, Kai?
I wish I got to see that live. That looks amazing. And you've got a big crowd.
Yes, he just
on
went.
you.
He just went to the Grand Slam Oval and started
just-
performing for all these people unprompted.
Exactly.
They didn't want it, but
Cara.
they got it.
Hey, no.
That's unreal.
Cara.
Take it or leave it.
Cara, can you give me your best Michael Jackson hee-hee?
Yeah,
Go.
I can. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Hee hee.
Wow.
Wow!
Hang on a second. There's some pipes there.
Wait,
There's some vocals there.
you ate that up.
You
You
got
ate
a-
that up.
Ben.
You ate that
I
up.
wish.
Ben, you got a bit of
I wish I could be
competition.
the singer.
Go.
I sound horrible.
Are you gonna let her put her on you like that?
Yeah, come on,
No,
you
no,
gotta show
no,
how it's
No,
done.
you're gonna let her put her on you like
Show how
that.
it's done.
Yeah. You ready? Oh.
Wasn't as good as last night.
Oh.
All right, Jad, your turn.
Nah, I've lost my voice 12
You
years
gotta do
ago.
it once.
Hee hee.
See, I was
You
gonna
just
end on
sound
that, but I
like you're
can't. I
laughing.
can't
Uncle
end on that
Fester.
now. All right, ready?
There you go. Wow.
Yeah.
She just.
She brought out, she really channeled the hee hee.
I really wanted to feel the energy. I think I did it really well. Anyway, Cairo, thank you so much for your time. We've had so much fun with you. Have a great night.
Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you,
Keep
Cairo.
killing it. You're doing amazing.
Cara,
Love the show. And good luck for the next
I'll
couple
follow
weeks.
you on TikTok, all right?
Our TikTok queen.
Thank you.
Don't forget to tune in to the matches tonight and tune in to the watch party.
Yeah, make sure you follow me back, yeah?
See you, Cairo. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Bye, guys.
See ya.
Thank you.
See ya. How good.
What a
funny.
what a woman.
That was
She's
pretty
so
entertaining.
cute. She's so cute.
She's so cute. She's a
Yeah.
good friend of mine. And actually, back to the audience fan polls, Ben and I are winning. 40-40. Best tennis
Ooh,
player. Jad,
Jad,
you've come up
getting
from
up
the
there.
zero.
I'm coming up. I reckon I'm going to win. People know. The people know I'm athletic.
No, they feel that I am
Vote now,
athletic. I
people,
am the
vote.
youngest. I have the youngest bones. Let's be so real here.
It's not about the youngest. It's about who can have it, who wants it the most, and that's me.
But
It's about
I want it more than that.
No, I'm persistent.
But I'm more persistent.
I'm Lebanese. I'm resilient.
I'm Greek. I'm more resilient. We invented resilience.
No, you just still resilient.
Sorry, I just saw this awesome rally from the Demon match. Sorry.
Let's go back to the Demonor match for a second here. We're actually meant to be watching tennis, apparently. I just heard
That is part of the show. That is part of the brief that we received. Yeah.
Allegedly. So
All right,
back
so
to
second
the match.
set. Second set into it.
15 love.
2-1 up, Demon. Holding serve as well. There must be on serve this time around for the second set.
It's good. I'm loving it. I'm loving
They're
it.
getting really low in their stances when they're starting. Like,
Loaded.
you know, do you understand what I'm
Ready,
saying? Like, they're like
pleased.
really squatting low. Oof.
Oh, you can frame that a little bit.
30 love.
Solid start.
Ooh, who's a better dancer, Ellie, Jad, or guys? I'm literally losing, and I went and got up and performed in front of everyone. What the heck?
You're good.
I was going to
You're
say, I didn't even get up and dance, but yeah. I'm the only one.
I'm about to
right
vote.
now.
I'm about to vote on the laptop.
No, this is amazing. Jad, we're going to go to a duo. We're going to go to a boy band. It's going to be called,
All right, where do I vote?
I don't know what it's going to be called. Bluezone something? No.
What do you reckon? Blues.
I have to sign in.
Back. No.
No, we're not signed in. We can't like it.
Yeah, you can't vote, you can't like.
All right, note to crew, we need to make a YouTube account, like a spam account, so we can like our own live stream. Not embarrassing at all.
What's the comment section doing? Who's popping off? Are we still talking about aliens? I hope not. Surely about the tennis. Surely about we're voting about the dance moves.
Someone said, if aliens landed on our planet right now, I wouldn't know how to explain this to them.
That's a fair statement.
That's a really...
What the hell is that?
What just happened there? There's a draft in the...
Oh my God, there's a crack in the window. There's a crack in the window.
Have you been parachuting before?
Yeah, you got to go from the front to make it work. I think you hit dangerous territory there, mate.
I'm just seeing the reaction as we speak.
I'm trying to remain composed.
Show me, can I see that?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Excuse me, up.
I love this.
Okay. Can I see
This
it for a
would be
sec?
awesome for photo shoots.
Yeah, slow motion. There you go.
I love it. You do that so
How's
well.
that? My turn.
Oh, no, not the hair. Not the hair. Ew.
Not the bald patch.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Accentuate that luscious hairline we've got going on.
Right, can you fix it now?
Look at Jen. Hang on. Okay. How did you have it before?
I don't know, just fix it. Make me look good.
Should we be filming this on TikTok right now? Is this a segment? Not a
You want
segment.
it at the front or at the back?
Just you do you. You honestly look at me and make me look good, please.
Okay, well, let me put this down. Let me get in my zone. Get in my hairdresser zone.
Hang on.
If my cousin's watching this right now, she's
I've got product.
You got to
if
lick
need
your
it.
fingers
I've got
and
product.
Yeah,
do his eyebrows.
Fix the eyebrows, yeah, 100%. It's the thumb and the pinky, right?
Yeah.
I can't, yeah. No,
Is
it's
that
just
better?
thumb, pinky, and then...
Elle, what have you done?
What have you done?
Elle, come on.
Do you want to fix it?
Why does it look...
What am I meant to do?
I've got product.
Okay.
Can you do it with product?
Where's the product?
Where's Mansell?
No, Mansell's, I don't know. Mansell's retired.
Mansell's probably at the bar.
It's
Hang on, is that better?
Yeah, it's in there. It's a curl cream.
Is that better?
No, I need you to
Look,
actually
wait, I
put
did
some
it.
love into it,
Look,
please.
look. I did it.
Yep.
Here we go. Catch.
Oh.
And you think you're the best tennis player?
That wasn't aimed to me. It was aimed to Jad.
Okay, it's brand new.
Okay.
So I'll open it for you.
What's the inspo?
I don't know, genuinely, I would love for you to actually, I'm being paranoid about the hair because it's in that phase. So I would love for you if you can actually do something with it and make it look good.
Okay.
You guys do that. I'm going to talk about the tennis.
Thank you.
Van der Zandschulp, he's started off his service game very nicely, 40-15. He was 40 love.
And I've started off my hairdressing career very nicely.
Cool, you guys go point for point or play for play with the demon right now. He's skipping along.
Can you look at me? How do you want it? Do you want it up or do you want it down?
Whatever you think looks good. I'm a representation of the Bluezone. I'm sitting next to you. I can't be looking like a crazy person.
I think Sarah's gonna she's gonna be like, what have you done to him?
Yeah.
Demon, yes. Big point, how good.
God, I can't do men's hair.
Good defense.
Oh, it doesn't look that bad, does it?
The great latent
What do I do?
That
looks good.
But you almost had it. But...
I almost had it. Wait, tuck that in.
I think that looks good.
Boys, help me.
Oh, Steve's with the
Yeah,
hairstyle
Steve,
tips.
come help me.
No, I had dreadlocks for 12 years. It's probably
Oh,
the worst
what?
person to ask.
Yeah,
We want that to be up, the curls curly.
Yeah.
Service game held 2-3, so second set on serve. Demon's been pushed a little bit more now.
Pushed back. I mean,
Don't mind it. Like you say, there you go, El.
how does that look?
Your boy from Netherlands is hanging on. He's actually competing in the second set,
Thanks,
which is
El.
nice.
Thank you, Don.
Oh.
Jad, you look
Does it
amazing.
look good?
Yeah, I rate it. Might need
does
some
it?
wet wipes for Elle, though, for her hands.
That's okay.
Thank you. Nah, I'm going to make sure.
All right, but can you actually have a look at it? I haven't styled men's hair before. I tried.
Thanks, boys.
Okay. 3-2. Do you think Demon was going to take this game
Oh,
to
there
three
they are.
sets?
Yeah, look, it's looking that way. I think so, but
Thank you.
you just never know. Obviously we saw Novak, one of the best in the world, get pushed to 4, drop in the first set. Then we saw Medvedev drop his first set he won the first set and then dropped the next 2, pushed all the way to 5. So stranger things have happened, but I don't know.
What's he having?
I feel like Minaur looks pretty comfy right now.
Well, he's having what's his dude having? Electrolyte.
That's just water. All right.
No,
Sure,
he was.
Oh, it's something before that.
Yeah, it was a sachet of something.
Oh yeah, it would be electrolytes, I assume. Like powdered stuff.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, look at the seats.
I love that view.
That's a really cool view. That's like a bird's eye view. That's cool. Oh, look at this.
Hey, guess what,
camera
guys?
motion. What's up?
Oh, what
You
are we
guys
guessing,
gonna
B?
be very happy with me.
Tell me, what have you got for
he's
us,
got
B?
food, 100%.
I have food.
I told you.
I've got a few paninis, some
Yum.
chips. So,
Yum.
yeah, thank me later.
Thank you,
We're
man.
thanking you now.
Thank you, B.
Thank you, B.
Thank you, B.
Pete, I must say, you're looking beautiful.
Hey, what happened to the get-up, man? We had the full bucket hat on. We've got
Yeah,
the
you wanna see my
retro
bucket hat?
sunnies.
I
We want
love
to
a
see it
bucket
all,
hat.
my friend.
I know
what
what
are
to
you
give. I know what to get him as a gift now. Bucket hat. Because he
hiding?
rocks it really well.
Swagger.
Look at him go. Look at him go.
He's got the mow as well going on.
The
He's
bucket hat doesn't really
absolutely
work
slaying.
with the headset.
It absolutely works with the headset.
It works with the head.
Can you hear us?
Loud and clear, brother.
Well, then can you still talk? There is no issue whatsoever. The bucket hat stays.
The
bucket hat stays. Anyway, bring in the food.
Bring in the food.
Bring
My
in
talent
the
needs to be well
food.
fed.
And to the talent. That's nice.
I must say, Popperin is about to almost give away another point, or not?
Poppin's doing all right out there on Cain Arena. He's up 5-4 in the first set, down love 15. So, but he's on serve, so he's serving for the first set, which is very, very exciting.
Yeah.
That food, ladies, what are you doing?
Come on in. They were just waiting.
So our food's just sitting there outside the door.
All right.
Welcome, Emma and Co.
Welcome.
Have we met Co?
Yeah, you can come straight in, girl.
Come on in, ladies. Welcome to you, Emma. Welcome to you, Co. What's your name, Co?
What have we got?
Haley. Thank
Hang
you,
on,
Haley.
girls. Let me just record that 1 sec. All right, we're on the Bluezone.
Mr.
Come
Miyagi.
through from Sunny. And what's this?
Oh,
Piccolo
no.
Panini Bar, my favourite. We're on the Bluezone about to eat
We're literally
some
live.
Piccolo Panini Bar.
Wow.
Mr. Miyagi. Wow.
I've actually got a friend that works at Piccolo, trying to work some magic.
Thank you, girls.
There. That's okay. Thank
Appreciate you.
Thank you,
Oh,
ladies.
were they
You're
pork
incredible.
bao buns?
Yeah.
Yum.
I actually had those exact bao buns for lunch the other day.
Did
and they
you?
were so good.
That was
All right.
so
I had this yesterday, so I'm going to give that off to you.
It's beef, so I'm happy to take that.
No way. Wow. I'll split this with someone because this is incredibly too big.
You and Ben split that and then have a bao bun each because I've already tried the bao buns.
Okay.
before.
I'm not overly hungry, but I'll have a bite if it's kicking around. That's for
Oh, it's already cut.
Oh, happy days.
Beautiful. And it's chicken. Wow.
Oh.
I just want to do a quick
Protein.
photo.
Protein.
Give these guys a
It's
nice...
for that arm wrestle that we're going to have down the track, Jad.
It is.
Yep.
Smile, guys. I like that. All right. We might need a serviette.
Use the wipes.
Ben?
Have we got audio right now in our ear from the Popper and Mateo match? Is that what's happening right now? Because if so, thank you very much. If
Ooh,
so,
that bread's nice.
that Cain Arena is absolutely going off. Hey, look at this, by the way.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow, that looks good.
Schnitzel, avocado,
Go for the
spinach.
bite. Go for the bite.
I don't know how good a bite will look on TV, but sure.
Oh.
It's very good.
It's very good.
It's very good.
It's very good.
Is there a spare plate, please?
Nah, I think the beauty is if we don't have plates.
Oh. Crowd is going absolute crazy.
That's for Alexi Popperin. Up and about. 3 games all. Oh, Minaur, he dropped his service game. So all locked up on Rod Laver Arena. Unforced errors. Okay, so we're still...
This burger is so good.
Look.
Oh my God.
Good on you.
So this is a cheeseburger?
Yeah, it's just a cheeseburger. It's so good.
Yeah.
All right, I'm doing my famous top bun off.
Top bun?
Yeah.
Why is that famous?
Well, it's my thing. I always take the top bun off.
What makes it famous, though? Alexi!
Wow.
Come on!
Go,
Fire up!
Popperin.
6'4", your boy, the number 26 seed.
That's
25
right.
seed, sorry.
Show that Frenchman to go back and pick up his croissant tomorrow morning with his coffee because he's not having it here.
We can't go too crazy yet because it is the first set, but we are so proud of Alexi.
Absolutely. Getting it done.
Good stuff and good food in front of us. What more could you want? Like, you got a good meal, some good tennis, and great friends.
Oh, I was saying, good company's got to be the third one, surely.
Oh, that was actually so sweet of you.
Damo's just cringed, just like...
Damo, you're included. Damo's vomiting on the side there.
Damo, it's fine, mate. If you want to buy it, come across, take a seat. There's plenty of space on this
couch. Got some stats there for you, man. I know how much
what
you
are we
love
looking
stats.
at? Absolutely. All right, well, this is the first... Well, that's set 1 summary for Alexi Popyrin. So his first serve, 61% in. First serve 1, 71%. That's pretty good. So obviously holding his service game as well. 21 clean winners. He has more unforced errors, though. So that could be the difference keeping... Corentin Moutet in the match. 6'4", nice and close. Total distance covered. So Alexi, you can see 1,029 metres for Corentin Moutet. Means Alexi Popyrin's moving that ball around the court a fair bit. Short, deep, left, right. So
not bad.
Looking good. A couple of highlights there on the screen as well. Oh, jeez. Getting caught up. Oh, that's nice.
This burger's so good.
Oh, good whip.
Was the chicken one nice yesterday? This is such a good idea.
Oh, pick up.
I've got a highlight for you guys.
Okay, fire away.
Ready for this one?
Yeah.
I'm scared. There's so much anticipation. Here it comes. Oh!
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Yeah, right. All right, cool. That's...
sorry.
All right, give it a crack. That was like probably 2 minutes ago, I think it was, Pete.
Wow. Ben was getting into it. That's pretty good.
Can't juggle, but apparently just pancake everything.
He's a man of many talents.
He is.
Apparently.
Not only the man with the looks, not only the man with the voice, but the man with everything.
With the balls? I thought it was where you going with this?
I was going to say balls, but...
I mean, you have said balls too much tonight.
Oh.
Yeah, that is a highlight. You're right, Pete. Thank you. You're welcome.
Honestly, I'm frothing your skills.
More challenges my way with tennis balls, with the Thor hammer, with the Kevin the koala. Throw them at me. Hit me.
He's good with balls.
He is.
Quote unquote.
He knows how to really work them balls.
You know what I just took out of my burger? Pickles. I don't like pickles.
No.
So the video from your friend Cairo, you just don't like at all?
No, I love that
you
video.
You look at the pickle and you go, ugh.
No, I like the mini pickles. What are they called?
Gherkin? No.
A gherkin.
I mean, that's a pickle.
Oh no, that's like a full. Is that like a full size?
I don't know. What's a mini pickle?
Mini pickles that like
mini
you
pickle's
get on
called
like
a mini
an antipasto plate.
Mini pickle. You guys are the
gherkins.
They are called gherkins.
But just smaller ones.
Yeah.
Good.
I like them. I don't like them in burgers though. I don't like them
really.
cooked. It doesn't taste nice for me at least.
Can I have your pickles?
Uh huh. You like pickles?
I love pickles. I'm Lebanese. I eat
I hope
pickled
they
everything.
vacuum this studio each night. Do they?
Yum.
That's why after a plate.
Oh my God, this is so good.
Hey?
Really?
We will be now,
You
won't
can
we?
put sauce on it
We're
as
not
well.
the cleanest of eaters.
No, you know what? You'd actually hate this. I eat my burger,
Dry.
meat, cheese. That's it.
No pickles, no onion, no sauce.
No, you're saying no bun.
Oh, and bun.
Oh.
I thought the bun was a given.
Okay.
Yeah.
How though? How do you get to that point in life? How do you that for me is like rock bottom. Like, you know when people say, at what point were you rock bottom? It's like when I decided to eat a burger with just
Mate, you're still getting food. That's not rock
Well,
bottom.
here's the thing. A good version of that burger is a really juicy meat patty, and that juice provides the sauce. And the cheese is the only taste I need in conjunction with it because I'm trying to taste the beauty of the meat patty. I don't want to be distracted by the onion, the tomato, the lettuce. I'm not eating a salad. I'm eating meat.
That's a very fair justification.
But you can only do that from a legit place.
Not what I expected.
Yeah,
if
but
it's not
that is
legit, if it's not legit, you can't order that.
And you know what I do? Sometimes if the patty isn't giving what it's meant to give juice-wise, I do order sauce and will dip it in the sauce or I'll put it on top.
Oh, you're just a foodie. I'm learning new things about you every day.
Yeah, so if I do this at Macca's, I just get a sweet and sour sauce and I dunk
at
that in.
Macca's, you're going to have to just dunk it.
I dunk it in the sweet and sour sauce.
Yeah,
You know
you'd
how
have
good that
to.
is?
Yeah.
And also you should low-key put the French fries in there. That is also
Oh,
really
yeah,
good.
for sure.
That is also really good.
What is your go-to Macca's order?
Double cheeseburger meal.
Really?
Yeah. but like meat, cheese, meat, cheese.
Wow. What about you, Benny?
Yeah.
For how I eat my burger?
No, well, like, whenever, if you were to go to Macca's, what is your order?
I'm an order. The judgment will come. No, I'm a double cheeseburger man.
Really?
Or a, like, McCrispy. So, like, your chicken, garlic mayo, lettuce, or spinach, depending on what it comes with.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's very nice. Haven't explored the gourmet Angus burgers as much.
Yeah.
Don't know if
But speaking of food, the food here is delicious. Thank you to Sunny. Thank you to Piccolo Panini Bar. You
And
guys
Mr.
are,
Miyagi.
and Mr. Miyagi. You guys are keeping us filled, keeping us nice and energized with this delicious food. What have we got? We've got a burger, we've got a chicken schnitzel panini, we've got some pork bows.
Went down very well.
Yeah.
Went down very well.
And to be honest, like,
Loving it.
this is what the Bluezone watch party is about.
100%.
Literally just kicking back with some friends on the couch, eating good food.
Loving it.
Tucking in.
It's only day 3.
Yeah.
Only day 3.
I love it. I reckon we're going to work our way through the whole AO.
Plenty of things coming.
Literally, I'm like already looking forward to this segment
I
every
swear
night.
to God, I thought you almost finished that. Like, you must have the tiniest little bite.
Yeah, I do.
You do, eh? Like, is that all you've eaten?
That's just on camera. Have you seen her eat off camera?
Oh.
You know what else I've seen? I thought I saw you do off camera. Were you dancing the other day with aliens or robots or something the other day?
I did do that. Do we have the footage?
Well, let's take a look.
Yeah.
At the AO,
there
I'm
she
here
is.
with these disco robots. How you feeling? Yeah, that. I love the outfits. What was the inspiration? Yes, I feel that. Disco fever here at the AO. It's a party every day here. Tell me, what are these dance moves? What do you call it? Pop it and lock it. I could give it a go, but I don't want to embarrass myself. Over to you guys.
Real?
That
Do that
kinda
again.
ate.
That
kinda
was a
ate.
fluke. Do
No,
that again.
it wasn't a fluke.
And you know, they had some good chat, by the way. They were really loving the
They
combo.
were really talkative.
Yeah, very
Okay,
talkative.
ready?
Go. Is that
Now
it?
look at which camera it is.
Straight in front.
Ooh, that was good.
Go one more. I missed it. I missed it.
Are you
Go one more.
serious?
I missed it.
Okay, wait, hang on. Okay.
Hang on.
Oh.
Yeah, here we go. For reference, for reference.
No, I was doing my own version though.
Hey, that squareheaded one stole my dance moves from last night.
Yeah, okay, wait.
Hey!
You vibe yourself a lot, don't you?
Okay, that's what we're trying to recreate. That's the vibe.
How did you become such a good dancer? Like, did you grow up dancing? Like, what's the story behind the dancing?
We're doing a replay.
Bam!
My mum's watching that and cringing. I just
The cheeky shimmy shake.
How did you become such a good dancer?
I don't think I'm a good dancer. I'm actually very uncoordinated. The
You're
best
not.
dancer
You've got
is my
good
brother.
nightclub moves. Like, you would
I
be
have rhythm.
the best person on the dance floor in a nightclub or at a 60th birthday party.
Oh yeah, I tear up a dance floor. I've got rhythm for sure, but my brother's actually a really good dancer. I don't even know how he has that skill. I tried to dance as a kid, but I hated it so much that Mum had to pull me out.
There you go.
Right, so in other words, if you got a win on court, there wouldn't be a dance move because you don't know how to do it.
Correct.
On that, we do have a result on Margaret Arena, so we'll throw
What's going on?
across
Talk
there.
to us.
I do see Paolini going 6-love, 6-4. This little firecracker from Italia getting it done. Look at that, absolute hammer of a boy, and man, little pocket rocket. Like hips of the tape, just getting it done. Obviously your opponent's super high, but
I love that purple.
nice little get up as well. But yeah, there's an on-court interview as well afterwards that we'll have a listen to very, very shortly. How good's that? She was actually training with us, Aryna Sabalenka, in the lead up to the AO. So
That's pretty cool.
not a bad little training partner leading into a Grand Slam. So a solid win there as well.
What did she just throw into
All
the
right, cool.
crowd?
Let's take a listen to the interview now.
Well, Jasmine, that was an unbelievable, dominant first set. But you really had to work for it in that second set. How are you feeling after getting that win?
I feel, I feel very happy, of course. It's not always easy to play the first round, and she was playing unbelievable. I mean, she was returning so fast sometimes, and I was like, where is the ball? And the ball was already in the ball boy hand. But no, I'm joking, you know, and I didn't know this girl before. I never played there, I never practiced. And she played, I think, a really good tennis, and we will see things soon in top 100 for sure. But, you know, I'm happy with my performance. I had a solid serve today. And, yeah, it's great to be back in Australia. And thank you guys for coming.
You definitely have a lot of fans in here at Margaret Court Arena. Now, talk to me about last year, because 2024 was absolutely superb for you. That obviously has filled you with the confidence bringing you here to the Australian Open.
Yeah, last year was, I mean, unexpected for sure, and was an amazing year. But, you know, it's a new year. I'm happy to be back in Australia. Before the last year, I never won a match in Melbourne. So, yeah, it's, you know, maybe begin everything from the last year. The first match gave me so much confidence, and it's great to be back here in Melbourne. I love the tournament, I love the city, and of course I love the people.
Well, we love watching you play, and maybe 2025 is the year that you have a few more wins here at the Australian Open. Best of luck in the next round.
Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Ciao, ciao.
Give it up for Jasmine Paolini, everybody.
How lovely with Jasmine. What a nice little interview. She's so cute.
The cutest.
Yeah, she's lovely, super humble. Obviously having a good time and lapping her time up here at AO 25. So through to the next round.
Yeah, I love it.
She's going
straight to
look at this
Piccolo
on the
Panini.
screen. She's going straight to Piccolo Panini for a beautiful panini, well deserved.
I'm sure she is. Actually, we've got some really cool footage coming up. I think Minaur's partner is heading onto court now.
Now?
Yep.
Right now?
Here's Katie.
Here we go.
Look at her go. She's walking out onto Kia Arena. Oh, that's her
Next
partner.
door.
No.
That's her opponent?
Oh, sorry.
That's her opponent.
And her opponent from Great Britain, Katie.
There
she is.
Great Britain, we won't hold that against her, but we wish her all the best. Katie Bolter.
I got the footage a bit mixed up, but she looks ready to go. How would you feel? Both, like, you and your partner are both players, and your games are scheduled at the same time, and you're not there to support each other. How do you think they would feel? Like, is it better to be playing at the same time, less stressful for each other, or do you think it's more stressful?
I think so. I think sometimes, you know, potentially maybe having your partner in the stadium is obviously excellent for support, but it could be maybe a little bit of unwanted pressure.
I think that would be a very interesting conversation in itself, right? Like, your individual prep and your individual approach to your games, to your tournaments, while you're obviously still in it. Yeah, it'd be interesting to know how much they actually see each other, what their interactions are like when it comes to crunch time, tournament time. But speaking of Minaur, he's up. Well, it's second set, it's 4-all. He was up 40-30. He was on the brink of actually breaking Van der Zandschulp. So, look, big game right now. If he breaks him here...
Date with them.
With both of them?
Well, I think if I be the third wheel, I'll get an insight to their relationship and I can answer that comment better.
We have a man's threat here for the coin.
Sure.
Yeah, perfect, Jack.
Just what they want.
Just a couple of things to go
I think
over.
Katie
For the
Bolter
towels,
was actually
if you
talking about how
use the
much she
red
wants to go
tape
on a double
boxes,
date with
that'd
you
be great.
and
The
Sarah.
blue
Oh, she'd
tape
love
for
that.
yours.
She'd love that.
We do have the
And
open
their
movement for
new
the seating after each
fiancés?
game, so
As far as they've got wife on the there you go,
And of
fiance.
course,
It
we
was
do have the
wife. I
automatic
think
line
that
And the shot
that
blocks
reference is a
either
little bit
side
different. Yeah,
of the court
fiance
level,
recently
as well as on the
engaged.
scoreboards. Any
Alexi Popperin
questions?
as well recently got engaged as well. So he's all loved up and happy as. He,
All the lovebirds here on the court.
on the court, all lovebirds.
Heads or tails?
Okay, heads or tails.
Coin. Jad, this is your flip, mate.
Okay, just a quick photo facing
Yeah,
this
don't
side,
let me
please.
flip it.
It's tails.
Tails, bang. I love it. All right, that was lovely to watch, Katie. Let's go back to Alex de Minaur. 4-4 game and 40-40 at the moment.
Juice.
Oof.
Demon.
All right.
An advantage to Van D.
And as Van D is about to almost take the game, Elle is still ahead of the AO fan poll of who is the better dancer. She's at 48%, and Ben and I are locked in, aka MJ Hee Hee, at 26%.
MJ Hee Hee.
I'm quite flattered that the audience thinks I'm a good dancer. Thank you, guys.
You know you're a good dancer. That's one of the things that you've got going for.
You rate yourself. You
Yeah.
stood up, you finished your move, and you're like,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm good.
Yeah, but you have to rate yourself. Like, doesn't mean that internally I'm not self-conscious, you know? You just got to speak it into reality. Like, yeah, I am good, and then everyone follows suit. Doesn't mean I'm still not, you know, a bit shy deep down.
So you brainwash?
Yeah, I'm brainwashing myself. And everyone around me.
There it is. There it is. Yeah, 100%.
But you know what? I'll take the 48%.
Teach me your ways, though, because obviously it's working for you.
It's working. Okay.
So we've got a bit of a break now, right?
I think Van D just held serve, so it means he's 5-4 up in the second.
Ooh.
Come on, Demon.
There's no
Come on,
way he
Demon.
makes
Get
that
there.
shot. Oh my God, he makes it.
He makes it. Oh!
No, but he slammed it down. All right, it's a nice little play there.
Look, as soon as they start running back and forth from one corner, like one end to the other, I think that's when they know they're going to get one of those straight back at them.
I love this 360
This is my favourite.
vision.
That's sick.
It's so impressive. They do it at the cricket as well.
It's unreal. That's a stop motion camera, if I'm correct.
No, so there's lots of cameras set up all around the arena on one level, and it just captures the same image all at the same time, and they can pause it and they cut to all that, and that's how they sort of hop around like that.
I was told that there was a stop motion camera that did the same thing.
I think there might be a stop motion in terms of like something similar. Yeah.
Neither either.
Several high-res
For example, and then they show that shot, they freeze it where they want it, and then they just split to every camera on the way around that series. So if you go into RLA, you walk in at the top level, you look just next to your head when you walk in, and you'll see all those little cameras all the way around one side of the park.
It's so impressive.
It's actually unreal.
Hey, Manny, Director Manny, is that Bolt 6 as well? No. Cool. Separate provider. Thank you, Manny. Our tennis guru, he's not an astronaut, he's not a physicist, but he is a tennis extraordinaire.
Not an astronaut. Just wanted to repeat that in case you guys were confused.
What did I say?
You said he's not an astronaut, tennis
Sure.
extraordinaire.
Yeah.
Reiterating, not an astronaut.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I was like, are you translating for me? Did I speak a different language?
I was just reiterating so everyone knew he's not an astronaut.
He's not.
He's not an
He's
astronaut.
not, definitely not. Does know tennis. Just so you know.
Back to tennis. We're at 5-4 for this game. I wonder who's going to win this set. I'm really rooting for Minaur, but Van D is up. He's got 5-4, and now they're 15-love.
Cool. Let's stay with this because I think the Demon is under a little bit of pressure here. Oh, bonjour. Sorry.
Brilliant. Yeah, amazing.
Bonjour.
Content, right? Content.
Bonjour.
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 Bonjour, mes amis.
Can we talk about when you put the wind behind my hair before?
The wind beneath your wings.
Like, do you know how long it takes to get my hair to actually sit?
Are you still upset about that?
No, I'm just like I'm perplexed that my hair actually still looks okay.
It's because we can't see the back of your head right now. Don't!
What does the back look like?
Amazing. Amazing.
Looks so good.
Comments in the comment section. Amazing hair.
Always amazing.
Always amazing hair. Hashtag.
Lady asks you what their hair looks like. It's always amazing.
You always say yes.
Right.
Yes.
You just say yes.
What are the
How you stay married?
You just say yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Advice from Damo.
Yes.
Oh, love 30.
Are you taking tips here?
Poor Minaur.
Taking notes here, Jad?
I was just thinking, these are good tips because I'm getting married in less than a month.
How exciting.
wow.
How exciting. You got it all planned out, laid out? Oh.
Yeah, Ben's the ring bearer and I'm the flower girl.
Yeah, it would be cute. It would be cute. You'd make a very good flower girl. Have you
Thank
been a
you.
flower girl? 100% you've been like 10 times.
I was a flower girl at my auntie's wedding and I was actually a bridesmaid at my cousin's wedding 2 years ago.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah,
Lovely.
pretty cute.
Lovely.
Always the bridesmaid.
Never the bride.
Well,
That's a saying.
well, your boy from Great Britain, he's still kicking around.
Not my boy. He has no idea I exist.
Yet.
We'll make it. Is that what you're saying?
Do you reckon
We'll
he'll
make it
read one
happen?
of your 10 messages soon?
You actually are only allowed to send one at a time. Until they
how many
accept
paragraphs then?
it. It's just one message.
Exactly.
It's
Unlimited
just hello.
paragraphs.
Thank you for the question.
Oh,
Like,
Demon! Oh, is that in that
No,
tag?
it's out. It's out. It's out.
He's celebrating, man.
Oh,
He
he's
just
got
celebrated.
It. He's got it. He's got
Yeah,
it.
30.
What a smack. How good's that? Yeah, I'd be asking the question.
Yeah, he needs this game.
Oh,
Jockey
just
tags,
in.
let's go! How good's
That
Wow.
was insane.
that? Show the replay, 100%. Look at this smack.
Oh.
This is like on the run too. Here.
It's about 2 millimetres.
Bah!
And don't forget, for all of you watching at home, and you might just have our watch party up, make sure that you have on a second screen, whether that be your TV, your laptop, whatever's nearby, make sure you have the match on. We are watching de Minaur right now. Get that up so you can get the vibes right now.
You're watching what we're watching. We want you watching what we're watching.
Have a look. Wow. Serious tennis right here. These guys are going at it.
I've gone quiet on this.
Yeah, I feel like when we go quiet, I know we're really focusing.
Oh. Bit too much there, de Minaur. Bit too much. Okay, how many shots in that rally, you reckon?
That was about...
15?
Oh, I wasn't going to say 15. I was going to say like 9.
Really?
Or 11.
You'd be like up to 15 plus, I reckon.
Oh, really?
100%, yeah.
Set point here is a very, very big point. Run us through this.
Come on, Demon. Come on, Demon.
Run us through this.
Man, he's just got to have a strong first serve. He's been good.
Okay.
I mean, actually, we saw the percentage earlier for Popperin, but obviously we didn't see much of Daniil.
Look at the banner. If you're just watching this without any tennis, thank you, but that's a bit weird.
Yes.
Wow. Okay, Juice all locked up here. He's trying to defend the set point, the Demon.
He's got to be quick, get that advantage, get the game in the bag. Then it'll be 5-5, and he's got one more game to go. Then he's got the second set, and he's
Two
ready.
more games. Two more.
Oh, 2 more, because it's got to be 7.
Got to go to 7 unless it's 6-all, and they go to a tie break. So, yeah, he'll have to win this one, and maybe he can break, but then he'll serve for the set again after that.
All right.
Look at that! Look at the city. Look at the skyline. Look at the twilight. I think you guys are
Beautiful.
getting different images, but that is just spectacular. Even in our backdrop as well, you can see just how pretty Melbourne as a city is looking right now. And Rod Laver in all its glory.
Oh,
there you go.
So pretty.
That's actually wild.
It's insane. We live here, guys.
Ugh. Very, very fortunate in this country.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay, this rally is ages.
Oh my God.
Oh, get it! Demon!
Oh, get it! Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God.
Oh my God, the greatest.
Oh, great rally.
Wow. That's what the AO is about. Rallies like that.
Yeah, but Van D with the advantage, I don't know if I'm happy about that. Because if he wins this game, he wins that set.
See, we swayed you. Now you're full Demon. Yeah.
No, I was always full Demon. I was just trying to be fair.
No.
25,
Watch party, Team Aussie.
25 shots. That's the rally.
Crazy.
25 shot rally there, guys. That is a lot of tennis to be playing in one game.
Oh, Alexi Popperin getting a little bit of love on JCA as well. Like throwing his hip out, or he's got like almost like a sciatica.
Oh, don't lose that.
Oh.
Doesn't look good.
It's even again, 40-40 juice.
All right.
Let's get de Minaur with this advantage now. I feel like it would be so serious out on that court. It'd be just silence.
Well, you can hear it.
Yeah, you can hear nothing.
Come on.
Oh.
Hey, he's starting to fire up now. Let's
yes,
go.
okay, he's getting excited.
Let's
look at him,
go.
look at him, look at him. Go, Alex.
Come on. Come on.
I can hear an Alex chant faintly in the back. Also, mismatched socks. What do you guys think about that?
I don't mind it.
Like, they're matching because they're the same blue and, like, kind of apricot colour, but, like, they're, you know, interchanging. It's quite nice.
Come on!
Yeah, baby.
Big one.
I'm getting really excited now.
He's come back to fight. 2 juices, 1 advantage.
He needs to break back, though. He needs to break back. I'm hoping that it's not a broken back or break back situation as well. Unfortunately, Alexi Popperin's getting a little bit of attention on JCA. We'll see if we can bring that footage up.
It's getting a stretch. I would love to get stretched like that right now.
Yeah, but I don't think that's a good thing that he's getting that stretch.
Yeah, it looks like a glute. It looks like he's pulled a muscle.
Oh, poor love.
I mean, nothing worse, but like,
it's not an ideal situation, but it's
or-
great that everyone's on court and able to help him out.
Like
The
for
medical
me,
team here at the AO is just next
but
level.
for me, I don't know how I feel about like just getting full pulled and stretched like that in front of the whole crowd. Like, take me into like the physio room or something, and then just go crazy.
What do you mean?
You probably would want the medical attention as soon as possible. Like if I had the choice of going like right there in front of everyone on the court getting stretched or having to walk 2 minutes with an injury, I'd probably pick there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like there's no stretcher.
I think
Like
we've
for them
got-
to actually take you out on a stretcher. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I mean, you'd have to be pretty bad if you're getting taken out of a tennis arena on a stretcher.
And just going back to the Demonor game, he won that, so it's 5-5. We've got to get to 7 now. And we've got Love 15, Demonor in the lead.
But this is, guys, the Popper versus Mutu. I won't even try and pronounce that name because I might stuff it. Mutet.
Mutet?
The Popper versus Mutet.
Oh, Demon!
What?
Did that tag?
What's going on?
Did you see Alex Demonor's shot?
Oh, nah, Vandy got it.
Oh, hopefully they show this replay, but this defense is insane. He's whipping across the court.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Well, look,
Unbelievable.
hopefully it's only a temporary injury, you know?
Yeah, I'm manifesting that.
Oh, okay, so a decent amount, but geez. On live, that looks so close.
You guys missed the whole joke, but that's okay. I said hopefully it's only a temporary injury. You didn't understand why, but hopefully you'll see it. Oh, look at this girl, she's full going for it.
She's going for a boogie. If you're actually looking at the Poprin and Mutet game instead of Demonor, which is our focus at the moment, you'd be seeing a woman dancing on screen, having some fun, and then Poprin getting stretched.
So Mutet has a tattoo here that says temporary
Oh,
on his chest, so anyways, don't worry about that one.
not worrying. There's another girl dancing.
Yeah, that's gone.
Cool.
We
Okay.
appreciate you making the jokes, though. Thank God you're not a comedian.
Keep them coming.
Keep them coming, really?
Sure.
Okay, we're supporting.
All right, so run us through, Ben. What's it looking like here in the Demonor match? It's 5-5. Is this crucial? Second set, 5-5.
I think it's just momentum.
Yeah.
I like Demon's had the momentum, but obviously
it's been swinging.
Van essentially, yeah, he's just found his groove, and he's just starting to throw shots a little bit more freely.
Yeah.
But then you see Demon throw his like extra bit of weight on his forehand or his shot and just put him on the back foot and draw some errors. So, man, I just think this set could go either way. I think we're going to see a tiebreaker unless Demon can snag a break point here and then serve for the set. And I think Demon can get it done.
I think if Demon gets this game, then...
I think you're right as well. I think if he gets this game and he goes to serve for the set, I think he's probably got it in the bag. But
Guys, and we've got some exciting news. Poprin has made his way back on his feet. He's about to serve.
Come on,
he's
buddy.
back and better than ever.
Oh, geez, that's a
Good on him. He's back up. He's about to serve.
Look at him go.
Good little stretch. Nice little
there he
glute
goes,
stretch.
doing a little bounce, 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 bounce.
Well, game point as well, back on Rod Laver. So Demon's down 40-30.
Oh, come on, Demon. Oh. Look at those ball kids. I want to be a ball kid.
Good passes, one.
I reckon I could. If I got that little hat, do a little ponytail, I'd so, like, you would not mistake me. Oof.
He's working some angles there. Come on!
Ow.
Staying alive.
Wow.
Juice again.
Wow.
Disco fever.
This is like edge of your sofa-style tennis.
This is edge of your blue velvet couch seat.
Oh. Yeah,
Speaking of blue velvet couches.
I haven't caressed it in a while. I'm just
Yeah, you're going to
haven't
caress
talked
it now?
about it. You
I'm letting it be.
haven't
I'm letting it
mentioned
be
it
because
tonight.
it freaked you guys out last time. So I thought I'd give it some space
It's
and then I'll come
practically a
back.
segment now. You can't just like walk away.
Yeah, you gotta give it the attention it deserves.
I have been while you guys haven't been here. I've taken it out on a date and everything. You beautiful, beautiful red. Blue.
Red?
It's not red. Sorry.
Red.
I'm thinking red lingerie, but yeah, it's blue velvet.
Yes, it is.
See, I don't think Sarah's gonna be happy knowing you took a couch on a date.
Sarah's watching right now. Hi, Sarah.
She is watching. Hey, baby. Love ya. Biggest supporter. #1 fan.
Come on, Demon. Demon!
Cute. Oh my God.
Demon!
All right, they're
Advantage
locked
now.
up. They are locked up.
Let's
Advantage.
I Aussies.
Can we go, instead of Demon, can we call him Demo or no?
He's known as the Demon. Why would you?
I've got his true pronunciation here, guys. Just listen to this. Ready?
Demonor.
Is a tennis player with dual Australian and Spanish citizenship. How do you go about pronouncing his name? Alex de Minaur.
Demonor.
Alex de Minaur.
Demonor.
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 Demonor. Well, I feel like every Aussie name gets shortened, like Damo.
Come on! Breaks him! Let's go, baby!
I was ready for it. I was actually ready for it. Okay.
Good. All right, now, yeah,
what a
legend.
legend.
To him.
What a celebration. We are so excited for Minaur and to watch this next set. But we're sadly going to lose one of our beloved couch members. Jad, I hear you are going to Grand Slam Oval.
Am I?
You are.
On my own?
On your
You've
own.
been told, don't lie.
Let's go. I don't know.
Okay, it's the same as me last night.
Surprise.
Oh, well, surprise to Grand Slam Oval.
Yeah, you know, it's a surprise. I thought I'd, tell you.
Okay, let's go, boys. Let's go.
Talk to some Minaur fans, some Aussies out there,
Dance
some Cochrane
offs,
fans.
Sing-alongs.
All the things. We'll probably play Tapple.
Because we're so good at it.
We're amazing at it.
I'm pretty sure a family member of mine, my auntie, bought it last night after watching the game.
No way.
I think so. Don't.
My auntie was also saying we need to get it and play it.
Okay.
We're making Tapple a vibe.
Tapple is back. We can get rid of that.
There goes Jad.
Yeah, all good. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
You're the man. You're the man.
Oh.
Oh, hang on. You're the man. Thank you, Damo.
The donut is still there.
Come on, Demon. Get it done.
The donut is still
Jad,
there.
you sure you can't wait until the end of the set? Surely. Au revoir,
Hey, guess what,
Jad.
guys?
Yes, Bede. The voice.
Because El Rey sent out Jad early.
Oh.
I got told to send him out after the set.
Hang on a second. Keep going, Bede.
The Australian Open god is thinking about taking Jad's seat, sitting with you guys. What do you think about that?
Yes. Yeah, you can come. Okay.
Absolutely.
Elle sent Jad
Why
out
wouldn't
early.
you?
You said after the set finishes to send him out. I did that.
No, the set is still going. We told you. We spoke about this.
Oh,
we told
it's
you about the
'cause it
scoring.
was 6, not
Yeah, we
7.
talked about this.
I got confused because it was 6, not 7. Whoops.
No, 7-5. 7-5.
Did I not educate properly?
No, you were educating properly, but I'm just a bit delirious.
Yeah. See you guys in a sec.
Discombobulated.
All right, we'll see you soon, Bede. Here he comes. Oh my God. The man, the myth, the legend himself, the voice of tennis. Australian Open coming to the Bluezone for the very first time, the inaugural appearance. All right, Demon, let's go. Serving for the second set because the second set is still going.
I get it. Thank you.
Oh, good. Right, let's go, Demon. Horns up. Oh,
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, take note of this moment. It's a big, big moment in the history of Bluezone. Welcome, producer Bede. What's up, man?
Are we going to get him a handheld?
Yeah, we'll give you a handheld. Yeah, what's up, brother? It's a whole lot easier than micing you up. You won't have...
Not staying long.
Also, when you plug in your ear, you've got this annoying producer in your ear. It's
really annoying.
Yeah, there's just
Hi guys.
It's not this guy. It's
Bede
he's the
Briscom
voice. Bede Briscom. Oh, there's a cheeky little plug.
6'5".
Sorry.
We had a good laugh there.
I've just received another voice in my head. Somebody's taken over your headset, Bede.
The Australian Open goddess.
Goddess? That was not. No, that wasn't a goddess.
No, it wasn't?
I think it's your boss.
My boss.
I think it's your boss.
The Australian Open. What's above a god?
Almighty. I don't know. What is above a god? I don't think there is.
There he is.
Oh, Mitch!
Oh my God, Mitch!
The man! Loves his golf, I hear.
That's right, even God has a boss. Mitch, I'm so sorry.
Why are you sorry?
I feel bad that I sent Jad out early.
Is Mitch, you know you're on camera,
I was
mate? Give us a wave.
discombobulated.
He's in the zone.
All right, let's lock in here. 6'5", 15 all.
Yeah, you can commentate for us.
Yeah, someone who
You are
finally
the tennis
knows
player. Yeah, you
tennis
are
in
the
here.
tennis player, mate. I'm trying my best.
You're a
but,
big tennis fan. Tell everyone.
Yes, I love my tennis. I'm a member of the Box Hill Tennis Club.
Box Hill?
And it's a great tennis club in the 3128. My serve's looking pretty good. I just got a new Wilson blade for Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
Courtesy
All right.
of, not a lot of people know this, but I'm actually a Nepo baby. And my mother, Kim Trengove, she's around town. You'll see her around the grounds of the Australian Open. And
She's the queen around here, and Beat is a Nepo baby because of her, essentially.
And she's helping me get Mr. Craig Tiley on the show tomorrow.
No way.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. Why does your mum have so much pull?
She's best friends with Craig Tiley.
That makes sense then. Easy as.
30-15. Come on, Alex.
Let's go, Demon. Come on! A serve to bring up set point.
Unreal.
2 set points, in fact. Let's go.
Wow. So if he wins this, that's 7-5, and that's the end of the set.
Triggered.
So if it touches the net, that doesn't count. But if it touches the net throughout the rest of the game,
On the first serve,
it doesn't count.
It's a like a what do you call it? Don't tell me. I know the wording. Let. Thank you. It's called a let. But the second serve, I believe now the rule has changed. It's allowed to clip and it's play on, is it not?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Is that right? Beat?
Say it again.
Like the second serve, it can be a let. Like if it clips on the way through.
No, that's dead wrong.
Where did I see something else?
It's just another let.
Maybe I saw that in one of those like Red Bull matches or something like that. Maybe the rules are slightly different. They're all fast forwards match or something.
Yeah, fast four. Oh no, you might have saw it.
Demon back-to-back ace serves to get it done. Yeah, boy!
Now I should have sent Jad out.
And now we're going to go. Jad, you're on your way, my friend. Well done. Out into the Grand Slam Oval. There he is.
Is he on his way?
You can't hear us.
There he is.
Jad.
Now he's being sent out.
He's not mic'd up or anything like that.
I'm a little bit nervous for Jad out there.
Why is that? What have you thrown him into?
Nothing. He's just a rogue individual.
You're right. You're not wrong. We can't even get through a segment when doing a pre-record.
He's our rogue king. That's what he does best.
Live cross.
So where's Van D going now? He looks like he's going for a toilet break.
100%. I reckon, surely. 2
Yeah,
sets.
a bit of a urination station.
A question for you guys.
Correct.
Question for the couch. Do you think going to urination station in the middle of a set is like more than once, or do you think using it like when you're down, like you're down 2 sets to love, to kind of throw off the rhythm of the opposing player, is that fair game?
It's probably not fair, but you have the right to go to the toilet. So if it is excessive and it becomes excessive and it becomes a pattern in certain players' gameplay, then that's when I would start to question it. But, you know, sometimes you just got to go.
Because there was some drama, or there was some scuttlebutt about Iga Swiatek going, or I don't think it was a urination station, but I think it was a medical timeout, when she was like 4-5 down in the second set. What do you think about that? Do you think that's like dodgy?
A bit, but like, what about if you really need to go?
Nah, I disagree. I just think that if you are 4-5 down in a set that's actually going to dictate the outcome of the game, your head, as I feel like at the top tier out there, your head will be in the game. Your head will be in the moment of like, no, I need to fight back and into this. Not, oh my gosh, I need to peak. I think it's.
Unless you really got to
I think it's tactical.
It's full tactical.
I think it's absolutely tactical.
So,
it's got nothing to do with like, oh, my body needs to urinate.
All right, well, let's just take a look at Jad. Jad, what are you doing? We've sent you out. You're ready to rock and roll. He's actually just outside the studio doing that. Can see him. You look a bit silly from here, mate. What's going on?
Oh, sorry, I'm just getting warmed up. I'm doing, you know, my warm-ups before I head down to the massive court down there, the Grand Slam Oval, they call it. So I'm G'd up. I've got my stretches. I've got my shadow boxing. I've got my backhand, forehand happening. Guys, I'm absolutely G'd. I'm going to contain my energy because once they see me down there, it's all over Red Rover. Hello. That looks delicious.
Jad's just completely
That looks absolutely delicious.
And that is our studio, for those wondering.
This is the rogue Jad that we were talking about.
Now, Jad, I've got some good news for you.
Talk to me.
Minaur has won the set.
Yes.
Very proud
Celebratory
of
boogie.
him.
All
What was the score?
5-7.
By the way, guys, massive shout out to
7-5.
Jason.
Or 7-5.
If they win.
Do you need a hand carrying?
But I've read it as
You sure?
5-7 because Vandy was the last.
I was going to drink one
Right.
to give you a hand.
Right.
Wasn't
Good
going to
job.
help you, but hey, boys.
Channel 9, just yelling
Just
out to
Channel
Channel
9.
9.
Watch the
Sup,
Blue Zone,
boys?
guys. Blue Zone. Blue Zone. That's where it's at, the Blue Zone.
Yeah, not Channel 9.
Yeah, Blue Zone. Jeff abs. Says I have abs. I've got abs, look.
Oh my God, Jad, put it away.
Say, look, I have abs. He does, yeah. I've got abs.
Can they sign them?
Okay.
Oh.
Do you want to sign them?
Do you have a
Do you want to
pen?
sign
Do you
my
have a
abs?
pen?
I don't have, no, I haven't got a pen.
No, do they have a pen?
Do they have a
Do you have
pen?
a pen? Okay, all right.
He literally just turned down signing your abs. I heard they're
Okay.
saying, nah, we're good.
They go in too, but nah, it's all right.
You got a Grand Slam over? Where are you
We're
going?
heading through. We're heading through.
That's Garden Square.
Oh, what's going on here?
Does anyone want your autograph, brother?
Oh, I don't know yet.
Ooh, that's like your
Guys.
fan, but like
Your hair looks good
on
now.
steroids.
I've got two big fans here following me around.
With a bit of water.
I've got two fans. See, guys, I'll have to see you guys later. I know you're massive fans, but I've got no time for you right now.
Get it? Because they're fans.
Good one. Good one, Jad.
Hey. Sorry,
Hey,
I'm
Therese.
engaged. Sorry, I'm engaged.
Just to anyone? Sorry, I'm
Sorry.
engaged.
It's okay, though. We can still be friends.
Did you send him to Garden Square or Grand Slam Oval?
Oh, okay, hang on. Where are they?
I did say
go
I
for a
said
walk.
Grand Slam Oval, but
I sent him down to, Jad, get down to Grand Slam Oval and go fizz up those Aussie fans.
Come on.
it's like, I'm
They
going,
need
I'm
the
going, I'm
spiritual energy to finish off this game. Because Van D's just taken a toilet break, playing funny buggers, trying to throw him off his game.
going. You reckon that's funny buggers? Like, he could have waited. He could have done that in the middle of the rally.
It does happen. Nadal was
Beautiful
on set
shot. Beautiful
last
shot.
year.
Maybe get on one knee and just go bang up like that.
Yeah, go.
Nice.
Nadal last year, because still floor managing, so you got to follow him out, bring him back in.
All right.
And he's in
Making
there
our way
twice doing
over.
his whatever.
Wow, making our
He
way
actually has a full shower, full change, and leaves the old mate out there, 40 degrees temperature. Comes back, and then an afternoon interview after he wins, he goes, "Oh, how are you? How'd you go? What was going on in the toilets?" He says, "You got a bit of a penalty there." And he goes, "Well, I'm human. I have to pee." But he's really good about it. But it is tactical.
That is a tactical move.
That was his last
nice.
appearance in Australia.
A
We're
shower
almost there.
mid-game is a bit crazy.
Tacticals. Run's done it.
See, I'm all for a toilet break. A tower mid-game is crazy.
right,
Producer
we're
B,
almost
Reading
there.
that.
are you single?
And ready to mingle.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Answer has been put out there. Producer B can confirm is single.
Oh,
So
there you
it's
go.
your lucky day, MSF92.
Jad, are you there?
Mate, we're here.
Can you find me someone?
Mate,
Yeah.
I've
trust
been
me,
lonely for so long.
I've got no issues finding you someone. You are a catch. Mate, I can't list how many great qualities you have. We'll be here all night.
Jad, take over for us. Take us round. Talk to some people. We want to see you get amongst the chaos.
Guys, we are here at the, what is Grand Slam Court, they call it? Grand Slam Court, Grand Slam
Oval.
Court. Grand Slam Oval. What a vibe. First, I want Jason to capture the energy right here. Everyone looks very, very, very honed in. They're concentrating. It must be a very tight match. They've obviously got eyes on the Popyrin and Mutet match. I can see why everyone's locked in. As you can see, these guys are getting pretty pissed off with me because I'm just walking in their way. I'm going to continue to keep walking in their way until they really get the shits with me. They're concentrating. Just, Jason, have a look at how hard they're concentrating. Can you just zoom in on how hard they're concentrating behind me? Just go behind me. Go behind me, Jason. Yeah, have a look. Have a look. These guys right here, they are absolutely concentrating. Look, this guy right here is not having it.
Go talk to them.
They're waiting for me to just get out of the picture.
Go talk to them.
Do you reckon? I don't think he's going to be happy.
Just just say you look like you want a friend and you want it to be me.
You seem like you're concentrating a lot. Are you enjoying the match? Am I in the way by any chance? You sure? Am I in the way? No, all good. I'm not in the way. I'm not in the way. I'm okay. I'm all good.
Now get in his way more.
Awesome.
Get in his way. Stay there.
Such a
Okay.
best.
What? I'm not. This is all good. Right, guys, this is an absolute big
He's
energy
annoying
here.
little
These
kid.
guys
Is what it
are
is?
looking like they're having an absolute blast. They're very concentrated on the game. Yeah, but anyways,
getting
I'll be
up.
back.
He's gonna
I'll be
beat
back.
you up.
I'll be back. Don't get up. It's okay. I'm friendly. Anyways, we're making our way over here. How are you? What's going on? Why is he carrying two and you're carrying one? He should be carrying all of them. Yeah, him. Come on, man. Chivalry is dead these days. How are we, guys? What's going on? Who wants to have a chat? I love the hat. How about the hat? What's going on? What is your name?
Wendy.
Wendy. It's a lovely name. Now tell me, Wendy, what are you watching? Who are you going for? What's happening here tonight? Talk to us. Who are these people as well?
I'm going for Alcaraz, who played last night and did an immaculate job straight sets. Tonight we're watching Poppy Rune, but I'm more excited for the Rublev game that's happening, I think, right now.
And who are these people? Are you dating anyone here or what? What's going on?
They're my co-workers.
Oh, okay. It's a bit boring.
What's the
Do you want
business?
to come with me for a walk? Or maybe we'll try to find you someone or what?
No, I'm good, thank you. Thanks for the offer, but
What about, there's a guy that I know, he's pretty cute. His name is Bede. Would you like Bede? Yeah, I know. It's a weird name, but forget the name. He's got a good personality.
I'm listening.
Oh!
Okay. Oh, all right. Wow. Maybe I'll get you a
Jad,
visual.
wait, no. Let's play 5 questions.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to roam around. I'm going to get you a visual of Bede. If you're interested, we could sort something out.
No, I'm going to skip on.
Oh, she's skipping. Okay. All right,
wow.
sorry, Bede. Anyways, let's go make our way over.
Jad, that's a very positive start on the
It
beat
is.
front, though.
Hi, everyone. Hi.
Sorry, Bede.
Sorry, Bede. Sorry, I tried my hardest. I'm going to make my way over. I'm going to steal this big tennis ball. All right?
All right, take
They
it.
heard you.
Oh my God, oh my God, look, listen. Look at them. They're like, who are they? Take that guy's sunnies off his head, wear them, say, not for me, and then put them back on his head.
We're vibing, eh? I'm loving it, bro. Nice sunnies, brother.
Cheers, bro.
What's your name, legend?
Graham.
Graham. I'm here with Graham. These sunnies are epic. Graham, talk to me, man. Are you enjoying the AO or what?
Yeah, loving it, bro.
Bro, who are you going for? Like, what's your focus tonight?
Just to have a good time, really.
Beautiful, man. Any matches in particular that you're kind of wanting someone to get up?
Just the Aussies, bro.
Walk to the other
Always the
side to his
Aussies.
friend
I
and
love
take
that,
the
bro.
friend's
We've
bucket
got Graham here. Mate, you know what? I'm not interested in the sunnies. I'm interested in Mississippi right here.
Yeah, Mississippi.
Hey, brother, how are you?
Hey, bro.
Can I touch your hair?
You can touch it if you want.
Right, can you?
$5.
Nah, I love my money. They don't pay me enough. I love it, bro.
Now walk off.
What product do you use?
None.
Really?
Sea salt, man.
Is that natural?
Sea salt, yeah, it is,
Do you mind if I just? Yeah,
Go for it. You can
that's
caress it.
that's beautiful, bro.
It's gonna cost
I
you
love.
money, though.
Don't take your hand off his face. Do not take your hand off his face.
You have
Just talk to
actually,
him.
you have actually beautiful eyes, bro. Honestly.
Keep touching his face.
Anyways, guys, that was Graham and John. Graham and John here, the two biggest legends, Aussie legends. They're battling right here.
He's definitely leaving.
Leave with the hat.
Anyways, guys. Sorry, forgot the hat. Sorry, guys, forgot the hat.
Jeez.
I'll come back. We'll have a beer later, right, boys? Legends, good sport. Good sports. I love these guys. This is what it's about. Good people, good energy. Couple of lads just supporting here. What do you reckon? Who wants it signed? Do you want to sign? I'll sign it for you. Gail, sign it.
Tell them you're a
I'm up
player.
to
You're
my
just on your
third
day
ball.
off.
I'm up to my third ball, guys. Come and catch me. All right, do you want to hold it? Done.
Get a selfie as well
Where
there,
do you
Jad,
want it?
after
Where do
you're
you want
done.
it? Oh, yeah, there we go. Hang on.
Say you're a huge player on your day off.
I'm a huge player. I'm just taking a day off. Watch me tomorrow on court 3. Court 3, Hadi Habib. All right? No, I'm being serious. I'm playing tomorrow. I'm Hadi, court 3. You'll see me then. No, I'm actually playing tomorrow. Hadi Habib, Lebanese. It's the eyebrows. Don't forget them.
They do not believe you one bit.
All right, guys, we're going to make our way over. All right? We're going to continue going through.
If you're wanting an update on the Minaur game, Van D has 1 game to Minaur 0, and it's a deuce right now.
In game number 2.
What a concentrating
Game number
faces. You know, I'm going to actually sit down next to someone on the grass. This girl looks a bit lonely.
Has Popperin just retired? What's the go here?
Yeah, I think so.
Sorry, Mr. Jad. We're just having a look at this Alexei Popyrin match. Just getting an update.
Retired or?
I thought I saw a fist bump.
What's going on here?
Oh, just the end of the set?
It's a quick set.
So Popyrin took the first one 6-4, and then Mute takes the second one 6-3. So yeah, maybe it's just between sets and Popyrin's getting more. So do you recall seeing a fist bump between the two players?
It looked like a little fist bump.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess he
Still
could
going
fist bump
there,
a second
Manny?
set.
Guys, I'm sitting here. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Got you, my friend.
I'm sitting here. I've made a new friend. I'm not too sure if she wants me to be friends with her, but I've literally just parked right next to her on the grass, same position. She's eating her El Jana fattoush salad, as I can see, and some chips. How are you?
Good. Mali.
What is it?
Mali.
Mali. M-A-R-L-E-Y. And tell me, Mali, you're on your own today. You're obviously sitting down, you're enjoying, you're having yourself a picnic. Tell me, how are you feeling right now? What are the vibes like here?
Yeah, really good. I'm not alone. My boyfriend says go to the toilet.
God damn it.
Good answer.
Well, look, to be honest, I'm keeping you entertained. He's actually sent me out here to make sure you're all right. What a gentleman he is. So I've had to check up on you. Now that you're good, maybe I'll wait for him to come back.
Wait, he's behind you. I actually think he's directly behind you. Not even kidding. I think he
Is
just.
that you?
Yeah.
Is that him?
Oh my God.
I was making
That's
sure
actually
she's
him.
okay.
Wait, how's the wheels on
I was
the guy?
making sure she was okay. She's eating some beautiful Oljana chicken. Look, oh, don't you? Okay, so maybe you and I will then go for a walk and get
Is that
yourself
his
a new missus.
doppelganger?
Yeah. How are you, legend?
Jad's doppelganger.
What's your name, legend?
Raul.
Raul, I love that. Are you Spanish?
Spanish, Espanol.
Where from in Spain?
It's a small town called Mieres.
Beautiful. My dream is to go to Spain this year. Now tell me, Alcaraz, is he on your top list?
I don't actually follow tennis, so my mum loves Alcaraz though. I'll just say yes.
Okay, say yes. Well, there you go, guys. They're enjoying themselves a picnic. What a legend. The Spaniard here. Thanks so much, legend. Have a good night.
Cheers, you too. Thank you.
All right, guys. Almost land myself
Come
in a bit
on,
of hot
Jad,
water.
I'm lonely.
Oh, hang on.
I'm lonely, brother.
Guys. Bede.
Here we
Come
are.
through, come through. How are you? What's your name?
Mariana,
Mariana. That sounds very exotic. Where are you from?
from Melbourne, but from Greece.
We got a
Say
Greek
go
girl.
Greece.
Okay, wow. All right, now tell me, Mariana, tell me a little bit about yourself. You're here, you're at Melbourne Park, you're enjoying the AO. What do you do for a living?
In the legal field.
Legal field. Okay. Do I need to
Bede.
sign a disclaimer or anything, or we're good tonight?
Have you met Bede?
We're all right.
Yeah, have you met
No
Bede?
disclaimer
Have you
needed.
met Bede?
Perfect. Look, I have a proposition for you. Right, you seem like, you're an attractive girl, you're very smart, you're at the AO, you love tennis, you're in legal. Are you single?
What was that? Sorry, what was your question?
Are you single?
Yes, I am.
Wow. Do you know Bede by any chance? Bede? You've never met Bede? Okay. Well, I want to introduce you to this guy. So let me paint this picture. Unfortunately, I am engaged. I'm engaged. Thank you so much. Yeah! I don't know, Brazil's going off. Anyways, I'm engaged, but I love it when I meet good people that are both single, and I like to connect them together because I feel like that's the best way to meet people. Online, it's too hectic. So picture this, beautiful guy, muscly, very athletic, tall, right? Tall.
Jad, you got your phone on you?
Yeah, I got my phone on me.
Pull up Bluezone on YouTube right now, and you'll see Bede on screen.
All right, hang on. So I'm on a show called the Bluezone.
Have you heard of it?
All right. We're going to pull it up right now. You're actually on air right now. I want you to see him. You are.
Oh my God, wait, take the bucket.
Inception.
Bucket hat off or on? On.
Oh, thanks.
No. Put the microphone down.
Put it back on.
Mitch,
Hang on.
stand back on.
All I'm seeing is the screen here. I'm
Yeah,
seeing
so she
player
sees your face
rivals.
a bit.
Is this the right one, boys?
Hang on, we're double checking the link.
Hi,
Send me the right
Mariana.
link.
Just
He's got to rotate it.
just thank Mariana for her patience.
Can you guys send me the right link?
Oh my goodness.
Come
Fully
on.
stuck on his head.
You got a crew there
We're
with
going to
you.
lose
Sure,
this
they
girl.
can help you out.
Anyways, Mariana,
Amazing.
while we are waiting for you to see a visual of Bede, here we go. No, click on
Thank you,
it.
Steve.
Okay.
Oh my God.
All right, let's chuck Bede up.
Look how cute he is.
There he is.
Take that mic down.
He's stunning. Hang on, show us speed again, guys. I need
Hi,
a visual.
Mariana.
He's coming, he's coming.
I love Greek women.
Mariana. Anyways, do I look like a man that's going to do you any wrong? Exactly. So you got to trust me on this one. He's absolutely stunning. There he is. There he is. There. He's waving at you.
She's waving.
He's
Oh,
so
that's so cute.
Stand up, big.
He's a nice guy. He's very smart as well. Very athletic.
Send her up to
Anyway.
the studio.
I will
a
introduce
guest?
you to him one day. Come here. Talk to us. Angela.
Hi, how are you?
How are you, Angela? And are you Greek as well?
I'm a Syrian.
Oh, wow. Baslewa.
Ashuri.
Ashuri. Okay, so we've got a good mix here. Now, girls, we're here at the AO, right? We've also found Mariana a husband. I will work on you very, very soon, right?
Ben.
We've got a guy called Ben.
Speak to my management.
He's I don't know if he's your type, but we'll work on him soon. Anyway, so tell me, can you ladies explain the vibe right here? What has brought you to the AO? And give all the viewers out there, the thousands of people that are watching, give them a rundown on the vibe here and the energy.
The vibe is awesome. It's a perfect night for it. It's warm. The Aperol Spritz is on fire. There's a lot of good energy people around.
I love that. And tell me about you, Angela.
Yeah, it's a good atmosphere, good summer night, good vibes.
Can you give me the best, oh yeah? Come on.
It's hoo-yah.
Oh, hoo-yah. Mariana, you're a good sport. Come on. End the night.
Hoo-yah.
I love that.
No,
All right.
come on.
I'm going to get your details because I'm really going to set you up with my mate Bede, and I'm not going to lose you. So pop your Insta right there.
Ah, here's a follow straight away.
All right. And
Oh,
then-
she's doing it.
She's doing it.
Okay.
My Insta's terrible.
No. Have you got pull up his Insta.
Is that is that the right one? Oh my God.
My Insta is a picture of Zeus from Hercules.
Oh, you follow me? Okay, send me her. Send me.
Your fiance is gorgeous.
Thank you so much. Yeah, Sarah's stunning. She's watching.
Mum, she's gorgeous.
My mum's pretty hot. Thank you so much. I
He
will.
says
Thank
that
you so
way
much.
too
Give me a
much.
hug. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Give me a hug. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Jad, so much for your matchmaking segment.
No
We've been
worries,
loving
guys.
it, but we are meant to be watching some tennis, so if we can swing back over to the Minaur match, I think it'd be good to check in.
That was very, very well done.
Thank you, Jad.
All right, so this is a
Oh, wow.
big point here.
Oh,
Did you see that?
Huge point.
What? Yeah, he knows as well. He's just like, I'm just going to give this a... Yeah, 100%.
That could be the greatest shot I've ever seen.
100%.
Legitimately one of the greatest
I
shots
can't
I've ever
believe
seen.
that was in.
Corner to corner with Venom. That's outrageous.
That was a Zandschulp.
Look at this. He's pushed back.
Here we go.
Hot dog.
Cross court.
That's silly. That is
kisses the top of the
silly.
net.
Oh, man. Shot of the tournament. He may not get the win tonight. He may well do, but oh my gosh.
So the score now is Van D 2 games, Minaur 1, and we are love 15.
Cool, Jad.
Hey, Ben.
Yes, mate.
Who is your favourite Australian tennis player of all time?
Can't go past Leighton Hewitt. It's the it was the tail end of Pat Rafter's career was when I was growing up, but yes, it is the. Come on, Leighton Hewitt, the beak there. He's he was all time for me.
What about Jad? Jad, can we go back over to you? Who is your favourite Aussie player of
One
all
sec,
time?
I found some friends.
Oh, you found friends. Just
Okay,
ignore
I'm
my
good.
question. It's chill.
Hey, ladies, how are we?
How are you?
What's your name?
Grace.
Bella.
Layla.
Layla. You're Lebanese.
Yes.
As Lebanese as they come.
Okay, Bede. I think we could be related here. Layla, are you single?
No.
Come on. Yes, you are, Layla. No one's watching.
No, I'm not.
Yes, she is.
For me, if that's a 50-50, you're single as. And as we'll get to that, Layla. تحكي عربي أو لا?
Shway.
Okay, now you're a Lebanese girl. You're here at the AO. Tomorrow, do you know Hadi Habib is playing?
Yes, I wanted to go, but I have work.
You've got work. Okay, I think you need to ring up your boss tonight. Let me speak to him, right? And tell him you're not coming into work tomorrow. There's a lot more important things to do. And I'll get away with it. Come on, get your boss on the line now. Really? Why? What do you do for work?
Project management.
Project management. Yeah, watch me manage this project. You're definitely getting off. You're definitely getting off work.
I can't.
Anyways, ladies, you're in the app roll. You're in the app roll tent. You're obviously watching the match here. Who are you going for?
I don't know.
Okay, Layla has no idea. We'll cut to Grace. Is it Grace?
A project manager that doesn't know what she's doing.
Cut to you.
Diminor.
Diminor, the demon. How about you?
Same, Diminor.
Diminor tonight. Yeah. Have to.
Absolutely. Well, I tell you what, ladies, you're all good sports. Come and find me later on.
Hey, Jad, Grace has got the goo-goo eyes for you, mate.
I know, mate. They all do. But anyways, what can you do? Anyways, ladies, follow me on Instagram because we run it.
Watch you on Gogglebox.
Really? You follow me on Instagram already? All of you?
Favorite.
Thank you so much.
Told
Give me
you,
a hug.
goo-goo
Let's
eyes.
get it. Let's get
Industry
a photo.
plants.
Let's get a photo.
Major industry plants. Oh, he's loving it. Oh, look at him.
This is hard to watch.
Yeah, Ridgy.
Okay,
I love
awesome.
it. It's
Did they want a
nice.
signature?
All right, girls, follow me on Insta. I'm going to set you up
Tell
with a
them
guy
to
called
follow
Bede.
you on Insta
No,
one more
Layla.
time. I
Layla's
don't
got
think they heard.
it. Bede.
Hi, Layla.
Where did you find this guy?
Trust me, watch Bluezone right now. He's beautiful. He's such a lovely guy. He's tall,
Muscly.
Bald.
and
Make sure she knows I'm bald.
knows
Some
how
women.
He is
to
bald.
run a
Amazing
project.
personality.
He's actually our producer, but you'll get to know him.
Amazing personality, fantastic
personality.
shine.
So yeah, thanks for being good sports, girls. There you go. I don't know what I'm out here doing, but apparently I'm working for Bede now, and I've landed
That's
2 out
why
of 2.
Bede told me to send you out, just to
2
set
out
him
of
up.
2, Bede.
Thank you, brother.
Hey,
Hey,
can we
Demon
just
Tour
appreciate-
in the third.
Wait, let's go.
Can we,
So
can
he's
we
holding
just
serve.
appreciate
Oh,
what's
they're on
going
serve.
on right here? Are you guys twins?
No, not quite. Mexico.
You met in Mexico. I don't want to know that.
Yeah, right.
That sounds like a really naughty movie title. We met in Mexico.
We then spent the next 6 weeks together, so you know that was fun.
Hey, Jad, I am bi.
In the middle of the world.
Ask if they're single.
Jad, are they single?
Are you guys single?
No.
No.
Are they together?
Are you guys? Do you mind if I ask a personal question? Are you guys together by any chance?
No. My partner was there.
Where? Oh, okay. Well, do you guys want to be together?
No.
No.
What about? Would you want to be with a
Pushing
guy
for
called Bede?
friendship.
Okay. Anyways, boys, back to the tennis. Back to the tennis. What are we watching tonight? What's happening? Run me.
Rod Laver tonight at the moment.
Wow, awesome. And what about the demon? Do you reckon he's going to come through?
Absolutely.
We thought it was going to be a whitewash for a second there after that first set. He was smashing it. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, boys. I love what you're eating. Stay good. I love this, man. Whatever this is happening, just make sure it's the last night you wear it.
Indiana Jones has one. Elle has just cracked it in studio, Jad. She is losing
We need
her
a
mind.
slow-mo of Jad's face when he asked that.
I think I broke.
Oh, hang on. Okay.
I couldn't even watch. Oh my God, that was the best thing I've seen. I mean, back to the Demon or match, Van
going
D
for
is
the wrong
leading
team?
40 love.
You're going for the wrong team.
Jad,
Yeah.
mirror how
Yeah.
she's laying.
How are you? Oh, I've had a big day, to be honest, so I need a bit of a lie down. So, do you mind if I move
Can you
these?
fix your man spread?
Oh, hang on a sec.
Keep your legs together, mate. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Is this your boyfriend or partner?
You've taken her spot.
Who is she?
My friend Natalie.
Oh,
Okay,
English.
Well, now you got new
Notice how
friends.
there's no T in the word in the name Natalie.
So, where are you from?
I'm from the UK.
Wow. Okay, so you must be going for Demon, right? Because he's from the UK.
Oh, yeah.
Demon is from the UK, so I think he's from Manchester, to be honest.
He's Aussie.
Sure.
Where are you getting these
He's
facts
Aussie.
from?
Demon, Yeah, he's Aussie.
Okay, maybe I've had a couple of drinks more than you. But you guess what? He's half Aussie.
Is he?
Because he's marrying an English girl.
Aye, good to know. That's happy. Yeah.
You're having a good time. I love what you've done right here.
What
This
is
captures
that?
the essence and the atmosphere of the AO, guys. Picnic blanket, couple of bevies right in front of the big screen. This is living. So, anyways,
Great time. Can we get you in?
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, this is living, isn't it?
Great. We're having a great time.
Honestly, I'm having the greatest time in it.
And
Well in.
Anyways,
Go on,
I'll
son.
let you be in it. Go on, son. Love it.
Top of the morning to you, lass.
Hey, top of the morning to you, lad. Take care.
British,
Beautiful.
innit?
You're
British,
beautiful.
innit?
This guy's having a captain snooze. We might as well get him.
Is he having a snooze?
Mate,
Is he
you
actually
good?
sleeping?
Oh my
You good?
God.
Oh, he was.
Mate, your new name's 40 Winks. Just get up, mate. Capture the ambience and the vibe.
Go up to someone that's sitting down, cross-legged, sit across from them and just have a staring contest.
Yeah,
Say
well,
nothing.
right here.
Oh, right here,
Just-
perfect.
Yeah,
Look at this.
sit down, cross-legged and just stare.
You're going to lose this.
Now
He's
reach
game.
out for his hand.
Try to hold his hand.
Is he single?
He's single?
No.
Do you want to be?
Who's asking? Is it you?
It's not me, it's Bede. He's actually really hot. But I've got a fiance, she's female, but yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, you have nice hands. I love the ring too. Anyways, do you want to talk to Bede at one point? Because you got nice eyes.
Sure, I'd love to talk to you. What do you want to talk about?
No, Bede.
No, Bede, not me, Bede. His name's Bede. Tall. What's your type? He's tall. He's got short hair. Very athletic, muscly. Excellent communicator. He's got painted nails, but he only does it like once a week, twice a week.
And he also has a fantastic hand care routine.
He's also got a what? Sorry.
Fantastic hand skin care routine.
Oh, he's got an incredible hair and skin routine.
Just a facial cleanser and
And he's got
base.
facial cleanser and everything. I will get you a visual at some point. Anyways,
He's
I
down.
love how you guys are all sitting cross-legged. Like, it's such a vibe here. It's front and center.
Try and get
this
in
guy looks
between
like
them
he's
in their
about to do
row.
like yoga or
Say
something.
scoot forward.
Yeah, try.
This guy looks like you've just done a meditation. Hang on a second. Can we just get a visual on this guy?
Can anyone do the meditation leg cross?
I love
Well,
that.
you're up in the air.
Oh, hang on. There he is there.
Levitating. Remember where their foot is on top of their thighs.
The guy, no, that's me.
Like both.
No, we just missed him. We just missed him.
So like when they cross their legs, they bring
Thanks.
it
Yeah,
up
TV
like
makes
here,
you look
and then
fatter.
this one comes up and sits up here as well.
Anyways, boys, you've been such good sports.
Yeah, so that
I
one
love
goes
that. I will send you
front,
Bede's
yeah.
Instagram later on. And thank me later. All right, enjoy. All right, there you go.
Look, I'm doing the meditation thing.
Guys, I'm making my way through. High five, what a legend this guy
Your
is.
ligaments are so young and made of rubber.
Please.
Good man.
Mum, look, I'm flexible.
All right. Oh, man. My man right there. I'm well, bro.
You
I'm
gotta say,
well. Just broke my back. But anyway, guy broke my back. Girls are having a chat.
This really hurts.
Okay.
This is like, ow.
Here we go.
You're doing amazing, Chad.
This is actually a great point. You would never see anything like this at Wimbledon whatsoever.
Oh, keep going. Do not let her stop. Do not let her stop.
This is silly.
Do not let her stop.
Eye contact. Eye contact.
Down.
What is it?
Gael.
Gael.
Go Gael.
Gael, I love
Go
that.
Gael.
Feels
Go
like I'm back in my
Gael.
day
Go
at a
Gael.
nightclub,
Go
just
Gael.
tuning up a beautiful woman.
A long time ago that happened, but there you go.
Tell you what, it's never too late, Gail.
Good on you. Thanks for that.
All right,
Keep
she's in a
going.
good
Follow
spot.
her, follow her dancing. Follow her. Just keep going.
Gail,
Yeah, Damon.
Gail.
Damon's just saved a couple break points here.
Gail, Gail, Gail.
She doesn't care anymore, mate.
Damon has
She's
saved
done.
a couple of break
I've lost
points.
her.
He's been pushed hard.
I've lost her.
Love it. Look at the little stats that are popping up, like the forehand speed, the shot speed, how many shots have been. Oh, incredible.
Let's go back to the tennis for a bit, Jad. We'll see you out there soon. Minaur has been working pretty hard this last set, this last rally.
He just saved a couple break points.
Yeah. It's a big game, this
Handy.
one. Oh, Demon took the second set. We knew that. Sorry. So much going on
Yeah,
with
I was going to say,
Jad.
where have you been?
No, okay, I lost track when you told us the wrong score. And you
It
said
was
the set was done.
accident.
What a shot!
Ooh,
And then... going out
advantage,
there and doing his
Minaur.
But yeah, Demon up and about now. How good.
Do you think he's got a slam in him?
Yeah, I think with his current trajectory, maybe end of the year, maybe I reckon next year, maybe not end of the year, maybe next year.
My unpopular opinion is that Leighton's Leighton had 2 US.
Less than a handful, yeah.
Or just 1?
Yeah, he didn't win the AO, did he? It was US and
I think he might have just won
or just
one.
US.
He kind of came on.
Manny.
Because Demon and Leighton, and he's just won the game to tie it 3-all. Demon and Leighton are very similar players.
Oh, I
They're
agree.
all heart.
Well, that's what happens when you're coached by him.
And so Leighton was number 1. He kind of caught Agassi and Sampras.
He was number 1 at the age of 21, right? Like he was.
I think he was.
He was
yeah.
real young.
Chat might disagree with me, but I think he kind of came on and reached his peak in this nice, perfect window where Sampras and Agassi were kind of on the decline. And like when you compare it to Roger and Rafa, and
Well, that
those
iconic
guys.
3 or 4 players that were kicking around for ages. It was Djokovic, Federer, Rafa. Djokovic kind of joined the party after Rafa and Federer did their thing
Right.
for years, right?
Yeah.
And Andy Murray was in the mix and he was floating around for
The golden age of tennis, really.
100%. That was all time. I mean, but then like if you look way back, you had I'm just thinking like Agassi, Sampras. Who else?
Good players, but Leighton was like his peak kind of like was just at the tail end of their dominance.
Yeah, you're right.
So he had to contend with Safin and Roddick, and then Roger came on and just took the piss for like 10 years.
Agreed.
Well, speaking of taking the piss, that shot that Van D did before was skillful, but that was like a bit crazy. And the audience fan poll has said that it is the shot of the tournament with a 64% chance of, oh my God, yes.
Hey, I like that segue.
Thank you.
Good job, El Ray.
Speaking of taking the piss.
Sorry, that shot was actually taking the piss.
And speaking of taking the piss, Van D's just gone to take another piss. He hasn't actually. But.
Oh, imagine he did. That would have been an even better segue if he'd actually gone to take a piss.
That would have been taking the piss.
Okay, stop it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't want to say that word
That's
anymore.
too much. 15-all, come on.
Oh, I'm
Demon.
really rooting for Alex right now.
So the whole point is like Demon's coming to his peak now, peak of his powers.
You think
Does
so?
he have enough to eclipse these 2 giants in Alcaraz and Sinner, who just look like they're on a whole other level? And to a lesser extent Zverev. But
Alcaraz hasn't even peaked yet, has he?
no, God, no.
Right?
He
Like
hasn't,
he's already been the number 1 in the world. He's already got 4 Grand Slams to his name, and he's 22 years old.
He's not peaked. No.
No, like it's wild.
I think Djokovic said in a GQ interview that Alcaraz is likely to take his record, take 25 slams. But who knows? Like João Fonseca, who's playing right now, João Fonseca, and I'm not sure what the score is in that one.
Are they playing each other as we see?
Is this Brazilian kid?
Oh, right.
Here we are. Yeah, so he's just taking the first set against Rublev, number 9 seed.
Wow.
This guy is like, they're thinking like the next big thing. Like he could be, so if you liken it to Alcaraz is Nadal, Sinner is Federer, this guy could be Djokovic.
Oh,
interesting.
And they're all about the same age, right? Because what's Sinner? He's 23, 4? He's not overly old, is he?
Don't know exactly. I think he might be 24, 23. Alcaraz is definitely younger.
Yeah.
Sinner's probably, his level is probably the highest right now. But this is 23.
23 years old. There you go, yeah.
But Fonseca, 7'6".
He's Fonseca. That's a Brazilian
guy. Yeah, this guy here,
Doesn't
yeah.
even look Brazilian.
No, he doesn't look Brazilian.
No. He's like Scandinavian almost.
But
He
he's
looks like Aussie.
a name like this guy. He's a qualifier, right? He had to qualify.
Fonseca?
They made him qualify. He's in now. He didn't drop a service game, in qualifying. And now he's just taking the first set against Rublev, who's
just in the mix.
He's like a tour rat.
Well, there's a bit of
10.
information there. He's born in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. His ATP rank or world ranking right now is 112. He's 18 years old. Are you kidding me?
So this guy could be like the Djokovic who spoils the other 2.
Yeah, right.
João Fonseca.
Okay, so there's a little competition in series
From Rio de
around as
Janeiro.
well, called the Next Gen Championship.
So cool.
Have you been to Brazil?
You won that.
No, I haven't,
Love
but I
to
always
look
get
myself
mistaken for Brazilian.
Big point. 30-all.
So that was Fonseca, 30-all in the Demon match. in the context of the match, 3-all, 30-all, this is huge.
100%. I think if Demon breaks him here, it could be arguably match over.
Yeah, good point. Oh.
No way. That is a big point. Manny with the call.
What sponsorship is Van D got on? What's that flower
Asics.
thing?
Which one?
I need to have a close-up.
Where are you looking?
Just who his sponsor is.
Need to
I've
get
never
a
seen that
close-up.
before.
Oh, sorry. Old school LimeWire. For all your completely legal and appropriate downloads.
LimeWire was
100%.
before your time, wasn't it?
Producer
I don't
Mitch.
know what LimeWire is. I'm not
Oh
gonna lie.
no! You threw me on the bus there, Producer
What
Mitch.
is it?
He's just going, we're showing each other's age there, and I've just
I'm getting it up on the laptop.
vocalised it.
I think it'll be blocked on the Wi-Fi. So what did you do to illegally download
Oh, there it is.
material?
19 years
Oh.
later, it said. The naps.
Like when you were growing up, El, did you
Yeah.
buy CDs?
Yes.
Like how did you listen to music?
Juice.
Or was streaming just...
So my dad would like very legally download music onto his onto his laptop. But I had an iPod Nano. And I'd listen to stuff on that. That was like,
who did you like?
do you know what? This is actually a really funny story. I got the iPod Nano for Christmas from Santa when I was 9 years old. I was ecstatic. Prior to it was just CDs and whatever like mum and dad had set up.
Yeah.
And the iPod Nano had come with 2 albums on it. One was U2, which was just always on everything for some reason.
Day. Well, yeah, like as soon as you download iTunes, it was like
Yeah,
U2 album, and you're like,
Yeah.
why?
And then the other one was the Pussycat Dolls, and my dad had put the entire Pussycat Dolls album onto my iPod Nano. That's what he decided. Yep, my 9-year-old will love that. So, thanks, Dad. Let's go back over to Grand Slam Oval. Jad, what are you up to? Whatever that is.
In the zone. Just jadifying Grand Slam Oval.
Jad, talk to us. What's going on?
No, hang on. Let you finish
Some mad beats playing around, and I'm just in the zone, just vibing.
Pop and lock.
Who wants to dance with me? Come on. One of you. Come on. Oh my God, this music's...
Hey, what's that green
Hang on,
establishment
I'm going to get this guy
behind
to
you?
dance with me now.
Yeah, what's the green thing behind you?
No, they're still on the phone.
Here we go.
Deep
Yeah,
in
wait, Jad, turn around. Start looking at the phone just as intensely as they are. Turn around. There's 2 girls, and they're staring at a phone really intensely.
Completely ignoring you.
Give me something. That's it. Just a shot. Oi! Here we go. Come on.
Jad, right?
Ready? Just feel it.
Yes. I didn't realise there's a camera.
Give me a bit more knees. Yes. Yes.
Oh.
Bit more
And
shoulders.
Van D has taken that last game, 4-3.
One sec.
All right. Good sport. I love that. Hope you're enjoying your time. You're incredible.
That's a great point. I don't
What's
know if
going
you
on
guys
here?
heard that through comms just then.
Where are these from?
They're from last year. From here, from Australian Open. They're actually from Emirates.
Oh, okay.
They're nice and comfy when you're
Yeah.
sitting all day watching tennis. They've now been moulded. We have kind of moulded them.
I wouldn't say they're that comfy. Jesus.
You need,
Nah,
you
they're
need
good.
both of them. You need both of them.
I probably need both of them. Give me one.
Okay, you try both. Better?
Oh, way better.
One on the
Now
bottom,
let one
on the
rip.
top as well, long day. Now I feel like...
Wait, hang on. No, hang on a sec. Oh, yeah, I farted. Sorry. Geez, that felt good. I don't know, it might have come out through, but it's okay, you'll be fine. Anyway. All right, ladies.
Give him back now and in front of their faces.
I smelled it. Oh my gosh.
Girls, I've got something for you girls because you've been such a good sport. It's a milk card to spend anywhere at the AO. But you got to spend it now, so go get yourselves a drink or something to eat.
Thank you so much.
That's pretty well played. That's pretty well played.
I love that. Just, yeah, make sure you wash that, yeah? Yeah, wash it. It doesn't smell too good. Okay, we're good now. We're good.
Hey, what's this guy standing behind you all alone? He's got the bucket hat on, the bead bucket.
Yeah, he looks a bit sus, and I don't mind people that are sus.
Oh my God, you're matching.
Habibi. How are you, my bro?
Jad, you're matching.
What's going on? Are we matching?
Look like.
Is that a Uniqlo t-shirt?
It is, yeah.
I know it, bro. Are you my long lost brother?
free marketing for.
No, not for them. Talk to me, man. What is your name? What are you doing here? Why are you alone?
Well, I flew all the way here. So.
Where from?
Morocco.
You came from Morocco for this?
Wow.
No, you didn't. You promise.
Pinky promise.
I swear.
Ask him to pinky promise.
You came on your own?
Yeah.
Wow. Here we go, guys. We have an international fan. Which game are you going to?
Well, I've been today. Monfils?
Yeah, beautiful game. The two French guys.
Amazing. I mean, the youngster is promising, but I mean, Monfils is a legend.
So, can you speak Arabic? تكلم عربي. Habibi. Well, thanks for coming all the way. Look at these boys.
Speak all the French.
Is that you, Steve Austin? All right. Hey, Jim. Tell me. Yeah, hey, no more swearing. Hey, we can't have swearing on the show. All right. All right, so tell me, boys, you guys are obviously having a good night. Jim's here. He's finished mowing, and he's come out early here today, and he's going to see the tennis. Talk to me, Jim. Who are you here to see?
Well, we were here to see Kyrgios yesterday, but today, geez, mate, I'm pretty much here to see Peroni Bar.
Okay, that's nice. Peroni Bar's doing really well. He's been up 3 sets, love. I can tell by the way this guy's standing. Talk to me, bro. What's your name?
My name's Toby.
Toby, okay, awesome. And tell me, what are you doing here and who are you here to see?
So I was here to see the Peroni Bar.
Yep.
I liked what I saw, but I ended up going, no. I went to the Canadian Club Bar.
Nice.
Had more to offer.
Well, you boys go there. I'll follow you guys. You guys are good sports. Take care. Mate, they're here to obviously watch some great tennis. You can tell the boys have great tennis knowledge. But it's good. Everyone's here for a different reason. And that's what the Australian Open is about. It's not all about tennis. It's about bringing people together for tennis.
Hey, you started the other night. You started a hardy, oi. We've got a couple of Aussies on screen right now with a whole crowd at your Arsenal.
All right, guys.
Aussie.
I've got the best crowd here right in front of me. Right, I could not be more grateful for the people that are sitting here right in front of me tonight. Right, we've got a big match on. We've got the Demon versus Van D. Now, I've spoken to... Yep, I'm with the Demons coaching staff, and the Demons coaching staff has said that he wants all you guys to start screaming on the count of 3. Aussie, oi. I will lead the way. Yep. I've got clearance from the coaching staff here in the stadium.
10-4,
You ready?
10-4.
1, 2, 3. Aussie! 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 Here you go, guys.
You got 2 people going oi.
I've got clear. The Demon said he really appreciates you guys. Thank you so much.
Hey, because of that just then, Demon just won his last game.
To be honest, see what happens when you guys all get behind. He just won his last game. Thank you very much. Round of applause. Thank you very much.
Well done, team.
Mate, I am the hype man. I am an absolute hype man. Honestly, get me onto any game and they're winning.
You do a cartwheel?
Hey, what's going on? How are you?
Ask me something.
Are you Greek?
Ask me something.
Getting
up. Sakari?
And then hang on. Ask that question again.
Are you Greek?
Please don't offend me, but I have good Greek friends. But anyways, we'll let that one slide. I'm actually Australian Lebanese, but we'll take that one. I've got a few. So tell me, what is your name?
Jad. Rosie.
Rosie, okay. Is that like Rosie or is that like Rosalina Lamina Malia?
Yeah, Rosie. I'm Greek.
Okay, I love that.
If you didn't already guess that.
Okay, so tell me, Rosie, you're here at the Australia Open. You're with your friends. Are you here to watch anyone in particular?
Yeah, I'm here to watch Sakari, the Greek
Love 30.
girl.
Come on.
Ooh.
It's a Greek girl. She's playing on court 3 tomorrow.
Okay, well, you're not really watching her.
Is that
no,
right?
I am
Tomorrow?
watching now, but now that I'm on camera, I'm a bit nervous.
Where are you watching her? She's nowhere to be seen.
She's over there, the screen.
Okay, well, they're tucked here in the corner. Anyways, court 3 Sakari. We've got the Greek fans out here. Can you give me... Okay, oh my God, I don't know what I've started. Yeah.
Jad, say Bame Elava.
What is it?
Bame Elava.
Fami Elava.
Bame.
I can speak fluent Greek.
Bame
Elava.
Yeah, the Demon.
Awesome. Yeah.
Go Greece.
What is it?
He's asking you again, El.
Important point coming up. If we can all pay attention to the screen.
Good, Jad.
Oh, good,
Huge
Jad.
point coming up. This is very, very important.
3 break points.
Okay, 3 break points here. We got 40 Love.
Love 40.
Love 40. Demons up. He really needs these guys. I need you to get behind him if he wins.
They all have to jump up and down if he wins. Double fault.
Double fault.
Yeah!
He's got it.
Jump up and down. Jump up and down.
Hold their hands. Jump, jump.
Oh, was that a Greek? How do you do that?
He was doing a little thing. Was that you little cheeky devil in the back? I thought that was my grandma that's resurfaced. Come here, bro. Do that again.
Resurfaced.
Do that again. Do that again. Jesus, that was solid.
Hey.
Show him the tongue action. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, this is looking good for Alex, and he's up to serve next.
Serving for the match. Let's lock in.
We're just serving
This
for
is
the
Demon.
match.
Let's go, Demon. Serve
We're
for the
serving
match.
for the match.
And if you're watching Poprin, Mutet is kind of in the
All right, let's
lead
go.
here.
A lot in the
5-2
lead.
right now, 15-30.
Yeah. Poppy
Not
looks
great.
like he's a little sloppy.
Poppy a little
Coming.
sloppy. Sloppy Poppy.
Jad is just serving.
All right.
Jad's serving.
Serving looks.
Oh. This is Jad serving.
Jad, weave Slay into this
How are ya?
conversation
Nice
if you
to meet
can.
you.
From West. Yeah, I've been to your restaurant in Parramatta.
Really? You've been to my restaurant in Parramatta?
Yeah, it's really, really good. Really, really like it.
What are you doing here? What brings you to the AO?
Here for the tennis.
Okay, obviously, I don't know that we play tennis here, but who are you watching in particular?
Well, we actually have tickets to Margaret Court at the moment to see Rublev, but we're here for Demon.
Okay, well, there you go, guys. And do you reckon he's going to get up? What are your feelings? What are you...
Yeah, I think he's got this, surely. Yeah.
I like that guy's shirt.
Then
Come on.
Okay, they're going to Margaret Court. Cheers. Shout out to Miss Parramatta.
15 love to Minaur. It's looking good.
Come on.
Jad,
In 3.
What is it?
I did call it in 3.
15 love to Minaur.
I did call it. I'm really nervous now.
Yeah, we want straight sets for him.
It's going to be a good little start. And to fight back as well, because it wasn't he a break down? And a couple of break points down as well.
How cool would that be, just quietly? Like, your fiance is playing in the next court, and you both win. You go home, and
That would be
that's just cool.
exhilarating.
Isn't that just cool?
And you're at home like, oh, good game, babe. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's so cool.
Just, yeah, that's couple goals.
That is couple goals.
Do you reckon, was it Mariana? Do you reckon she plays tennis?
We'll find out.
Will Mariana follow Bede? Stay tuned to find out.
Oh, I'm too nervous, guys. I'm way too nervous.
Oh, now you're going all shy.
Yeah, now you're shy.
We asked you questions about it, but like when
No,
she was
it's
on
like-
camera, you're happy to be like, hey, yeah, like I'm single. Don't forget, tell her I'm bald.
Bede is an extroverted introvert. I think that's
Yeah, I
what's
think that's
happening.
pretty accurate. But you know when you get into like the messaging phase, I'm such an overthinker. And I just, I
dude,
mess
preach.
it up every time.
Dude, preach.
I'm
be
like,
yourself.
it's like a tennis match. It's like I'm up 6-2, 5-3, and then she doesn't reply after a couple days.
So then you're like,
and then I
foot
start,
fault,
yeah,
double fault.
default, hit the net.
Oh, I'm just faulting left, right, and centre in Jack Draper's DMs.
We've both got no hope.
Oh, no. Oh, match point, two match
points.
points. Come on. Let's go, Demon. Serving. Come on, he does it with an ace. He closed out the second set with an ace.
I think we're going to need to get Jad back soon.
Match point.
Surely coming back.
Come on, Jadwick.
Match point. Match
Oh, that's
point.
Jad in the background. Go nuts,
Right.
Jad. Get that
Guys.
crowd up and about.
If Demon wins, I want everyone to get up and just absolutely lose it.
He aced it to get it done! Woo! Let's go, Demon.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's huge.
Look at the fans.
Yes, Demon. Hell yeah, buddy.
You should go over to court 3 and watch Katie.
Is that what court she's on?
Maybe.
He'll do his
I love
physio,
that.
he'll
Thank
do
you.
his recovery, but Jad,
Yes.
is it nice and loud and vocal out there? The Demon getting it done.
got it done. Everyone was cheering. I had them all up on the hill. They were absolutely ecstatic. Everyone was up, cheering, dancing, screaming. The Demon won, guys. Can I get a big yes?
Yes!
There we go. I love that.
Can I get
Send
a
a big-
oh
yeah?
Hell yeah!
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh yeah! So yeah!
Yeah, you can.
I love that.
Yeah, you can.
What a match.
Good match from him. He played really well. He fought really well.
He did.
But he faced our demon. He faced our Aussie demon.
Goodbye, LimeWire.
Yeah. All right, Jad, mate, come back inside. Let's,
We miss you too much.
yeah, 100%. Bring the vibes. Bring the vibes. We'll see you soon, my friend. Safe travels.
I love Alex De Minaur interviews. I love the way he talks. He's just so
Yeah, I agree.
himself.
What? Oh,
Like-
take notes then. You need to take
I played
notes on this.
really well on court today.
I am happy.
Yeah.
He's a simple man.
Well, this one's not actually a question for you. It's a question to this packed out Rod Laver Arena. How good is it to see Alex De Minaur? We love you here. Mate, you come here, you're the top Australian seed in this tournament, ranked number 8. You're one of the contenders. I thought maybe there's a bit of nerves. Absolutely nothing. You came out on fire. Talk us through that. You walk on the court, you're the top Australian. You look like so calm.
I'm glad I look that way. No, I mean, honestly, what gives me a sense of calm is knowing the amount of work I've put in behind the scenes, knowing that I've done everything in my power to be ready. So as I said before, I know as soon as I walk on this court, I know every single one of you guys has my back. So I'm going to do my best from the very first point to the last. And
now, I know he's actually disappeared already, and he's a quiet achiever. He doesn't like the spotlight whatsoever, but your longtime coach, Adolfo Gutierrez, can you explain how important he is to you?
Yeah, words can't really describe how important he is to me. We've been together 15, 16 years already. He's seen me from a little squirmy kid to where we are right now, so it's incredibly special to be on this ride with him, and you know, here's to achieving bigger and better things together.
Also, here's to him staying around for the on-court interview. Now, last year you had an incredible 2024. You did pick up a little bit of an injury. It affected your movement. It was in your lower half of your body. I was looking for any signs of that today, but I think you put that to bed. You're back, bigger than ever, moving incredible. How does the body feel?
Oh, the body feels great. It's been a long time since it's felt this good, and I'm just more than anything relieved. I'm happy to move. I'm happy to slide around the court, burn my shoes. It's a good sign, that one.
Well, the shoes are burned. Finally, mate, Leighton Hewitt alluded to in the lead up to the Australian Open. Something happened in the off season, pretty special. I haven't been on social media, but you had a big change in your life. What happened?
I don't know, what happened?
Well, I'll tell you what happened. I nearly got knocked out by a massive ring in player dining.
Oh, yeah, I mean, thank you. Yeah, look, 2024 was a special year, and it ended in the best possible way. So I'm very happy that happened. But saying that, she's playing right now, so I better get out there and watch.
Congratulations, Alex De Minaur. He's engaged, and we're recruiting her to be Australian.
I think it's got the shadow.
Oh, how good's that, guys? Getting it done, Demon, straight sets, pushed a little bit, and then, yeah, a little bit of promo work for the solid rock.
He played such a great game, and Jad navigated Grand Slam Oval very well.
Welcome back to the studio, mate.
Thank you very much. You guys were holding down the couch so well. I can hear you all in the background. I'll tell you what, the vibe out there was absolutely electrifying. I think a couple of last hurrahs and we got the Demon over the line. He can feel it, felt his energy.
100%. He could even feel Bede's energy on the couch. Couldn't have done it without him.
Correct. It's a nice little injection there from you, sir.
Did you get Mariana's number?
I've got her Instagram for you, and I've got the other girl, and I don't know, you're going to have a whole list of girls, guys, whoever you want. Just I've got a whole database for you waiting.
All right, Jad, next time you're helping me, yeah?
Okay, easy. Easy. You're an easy case. You're just like bang, yes.
What's an easy case?
Meaning like anyone will say yes to you. Like there's no way they can't say no to you.
That's just not how it works.
So it's a good thing.
Oh.
I know someone would say no.
Hang on a second.
Hang on.
Oh, no, I also know.
No. He winked at me. He winked at me. He wanted me.
Yeah, but no response is not necessarily no.
Yeah, true.
He winked at you and then I screwed it up.
Yeah, you stitched me up.
Yeah.
Anyway, we've had a fantastic day of tennis. We've had a lot of fun. Demon taking that win has been a real high for us. We're so happy for our Aussie king, our Aussie Demon.
There's been heaps going on. Obviously, Medvedev been pushed all the way in 5. The lucky loser going through and getting it done in her first match at the Grand Slam level. And then the Demon, like we just saw, amazing. 3 sets, pushed all the way, couple of breaks, aces to get it done.
What happened to Popperin?
I was about to say Popperin is still going,
He's
so
battling.
make sure to keep that on your TVs. But we are heading out, your beloved watch party. Stay tuned for more fun tomorrow, and good night from us all on the couch.
Night.
Stay tuned.